Lights, camera, action, baby.
Let's go. Yotas podcast.
Oh, my man
LDDS is in the house.
My man bought a drink. We ready to party.
Ready?
Yeah.
We got to church it up a little bit with a little beer salt. You know. Got to church it up a little bit.
I got that God's good green. And you got God's good green. You got the elixir of life, and I got the smoke of life.
There you go. Little Dos Equis, little beer salt. Sir
up?
Williams wouldn't have it any other way.
He wouldn't. When I was a drinker, I'll reminisce a little bit about the past. When I was a drinker, I really liked the the Clamato, the tomato juice and the
mixed with
fucking
beer.
Budweiser.
Yeah.
As always, cheers, brother.
Definitely.
So fucking trail hero, huh?
It has been one wild fucking year. Out of all the years I've gone wheeling and traveling,
Yeah.
this year between KOH, Rubicon, Fordyce, Farmington, Moab, Winter Jamboree, Trail Hero, like it has been crazy.
All the adventures, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, so the question that we want to know here, dude, is what happened to Lexi? Did something happen to Lexi? Well, I feel like I heard rumors, but then I also didn't really see too much of Lexi. Not that I wouldn't be taking Cubert all over the hills over there in San Hollow, but usually we get a Lexi or two.
So the plan was, before Trail Militia Group got out there, I was trying to knock out all the body damage trails. All the bigger trails that I knew they weren't going to run. So when they showed up in town, I could switch over to Lexi, run the other stuff that they had planned to run, because he set out, this is the trail schedule that we're going to do.
George.
Yes, George from Trail Militia. So first few days there, we're in Cubert. Everything's great. Everything's good. We're wheeling. We're hitting the hard stuff. We're having a blast. Like after Trail Hero finished on Saturday, we had the entire fucking mountain to ourselves. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday before them guys got into town. I've out of any trip that I've ever made to San Hollow, this by far was the most epic adventure between the house, the people that were in the house, all the rigs that showed up. Like George had over 21 show up for this invasion. I think there was a total of 25 or something that showed up for the invasion.
That was a Trail Militia invasion?
Right. So,
of Trail Hero, yeah.
Well, Trail Hero ended the week before, and that's why he set up his week after.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Right. In the years past, George has always gone out there with Trail Militia as the group a whole for Trail Hero, right? But it's hard for him to shoot the content. We get stuck in one trail and we're there the entire day.
Right.
It's a group of 50 Jeeps or Toyotas, everything mixed in between, and you're kind of just like stuck on the trail the entire day. Where this is the first year he set it aside for after Trail Hero, right? It was just our groups going out there, our rigs going out there.
After the crowd.
After the crowd's gone, we can run what we want to run.
Yeah.
The mountain's all to ourselves.
Yeah.
And then the following week, UTV takeover takes over out there.
So there was a
1 week break difference in between
Beautiful.
there. Right. So it worked out perfect. But so as that week's going up before they get there, we're out there having fun. There's just 5 of us out there running all kinds of trails, living it up out there, the mountain ourselves. We can go at our own pace, stop, take breaks, play on each one of the obstacles, never rush.
Record video.
Right.
Yeah, totally.
It was so fucking good.
Yes.
So fucking good. So Wednesday, they get into town. We got Double Sammy scheduled for a night run. Anybody that usually wheels with me at nighttime knows that I don't typically run lights. I'll run the rock lights. I'll run the daytime running lights, because I usually don't need to see that far when I'm crawling.
Right.
So it's just kind of a habit of mine. I've always hated people behind me blasting me with light. Right. I can't stand it. I can't see the obstacle. I can't see the shadows, the lighting. It's too much. I don't like it. So we get in Lexi, fire her up, get her off the trailer. Everything's running good. Doing a few burnouts right there in the parking lot in the sand, warming the motor up, go to head down toward where we're going to meet at by the bridge. And again, I just have my daylight running lights on with rock lights. It wasn't really dark out yet. Like the sun was still kind of going down. Like there was still a little bit of light. It wasn't that bad. Well, in the area that we were coming down at, there's 4 areas that you can get down. One of the areas is really bad. It's about a 12-foot drop with a little 6-foot break in between it before you drop down the other 6 foot. So I'm counting back, and I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the nice smooth one to get down. And lo and behold, I didn't realize that we were dropping off the 12-foot line, which is fucking gnarly. Like, you look at it in the daytime, and you're like, dude, you did not go down that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's where
sir.
we come down.
Yeah.
So we drop down off the first ledge. The ass end comes up so fucking high, and we're still rolling down to the second one. Tammy's lucky. Tammy put her seatbelt and shit on. I mean, it was
Gnarly.
it touched the front bumper. It skidded on the front bumper. It was that high up in the air.
Yeah.
So by the time we get to that ledge and I can feel it lifting up, I throttle back out of it because it's the only way you're going to set the ass back down. Well, when I throttled back out of it, it come down so fucking hard, waxed the bumper, waxed the whole back end. I mean, just jarred my teeth, my everything, because I didn't have no seatbelt on.
Yeah.
So we get down there, everything's running fine because it's built to take the fucking abuse. Like, there's nothing wrong with Lexi, right? So then we drive up where the rest of the group was meeting, which is just right around the corner right there. And I mean, everybody's laughing like, holy shit, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Dude, you about died right there. All we seen was Lexi's ass end in the air going down into this canyon.
Yeah.
So it was hilarious. But then, and everything seemed fine right there. Then I get out of the vehicle just before we leave to go up there. One of my monsters, it's TK1 Racing, makes a monster sway bar. Now, with Lexi having full hydro, everybody's like, oh, you can't drive it on a fucking road. You can't drive it on a fucking road, man. And partly that's true.
Yeah.
But I can drive it on the road. And the only reason I can drive it on the road is because TK1's racing sway bar. So it's a sway bar that has these little shock absorbers on each end of it. So instead of a link on each side of the torsion bar, it has an actual nitrogen chambered shock.
Yeah.
So this allows me to decrease the pressure that's in that shock and leave it free floating like any other regular sway bar. That gives me my full 16 inches, 18 inches of travel in the rear of Lexi. And then when I want to run the road, right, all I do is blow that thing back up and it stiffens.
Tightens it.
Right.
Yeah.
It stiffens it right back up.
Yeah.
Like, literally, I could never, sit there in the parking lot, crank the freaking wheel and stomp on the gas and Lexi would stay planted. No way. With that sway bar on, it's not a problem at all. I could stomp that thing to the floor and that thing will not come unglued. It is so well controlled. There's a couple videos I put out of
Who makes it? What is it?
TK1 Racing.
Yeah.
So I hate the word aerospace engineering, but they're an aerospace engineering company that does
Who
aerospace.
makes this off-road part?
That races off-road stuff, and
Yeah.
they make this part, TK1 Racing. They do make some other off-road parts. Very high quality part, very, very good quality. Was it pricey? But for what it delivered for me was massive. I'm able to ride the road at 50, 55 miles an hour.
Yep.
No, I'm not going 65, 70 miles an
Yeah,
hour
we're
with
not-
full hydro.
yeah.
I'm just not cool with it.
Yeah.
Not to mention, them Trepidors are freaking $1,200 a tire.
The fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Them ain't meant for on-road. They might say DOT on them, but fuck that. That's a $1,200
That's so you can cross the street to get to the trailer, to get to the... Yeah, exactly. It's on and off the
$1,200 for
tra-
one tire.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're super expensive.
That's how all four of mine cost, exactly. Exactly, yeah.
So that sway bar was massive for me to be able to drive because we do, like in Colorado, when we did the Colorado invasion, there was some driving on the road.
In between trails.
Correct.
100%.
So that allowed me to be able to fill them things up as we're going back down the road, and I felt safe and secure in it. Like, even Tammy, I didn't mind the body roll so much with Lexi. It didn't bother me so much. Where it had problems in Arizona is you get into a lot of these slot canyons when you're crawling. And when that body rolls over, it's just cracking against the rocks.
Oh, yeah.
To where if I got that sway bar on it'll help limit that and keep the body straight.
Yeah.
So the body roll didn't bother me, but it more bothered Tammy. She didn't like the feel of it, right?
Yeah, the boat.
Correct. So it was so much easier for me to
and
put
I could
that.
see it being up on the up. Yeah.
I got tons of shots showing how much extension the rear has in Lexi.
Yeah.
But putting that sway bar on, it forces that front to flex. So a lot of my videos now, we'll shoot it from the front, and you could really see the IFS working.
Yeah.
You can really see it, and it's super cool to see. Like, you'll watch a lot of other IFS rigs do obstacles, right? And it just looks like it flops over this way to go up, right? Now, Lexi's body stays straight, and you'll see that tire roll up.
The tire come up.
Right, and it's super cool. Like, so many people have reached out to me on Instagram. Man, how do you get your front to do what it does?
Yeah.
Like, do you have a super soft spring in there? Is that like a 50-pound spring? No, it's that TK1 racing race bar forcing that front to maneuver around the obstacles better. It really works good. Now, with anything, you have to give up something to get something, right?
Yeah, it's like ailerons on an airplane,
and it
right?
looks really cool.
Yeah,
it looks really cool. It really does. So many people have made comments in it, but then the rear doesn't have as much flex, so I tend to shoot more of the shots from the front because that's where it looks really cool with the IFS suspension working its way over the rocks. So in order to get something, you got to give up something. So in order to have better flex in the front and less body roll, you know what I mean? I had to take away some of that travel in the rear in order to get that front. Now, there's a fine line between both of them. Like, this torsion bar is a little too much. It's got too much torsion. So what we're going to do is get TK1 to make us another one to reduce it down by 40%.
Okay.
And then we could better use the shocks.
I see.
Like right now, even when I take all the air out, yes, it has more travel, but it's not like it used to be.
Right.
Like I used to have a ton of travel in that rear. And it was a cool shot, but it's nice to be able to make that front work a little bit more.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, with all the wheeling that I've done over this past year with Lexi and all the hardcore places that we've done, like that little clamshell 8-inch diff, I was so scared at the beginning of the year, throwing 40s, treps on it. I'm like, there's no fucking way this little 8-inch diff clamshell is going to work.
Right.
And sure shit, like we have really...
It's holding up?
Yeah, it's holding up fine. Like, and I mean, we abuse the fuck out of that thing.
But I mean, the portals are reducing a little, right? I mean, the mechanical advantage of the 8-inch diff.
They are to a certain extent, right? Like you have a reduction in the portal, say it's 35%.
Right.
Well, that only accommodates for a certain amount of a tire before, okay, now you're pushing past what the stock information was technically supposed to be.
So now you're like putting 37s on factory Tacoma gears, kind of deal, right? You're
correct.
Even with the portals, you're still
correct.
Right.
Now we've been super fortunate. I haven't had any issues with the transfer case. Haven't had any issues with the drive shafts. We did upgrade the rear to not a Tom Woods, Adams drive shaft out of Nevada.
Yeah.
Great pricing, great to work with, great customer service. Got the product. Adams drive shaft. Got the product out right away. Like, I've shopped around Tom Woods, Arizona drive shaft.
Yeah.
And nobody was able to beat what Adams delivered. I was impressed.
Tom Woods is pretty well.
Tom Woods is pretty well known.
Yeah,
yes. They make a great drive shaft.
Yeah.
They make a great drive shaft. So yeah, it was wild, and we go to run that trail, and both of them monster sway bar shocks completely have ripped apart. I've ripped it all the way out of where you screw the piston in.
Yeah.
So there's like 2 inches of thread that goes on that shock. I completely tore them completely out.
From going down that fucking thing.
Yeah, it was either that it extended out so much, and the fucked up part is I have limit straps on my rear because I have so much travel in the rear. So it's strapped on both sides. So it's 2 inches short. So we have it strapped at 16.
Yeah.
Right? So it should only stretch about an inch, or maybe it's like an inch and a half. I don't remember what it's so much per every 10 inches. It'll pull a certain amount.
Right.
So it's strapped on both sides, and I have hydraulic bump stops to catch it going up before it hits the frame.
Right.
So, and we've cycled everything to make sure that everything's fucking good on it. And there just must have been that much fucking force that I hit with.
Yeah.
That much force somehow to blow them things out. Like I said, I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah.
I have yet, Monday, I mean, shit, I just got back into town.
Yeah.
Monday, I was a fucking zombie. I mean, we were running till midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning almost every night. Go back to the Airbnb, like everybody, to have a few drinks, swim in the pool till 3, 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
Back up at 7, ready to run trail at 8. Like, fuck.
Yeah,
was nuts.
nonstop. Yeah, sucking down balloons, and happy birthday, by the way, because it
Thank
was
you.
your birthday weekend.
It was.
Was your birthday during Trail Hero or Trail Militia?
So it's October 7th. So I think that happened. So that would happen during the Trail Militia thing. Mine's always
So
hits
how long were you guys there for? 2 weeks, pretty much.
about a week and a half.
Oh, okay.
About a week and a half.
Okay.
Because we caught the last part of Trail Hero, Thursday,
Gotcha.
Friday, Saturday of Trail Hero. Because it's good to get, like, I've wheeled with so many people across the country, all over the fucking place, right?
Yeah.
So, like, when I don't come out to a certain thing, I get messages left and right. Hey, Mark, where you at? You're usually here. Like, we want to go wheel with you, man. We always have a great time with you, which is true. I am fun to go out wheeling with. I am very energetic. We are going to have a good time.
Yep.
Yes, somebody might break something, but you know what? We're all going to get out.
Yeah.
We're all going to figure it out.
Yeah.
Breaking is part of off-roading.
100%.
Like, if you do not want to break, stay the fuck off the trails.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
Yeah,
I don't care if you're running Forest Road, man. I've broken shit on Lexi on stupid shit.
Yeah.
On a level 3 trail.
Yeah.
And it's just because of all the abuse beforehand.
Exactly.
It's just part of it.
Exactly.
I might have this image that I enjoy carnage. It's not the carnage that I enjoy. It's the adventure along the way that I enjoy.
Yeah.
Them times that you get stuck out there till 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, the bonds that you make with people, and you really get to see who someone...
That's where the fucking stories are.
Right. You find out who someone is.
Yeah,
if they're one to go
100%.
sit off over there, bitch, moan, and cry, or if they're ready to throw in some hands and say, hey, man, let's get dirty.
Yeah.
Let's get dirty. That's part of the community. So I never... I've built my rig so strong so I don't break.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It may seem LDDS has got a lot of fucking carnage going on. I really don't think that's the case. Do I highlight things so people understand what it's about? Fucking A.
Well, everybody breaks. It don't matter. Sometimes some little thing goes, some little thing. I mean, you can never tell. You're going to come down on a certain rock or come down a certain line. I mean... Even the same line you've done, like you said, same line you've done 100 times.
Right.
You know? Or something you didn't see on a trail you've taken many. Yeah. 100%.
I was there for a week and I knew I knew where the bad line was, dude. I didn't see it because I didn't fucking have my lights on. I'm not a huge fan of the goddamn lights.
Yeah, I get it.
And boom, 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 boom.
I get it.
Fuck, Tammy was like, dude, I thought we were going to die. Like, you're not going to die. You got your seatbelt on.
You're
we'll be
making
okay.
me think of Gunshot, that Australian
It
one.
was
where
bad.
Like that.
People turned around like, what the fuck happened? It sounded like a fucking car accident. It was so fucking bad.
Yes.
It was so bad.
So that put Lexi on the sidelines.
It did, but it didn't, right? I could have still wheeled her just with no sway bar.
Yeah.
But the problem is it has so much body roll. Tammy hates riding it.
Yeah.
She hates it
Yeah.
because it just... Now, it looks cool on camera and shit, but...
I get it, though.
She doesn't like it. She doesn't like it. And I got the dogs and stuff, right? Even with Cubert, like we got a little bed that we stick them back there, square. It's not a cardboard box, but it's got...
Back in the back seat?
Yeah, well, it sits above the gas tank, man. They got fucking bird's eye view checking everything
Is that
out,
where
man.
you were sitting when we went with Sir Will? You were sitting on top of the gas tank.
On top of the gas tank,
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a nice little spot, man.
I said that. I think I was telling Four Low No Go. I think I was telling him the story. He's like, "That's badass." Wait a minute, Mark got in the back. There is no back.
There is.
Yeah,
I got an extended cab, man.
Yeah.
And it works good. Like, even the front. Like, people think of crawlers, there ain't no room. Dude, that little Toyota's got tons of leg room, man. It really...
Oh, yeah, when you're sitting in the front.
You're good. You're toast.
Totally.
Even in the driver's seat, you got tons of room, man. Yeah. Tons of room, and everything's accessible right there. Like,
well, I mean, that's the truck I would be driving out there if I was driving out there.
Well, so the funny thing is, Werewolf reached out and said, hey, man, let's put some portals on Cubert.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And I'm like... And normally I'd be...
I mean, is there a thought process there, like a maybe? Let me think. Let me get back to you on that. Let me sleep on it.
Ultimately, when I picked that thing up, I enjoy Sand Hollow wheeling so much, right?
Yeah.
Like, that rig is solely dedicated, built for that place.
100%.
You have massive big climbs. I'm talking 20, 40, 60 feet in the air that are vertical off camber,
Fucking
bumps.
gnarly.
It's crazy.
Gnarly.
You need a longer wheelbase.
Oh,
you need a
yeah.
lower center of gravity.
I see.
Like, Lexi is not my favorite place to wheel that. Now, has it wheeled the Maze? Has it wheeled Double Sammy, 777s?
Yeah.
It's wheeled a lot of that stuff out there. It can do it.
Well, I mean, you crushed the Rubicon in the fucking thing, right? I mean, no problem.
I could crush that Rubicon in probably 4 fucking hours.
That's what I mean.
With Lexi.
But that's what I mean. You nailed that. That was no biggie.
No, but Lexi's more built for
But
something
I mean,
like
I was
that.
watching the dude in the Tacoma on the portals, right? And is it a long?
Adrian.
Is it a long? It's a short bed, right?
Short
Double
bed,
cab, short
double
bed.
cab. So yeah, Rob Windchill and Taco, he's a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But that thing worked flawlessly out
Dude, he
there.
was crushing it,
Flawlessly.
except for the.
Well, yeah. So
I have those on my truck now, and I get it. I'm not doing what he's doing with portals and big old modified hugeness, but that thing's supposed to be stronger than a fucking Uniball.
no way, it's not possible. It's not possible.
That's what I'm thinking.
Marlin has the best setup, which is a top uniball, and then they have misalignment spacers, and the bolt goes sideways. Putting that bolt on the top of that upper control arm, you have to thin that thing out in order to get it to do its rotation.
Exactly. And then it broke at the neck, right?
Yep.
At the
Yep.
high angle neck. Yeah.
Yep. And he wasn't doing anything that crazy. Like, he had to get up on a wall, which he got up on the wall fine. And he kind of had to ride that wall down through there for a little bit.
And he slipped out.
Right, and he slipped out.
And it
come down on that side. And it was about a 3.5 foot drop where he slipped out. And it did. It pounded down and pummeled hard. And it snapped right there. But out of any place to break it, that was the best spot, right?
100%.
Because if he doesn't, the whole tire folds over like this.
Yeah.
Then you're possibly ripping CVs, CV boots, brake calipers, brake lines.
So did it fall in?
No. It leaned right up against the rock. It stayed there.
It popped out.
Yeah.
Because he was in the spot.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful.
So it held the tire perfectly.
Nice.
So we were able to get a jack in there, crank it up, pop out that ball joint. Like,
Did you replace it with the new?
No, we took the whole upper control arm off
And put a
because we didn't have a press there at that time to pop
do
one
the
in.
delta joint.
Correct. And we couldn't find one, right? But O'Reilly's, we could find an upper control arm for
A factory one.
A factory upper control arm because portals are made to bolt into the factory
100%.
Bingo.
Bingo.
So we had one of the guys run to O'Reilly's. They had to part to us within an hour, and the fuckers even brought.
So how much of the clips that we're seeing are on the factory one? You know what I mean? Did that happen early on? Was that mid-trip? Because I've been.
Oh, when did that happen? You're like basically saying how many days did he run before that happened?
Yeah, so I mean, some of the footage that we're seeing, that obstacle, that's afterwards. I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
My own curiosity.
Yeah, I think he ran 2 days, and then maybe it was 1 day. I think it was 1 day, 1 or 2 days. Then I got the bright hair up my ass. Somebody was at the Milts Mile ending, and they've never been to Sand Hollow before, and they had a little more built vehicle. And the group was going to finish out Milts Mile and go back to the house. Well, I want to stay on the mountain and wheel. So I grabbed a couple guys that wanted to go wheel, and I'm like, yo, let's go hit the Fallen. It's a 9-rated trail. It's dedicated to the veterans. Like that's a must-do trail if you've never come to Sand Hollow before. So, and I mean, Adrian was kind of, a little worried about it, but I said, dude, you'll walk it all, man. Like, your portals, your long wheelbase, it's built for this fucking thing.
Yeah.
So we get over there and get into that canyon. That's the start of that trail, and that's right where he didn't get a chance to get through it.
So he did a couple days without anything, and then
zero issues.
Yeah.
And that one could have been prevented, right? Stay on the fucking wall, don't fall off.
Yeah.
So that one could have been prevented.
I mean, I was just looking for another opportunity to hate on the company that we don't like. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not 74 Wells. He's on Werewolves.
No. I meant. I. You know what's funny is I feel bad talking crap about a certain thing. Like as if I shouldn't be talking crap. But it's a fucking free country. I'm allowed to not like something.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to speak my opinion. Like I said, I was shocked to see that the delta joint broke.
Yeah. Well, so it's funny that you mentioned that. It's funny that happened out there because RPM Steering is going to release, they're going to start coming into the Toyota world. Seeing they're a local company here in Arizona, a lot of people that have these right out of the box kits. I'm not always a huge fan of them, but sometimes it works for them because they're not really doing crazy level trail stuff.
Yeah.
So RPM has that in mind because I've disagreed with that joint at the top. So RPM's going to actually finally make a uniball style one that bolts through just like my Marlin crawler. So he's going to sell the upper control arm, lower control arm, and like steering stuff with it. He's going to start with that before he starts.
Something that's a little bit more.
Right. It's way stronger.
I don't know.
Way stronger.
In my mind now, I want to take those out. And I just replaced them not too long ago. I mean,
So you can use so you can actually take it out,
and
right?
put a uniball in there.
Well, you not even put a uniball in there, right? Put two misalignment, a uniball, misalignment spacers, and put a bolt through there, but you'd still have to drill out the bolt, and that would be way stronger than that tapered fucking piece of shit.
All I'm saying is they're supposed the claim was that thing is superior to the uniball.
It's not, man.
That's my.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
I didn't know that they claimed that
they're
thing's
claiming
stronger.
that, or maybe I don't know. They're claiming that thing is supposed to be superior to the uniball. And my opinion is that if he had 1.25 uniballs or 1-inch uniballs in that rig, it wouldn't have came apart.
It can't come apart.
That's what I'm saying.
So in the 7 years that I've been running Marlin, I have never ever had any component fail on that Marlin kit.
They might get noisy, and they
not
might
even noisy.
See, there
zero
you go.
noise,
There you
especially
go.
up front.
So I
Zero
know
noise
because I had uniballs forever in mine, and they would get noisy, and you know. I mean, just like all the Total K, they all have fucking uniballs.
Yes.
And then Icon came out with the Delta joint.
Yeah, and I don't like it.
And their claim, I'm, like I said, I have them on my truck, and now I want to take them off and put the uniball because you can get a 1-inch uniball to fit that.
Correct.
And put it in there. Fuck it.
Marlin shit is by far above and beyond anybody else's stuff. But the problem is that kit's expensive, right?
Yeah, 100%.
He spent a lot of time researching the geometry for it, all that stuff for it. And it's well built. Like I said, I've been running it 6-7 years now, and I've never.
I mean, you were running it long before you put portals on it, right?
Correct. Because once I knew the vehicle that I was going to go after to do this in, I went and bought fucking everything before I even started building the vehicle, right? I bought every single part from head to toe. Bumpers, rear bumpers, tires, wheels, Marlin, the whole nine, shocks, everything is sitting in my fucking garage before we even start the build.
Gotcha.
I'm not one to do
a little
this,
here, a little there, figure it out.
Right.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, I kind of regret it a little bit because I never really had the chance to figure out, okay, this component really changed this. I never, I just went instantly to a built rig that's ready to go, but I never wanted to fail. Like, I never wanted to be broke down on the trail.
Well, I guess portals would be the one thing because you went for the...
Yeah, portals changed everything.
That was the new thing.
Yes.
Right, but that's a new thing.
Correct.
Well,
portals,
for our world.
Yes.
Yeah.
Portals changed everything.
Yeah.
I really hope somebody in the near future really starts like forming a suspension around the portals. Like, they are going to become even more popular.
His portal, werewolf portal, is very big. He's very big. Big deal. He start to build suspension that fit portal. Like Humvee, made for portal. Exactly. Marlin crawler, where are you at?
Somebody needs to design a suspension around portals.
America is supposed to innovate. We innovate portal, you innovate suspension part.
Yes. And I'm hoping RPM will kind of look at that because they really understand suspension. I don't give a shit if it's a Jeep, Toyota, or Hummer. It's all geometry.
But I mean, that's kind of what you had to do with Lexi a little bit, right? You kind of had to fabricate an upper control arm to sort of make it work. With the Marlin, you sort of had to kind of...
We didn't have to fabricate anything. Where the trick came into play was, okay, portals was fine, the Mar rack was fine, but I knew the Mar rack would never hold. So now it's, okay, I have two options. Somehow figure out how to do hydro assist into the vehicle, which at that time, there was really no great option for that, and I don't even think that would have been enough. So, okay, now it's full hydro.
Right.
But when you put a steering rack in, the rack is fucking 3 foot long, right? Now when I put a PSC ram in, it's 10 inches long.
Oh, yeah.
And then I just have the little rams on each side.
Yeah.
Well, the geometry says that your lower control arm bolt, the tie rod connection point off the ram into your steering knuckle to your upper bolt all need to be on that same fucking plane, or else you're going to have bad bump steer. So I had really bad bump steer.
I see.
So the key to fix it, to get it back in line, was we had to cut Marlin's upper control arm bolt, or upper control arm. We had to cut the back half of it off, right? Put in a Heim to the back side of it on each side. Now I had adjustability at the top to where I could play with that caster angle.
Gotcha.
So we were able to fix a lot of the bump steer by doing that. But
Right.
Marlin's kit only offers, adjustment in the lower control arm, but it wasn't enough with the ram and stuff. Now with the regular,
But they had never planned on going.
correct.
Right.
Nobody in their right mind.
Right. That's right. You had to make an adjustment. That's right.
Correct.
That's right.
And I'm not sure if anybody's really ever done what I've done before. At the end of the day, the whole goal is can I take an IFS rig, which I love so much because of the ride, the comfort, and find a way to get it to rock crawl at a very, very high level.
Yeah.
And
Portals.
nobody had a fucking blueprint for that, right?
Yeah.
Portals weren't really like that prevalent, right? Like they haven't been out that long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So nobody's really taken this and done what I've done to it. So I wanted to make sure that I had a blueprint. If somebody says, yeah, dude, I love IFS, I want to rock crawl with it. Okay, I have a real blueprint that people can reach out and ask, hey, Mark, I'm thinking about doing this or using this type of product. Where's it going to fail? What are the pros and the cons? And at least I could give them that information.
Yeah.
I didn't have that information, nor did anybody else have that information for me. I had no choice but to do it.
Yeah.
Now-
Did Wind Chillin', he helped you with that kind of part of it?
Yeah, 100%. Rob definitely helped me with the steering. He got it to where it's at right now, which is pretty goddamn good.
Now, what about Adrian and Rob? They're not doing hydro. They're doing a more. It's not factory though, right? I mean, it's an upgrade clearly from the factory one,
right?
Or is Adrian's factory?
So Adrian's running the Tundra rack,
okay,
which Rob's running the Tundra rack,
right?
Which you suffer major steering angle. You give up a ton of steering angle on the trail. So you try to ride trails in AZ, that long limo with very little steering, super difficult.
Yeah.
So Adrian's running that, and it'll work out in Sand Hollow because Sand Hollow is pretty wide open.
Yeah.
For the most part. What Rob is currently doing now, which I wish I knew about, but we haven't seen it if it's been proven or not. So Full Flame Lab makes an entire swing set with hydro assist. So now he's gonna have this swing set that it swings along as the steering goes this way or that way, right? And it'll have a ram on it to assist the steering. So he's going to get his steering back that he lost with the Tundra rack.
A swing set.
It'll be a swing set steering, full flame, but the kit is fucking 10
Oh,
grand.
jeez. That's
10 grand.
Yeah. That's
And
as
then-
much as the portals.
And then you got another 10 grand of fucking, if you was to take it to a shop, that's a $25,000 ticket item, man. Between 10 grand, 10, 15 grand of labor. But I mean, Rob has the fabricating skills and the know-how to do all that. So it'll work great for him. Adrian,
what's the deal with putting can't you just put a Land Cruiser rack in the fucking Tacoma? I mean, obviously, if you're going to cut and if you have to cut, because you have to cut to put the Tundra rack in, right?
no. There's for the Tundra rack and for the Mar rack, I don't think my Mar rack.
I thought the Tundra rack you had to
It's just drilling a new hole.
one. Okay.
I think all you have to do is drill one new hole. I don't think there's any cutting involved.
Because maybe you could put a Land Cruiser rack in there, which is built as strong, a tougher rack.
It might be tougher, but it's with 40s and portals.
It don't matter. It's not,
You ain't fucking turning with it.
Yeah.
The where I was okay running the smaller rack and fighting the turning a little bit. My problem was every year the fucking rack needed rebuilt.
Yeah.
And to get that fucking rack out of there, right, you got to undo engine mounts, jack up the fucking motor, take out the center diff. All axles got to come out. Now add in fucking portals. Now I got to tear out fucking portals. Fuck. Get the fuck out of here. I'm done with that. Like, I haven't had to fuck with steering in 2 goddamn years. I take that back. We went out for the Nacho night run, and Kenny, Mandy, and Aaron for Low and Go, Frankie, Bobby, the Let's Roll crowd. Nacho was leading the way. We were doing log corral, and there's an obstacle in there that nobody's got near enough clearance to do, and it's a pretty gnarly little rock section, right? Ain't nobody there can get it. I got the fucking clearance to do it, right? So, all right, fuck it, I'll go through it. Sure shit, man, I come down off a rock funny wrong, and I blew one of the hydro lines. We didn't realize it till halfway coming back. Started spewing, I lose all power.
Yeah.
We get the one hydro line fixed because somebody had a spare. But then the other 2 started bleeding. So, like, I'm completely fucked now. Then somebody else, I'm not sure what Kenny lost. Kenny broke something that night, and it was a pretty bad break. He stayed out there all night. Aaron had to go get parts, get him back to him. Mm-hmm. I don't think he got out till 12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon the next day. Yeah, like, hopefully Aaron told that fucking story, because that story was pretty fucking wild.
I don't know. He was talking about Sand Hollow, and he left a Jeep part here.
Oh.
he left the Jeep part here. He was, I got a gift for you. And he left Jeep shit.
Well, speaking of gifts,
Jeep shit. He left Jeep shit at the Yotas
I won't
podcast.
give you any Jeep shit, but I did bring you a little something.
What is this?
So this is a bag of Sand Hollow sand.
If you ain't gonna go to Sand Hollow, we'll bring Sand Hollow to you. I need a little jar. Little jar here. We got a nice collection going.
I thought
here.
that was hilarious. Before I come over here, I started scraping it off of Cubert.
I don't know.
So I scraped all that off of Cubert. I'm like, I'm gonna take J-Dog some fucking Sand Hollow sand.
That might be garbage, dude. That might be garbage.
No, man, I tell you guys
classy as fuck.
All the time how magical Sand Hollow is, man.
I know, I believe
you.
So
at least I wanted to bring a piece of Sand Hollow back for you.
Bring a piece of the magic.
Yeah,
the vortex.
Yeah, dude. I thought that was pretty funny. I'm out there scraping it before I'm coming over, trying to get it in the bag from Cubert.
Is this off of Cubert?
Yes. I was out in the garage with a putty knife scraping it off.
It's not just Sand Hollow sand. It's Sand Hollow sand off of Cubert. Hell yes.
Back home over here.
Hell yes. There might be some orange paint. There might be a little orange paint.
I'm
in
sure
there.
if you put it underneath the microscope, there's definitely some there.
That's so tight. We're gonna take it in for forensic analysis. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that was a good night with Ken, Mandy, Nacho off-roading lights. Like, I hope Nacho puts another night run together. Like, they just recently did. They were a second host to Apex Adventures. That was the Apex series that. Not Flying High Off-Road. I can't think of that other company that's out there. But it's Apex. So it's Apex's new facility. What's Apex?
What's Apex?
Apex does like tie rods and steering. Even
Yeah.
So Nacho was out there supporting them and their brand.
Ben. Yeah, that's right.
AZ Toy Pros Ben was out there. Amanda was out there. Captain Marvel.
When was this?
Right before I left to Sand Hollow. Maybe a week before that.
Okay.
So Apex, wherever they go, they run an Apex series, adventure series.
Yeah.
So they go to different states and they wheel and, bring people together. No different than like George's, invasions.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that run was actually an Elvis and...
Oh, Elvis.
Yeah.
Elvis is...
Jake's fucking nightmare trail.
Jake and...
Aaron, both of them have had nothing.
I told him his name sounds like a Vietnamese restaurant.
Oh.
Pho Lo No Go. It's like a fucking Thai restaurant or some shit.
It's funny
Vietnamese.
you say that. A guy's got a sticker on there that's just like that. It makes it out like it's a Vietnamese one, and he's got it on his Lexus GX 470.
Pho Lo No Go.
That was a great night, man. Nacho really put on a great run there.
Yeah.
Apex said out of all the states that they've been to, that was probably the best run of their year that they had. Like, everybody had fun, right? And, like, I made sure that I spotted and helped. Like, honestly, anybody that comes into town, I want to make sure that they understand what Arizona's about, the community is about, make sure that they have a good time. I really do take a lot of pride in that. Like, we got some people coming down from Colorado. Same thing. We're going to show them around town. They're going to want to see Florence. They're going to want to see Table Mesa.
Yep.
I'm going to be out there with them. I'll bring the energy. I'll bring the pain. I'll bring the heat. We're going to have fun.
Fucking Anaconda. Let's
Right,
go. Collateral
right.
damage. Are you ready?
Right.
Are they those kind of rigs? Are they Jeeps or
the ones coming down from Colorado
long travel guys?
More long travel guys. There'll be some 4Runners and stuff in it. They're not going to hit the bigger stuff, but there are a few other the rigs that will be able to hit the bigger stuff.
So who's the 4Runner, the V8 4Runner long travel? Is
that rides with us all the time
yes,
on Trail Militia?
Yes.
So that's Ethan. He's based out of Vegas area. So that's the old school 4.7 V8.
Yes.
That's the same motor that's kind of in Lexi.
Totally
you know what I mean?
capable truck, right?
So he's running 38s on that truck.
yes.
He's running 38s. He's got a Marlin kit in the front. He's still 4-linked in the rear. He doesn't have no magical suspension or anything like that.
Right.
He's running everything with us out there in Sand Hollow.
Yeah.
Runs the maze. That's an 8-rated trail. Runs the Fallen.
What's the rear end on it?
I'm not sure what he's got for suspension, but it's just a 4-link regular stock setup. Like he doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything crazy on it. The main
Long
thing
travel
is
front.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
And it's a total It's a chaos. Total chaos.
No, Marlin.
It's a Marlin.
He's got the
It's the
RCLT.
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 Okay.
HD
You're right.
kit.
You're
yeah.
right. You're right. Because it does the.
Correct.
Yes.
And then they put the they put the preload in there too in order to get the truck up to help it get over them rocks.
I'm pretty sure because when I saw the pictures just recently, I saw a photo of. I think V8 Leon shared a picture of his front, but I remember it was from watching the Trail Hero videos. He rolls with.
Yes.
Yes.
And so he actually works at an Ultra 4 shop. Like he actually builds vehicles. Like the dude's, he's going to welding school now, learning how to weld.
The King of the Hammers type of fucking.
Yes. So, I mean, he's getting great knowledge where he's at in
let me
Vegas.
ask, I'm going to ask a dummy question. Ultra 4s are independent.
No, Ultra 4 is just like the big boy class. Big motors, unlimited class. You can have any suspension, any motor, any portals, anything goes in Ultra 4. Okay. So like 2 years ago, like a guy
What's the majority of is there a certain build that the majority of folks are leaning towards?
Well,
IFS, solid rear.
50-50. Like you'll have it's up in the air 50-50. So 1 year solid axle win it. The next year IFS
right,
wins
but
it.
They're both together. I mean,
yeah, they're both racing on the same track.
Yeah.
A lot of
Are there any 4-wheel independent suspensions?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they're out there. They were racing them last year. Now you're starting to see a lot of Ultra 4 guys get away from some of that. They'll run front IFS with portals because you need the clearance for the front.
Right.
They have so much fucking horsepower, they don't give a fuck about the rear. The rear, they're just going to drag the fuck through the obstacle because of the horsepower. So now they're running portals up front end independent suspension, solid axle in the rear, and they're fucking boogieing. So
portals... See, I'm familiar. I'm somewhat familiar with the front end clearance. Granted, I keep talking about my 2-wheel drive, but because of the 2-wheel drive, you put the lift spindles on, which drop it 4 inches.
Right.
And so you're fucking sky high in the front. I mean,
but you're able to get over an obstacle, and then you punch it the fuck through. You drag the rear through.
You put fucking portals in the front on a 4-wheel drive, and fucking becomes that 2-wheel drive experience. Oh.
Correct. So, and they have so much horsepower, they don't care. They're just, they don't care what that rear's doing. They're fucking throwing it through.
Yes.
Because they have so much horsepower.
As
long as they have enough clearance
so they don't
in the
have
front.
No portals in the rear.
Man, they don't give a fuck about that rear.
Exactly.
As long as it is as strong as it possibly can be so nothing breaks.
I can totally see it.
Yeah.
I can totally see it.
Yep. So now they're running that up front, solid axle in the rear.
That's badass.
Yeah, Werewolf's actually got a truck coming out, Sierra Bronco, Keisha and Joey.
Werewolf Portal.
Yeah, Werewolf Portal.
Werewolf Portal.
They used to run 74 well portals on all four corners. They're tired of fighting with 74, tired of the breakdowns, tired of the ripped tie rods, calipers coming off, the whole fucking mess. So they just bought 2 front Werewolf portals. They're going to run on their Bronco portals in the front with independent suspension, solid axle in the rear, and they're going to ride it like that.
Sweet.
So I'm super excited to see how that functions and acts.
100%.
So, and I mean, he does his research. Like he'll put it together smart. Like he's got a pretty badass Bronco right now. Like he's somehow managed to achieve, I think, 18 inches of travel in the front, which is fucking impressive. I can't get 18 inches.
I'm a numbers dummy. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of these. Everybody knows the numbers. What are the numbers? You know, you can't get good numbers out of the rear of a 4Runner.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the numbers are.
Well,
you know what I mean?
You can get great numbers.
So, okay, let's play dummy. I imagine you know. We'll talk about the Lexus. What's the factory travel on a Lexus GX? Do you know the factory travel? Do you remember?
Maybe like
8 inches? Or is it?
Maybe 8, maybe 10. I don't know what the factory spec is.
Right.
I know what I can achieve now, but...
No, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
I don't know what
I'm just
factory
wondering
spec
what,
is.
like a... See, that's where I'm like...
So in the rear of the 4Runners and for GXs, and I would say almost the Tacomas too. So where's your gas tank at? Driver's side or passenger side?
Driver's side.
Okay, that's just like the GXs and the 4Runners. So all them systems for the road, they run 4-link. And... The deciding factor of your travel is the fucking gas tank. They normally put the upper driver's side control arm just above the gas tank, so that thing can only droop down so much before it hits the gas tank. So that's all the travel you're going to get.
Right.
Until you 3-link the rear, which then opens up the entire rear.
Right.
Because now you get rid of that bar that's over the driver's side. You put 1 in the center, 2 on the sides. Now it's 3-linked.
Yeah.
So the 1 in the center now has all the travel, all the side to side. So it makes a massive difference in how it works. And out of any, I would say if you're just starting out to build a rig, my personal...
I'm just wondering what, we're talking, he's saying 18 inches of travel. I mean, no, that's a big number. I'm just wondering what the factory, you know what I mean? Like a mid...
Factory might be 8 inches in the rear.
8 inches? So
like
we
you're
talk
not
about
getting much.
We talk about a mid travel, right? When you put the extended shocks on there, you put some extended travel kings on it, and that.
Right.
But you have the factory suspension.
They'll sell it as long travel, but that
no. And then,
that ain't fucking long travel.
But then when you put a Marlin. When you put a Marlin long travel, what does your travel then become?
So
what was Lexi's travel with just the Marlin crawler?
So just with the Marlin crawler, you're getting 14 inches of travel.
14 inches.
But I think that's out at the end of the tire, right? As you come in, that arc changes and you're getting less.
Yeah.
Right? So it depends on where you're measuring. Out at that wheel, I'm pretty sure it's 14 inches of travel. Right now on Lexi, I got close to 16 inches of travel.
Okay.
I think we limited it down to 14 with the limit straps.
Yeah.
And that's a lot because even with the portals outside, actually out at the outer tire now, I might be at that full 16. I might be out that far.
I didn't even think of that where you measure it from the inside of the tire to the outside of the tire. Well, that makes sense.
Well, like
especially if you put a spacer on it or if it's pushed
correct.
with the portals,
and
that sort of changes.
The farther out you get, the higher that radius arc goes.
100%.
Right.
Yeah.
Shit, I had brain fart too. Oh, yeah. So think of it in terms like your shock's really far inboard, right?
Yes.
And you might only have 3 inches showing on that shock of rod, right?
Yes.
But once you pull it out to here, that 3 inches turns into about 6 inches,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
So you might look like you only have 3 inches up travel, but out at the wheel, you're really double what that is.
Well, I mean, that's like 1 inch of preload is looking like 2 inches out here. You know what I mean?
Correct.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, it's not that much, but
yeah,
you put a 3/4 inch preload spacer on there, you're going to get an inch of lift. Yes, sir. Like I said, sometimes I play dummy questions. I just wonder what like the Tacoma has in the front end. It's like 8
Yours
inches
is
of
going to be
travel.
it's
10
they're
tops.
you're right. They're mostly all going to be about the same.
8, 6, 7, 8.
And the best advice I can offer anybody when they're starting out, I think the first two mods are tires and suspension. I think the best bang for your buck mods, a tune, especially for any Toyota, a tune is massive. And then I obviously would say 3-link. The cost for a 3-link system's roughly $1,800, and the gains that you gain from it
For the rear.
right for the rear is massive because like
Well, you're talking Lexi, you're talking Lexus 4Runner.
Toyota, Tacoma.
Can you 3-link a leaf?
Yeah,
Leaf sprung?
Yeah, you dump the leafs and you go to links.
Oh, right.
Martech Engineering makes your guys'
That's right.
Toyota stuff
Right.
in the rear. But for the cost for $1,800, it's super cheap for what you gain out of the vehicle.
Yeah.
Like it's a massive gain. It rides better on road, it rides better off road. It just completely unlocks the whole rear end. It makes a massive difference.
Yeah,
massive difference.
Turn it into because that's what the new Tacoma is, right? And the new Tundras. It's a smaller system, but it's a 3-link or whatever, right? It's got
I don't know nothing about the new 2024, 25 Tacomas.
The new Tacoma and the new Tundra, they have the 4Runner rear end, or they have like the, you know what I mean? It
should still be 4-link though,
but it's
because they're worried about road safety. They wouldn't 3-link
okay. So 4-link. Okay,
it'll stay at 4-link.
But I mean, it's more. It's not leaf sprung anymore. It's coil.
Okay.
Right. It's
Okay.
like the Tacoma is like the 4Runner rear end,
Okay.
and the Tundra is like the
So it's
Sequoia.
all linked instead of leaf springs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they say leaf springs party harder, which is true, but it'll ride better on links.
Yeah.
It will ride better.
Yeah.
Leaf springs like Black Betty's.
Well, I mean, that's how you get the 60 miles per hour across the whoops.
Correct.
You know,
correct.
You
correct.
have to. Yeah.
Correct.
I'm not gonna get that because I'm
No.
gonna bounce
I
out.
I heard the white one got in a little accident.
Yeah, dude.
What the
I'm
fuck?
bummed.
So what are you gonna do? Buy a Lexus now?
Apparently, it's my fault.
Really?
Yeah, because I was the last one in the line.
So what happened?
So there was So this is one of those testaments to eyewitness accounts, right? I remember we were at a red light right here at the freeway at an intersection, a red light, and the light turned green, and we all started going. And in the right lane, a bunch of cars started rear-ending each other, right? I don't recall if I was in the right lane or the left lane, but I do recall
Getting out of your lane?
I moved over into the left lane to dodge it, and the guy that was supposed going to hit them that I was going to dodge, at the last second, he decided to swerve, but hit the truck in front of him, and so they stopped, and I hit him. And I was like, motherfuck.
So did it fuck it up bad or no?
Well,
Or
I
is
mean,
it okay?
the steel did its job, but I think a tie rod is bent. A tie rod is something, because my steering is all fucked up now, so it fucked up the alignment. But I think a tie rod is stretched.
The best thing you could do is stay in your lane, because if somebody fucking hits you, it's their fucking fault.
Well, so for some reason, what I remember is at some point, and I was also upset with myself because I think at some point I hesitated. And so she's saying that there's dash cam footage. So the Beamer who I hit had obviously front and rear dash cam, right? And so I guess this makes sense in my mind now, is we must have all been in the same lane, right? The right lane. And this lane was open, and they all started to pile up, and I was like, fuck this. I went into this lane.
Right.
And this is why I remember for some reason I hesitated to stop, right? I hesitated to brake. That's because I fucking swerved into the other lane, and I was like, we're good.
Yeah.
Then that dude at the last second, he fucking
Plowed
popped
over.
in front of me, dude. And I was like, damn it, dude. And I just couldn't even,
Yeah.
bam. And so he was in this lane, and I hit him here, right? And he crunched into the Ford there. Whoever the Ford rear-ended, they took off.
Oh, you got a lot of uninsured fucking motorists out here, man.
So,
it sucks.
and then all three of us are on the same insurance. So they're just
Oh,
like,
they got a big scam going
he's-
on inside job.
he's liable for that. You're liable for this. So yeah, you're going to get everybody's deductible. That's what you
Yeah.
want,
Yeah.
And I was like, show me the footage. Bullshit, dude. Fuck that. You know what I mean? I was clear. If he would have he pulled in my lane.
Yeah. That sucks, man.
Yeah. Well,
That sucks.
that's all right.
But at least you pay the deductible. The insurance will fix your shit. Or
I don't know. I'm going to take it to Ben and see
what he says.
Let's inspect it, because I think the tie rod, I think the passenger side tie rod is
Bent.
Something. Yeah, something.
Shout out to AZ Toy
Or
Pros,
the- or
Big
the-
Daddy Ben.
or the ball is
Ripped
stretched.
out. Yeah.
I don't think it's out because it still steers. But Ben did tell me. Ben said my steering wheel is at 11, right? And Ben said, look, if your steering wheel's at 11, that's only like a quarter of a turn on a tie rod. It's not.
Yeah, it's not much.
1/16 of
Right.
an inch.
Loosen up the one nut, suck it back
And
in.
so even if it's
Yeah.
and then I don't know, my diagnosis is you can tell that tie rod, I just replaced those not too long ago, and they're stiff, so there's no play in them. And this one I can just fucking wiggle it with my hand.
Oh, well then, yeah.
And the boot is torn.
Yeah.
So I'm like, it got stretched.
Yeah.
Ben said maybe the rack could shift.
It can, but I mean, if it's bolted in from the bottom side, more
Yeah,
likely
I don't
that's
know.
not going to move.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm thinking tie rod's fucked.
It's a tie rod.
Yeah.
It's a tie rod. So you got body damage now.
Yeah.
So we're ready for big boy trails now. Get some more body damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got that first one out of the way.
Yeah. I need the insurance to fucking say it's his fault so that I can put a long travel on the bitch, right? So fucking specialty parts.
Right. And
Well, that's what Alex. See, now we're telling stories. That's what Alex said. He was like, so what's up with the bumper? There's a kink so the steel did its job fantastically.
Held
It's
it
the
up.
suspension, because I'm so tall that I went into his bumper, pushed my wheel back as if it was the fucking like a rock obstacle. His bumper, my
Yeah.
steel went into shredded his quarter panel, dude. Like, right? But the steel, there is a kink in the gusset. The gusset that was once
so
flat.
it folded over a little
So
bit.
there's a kink in the gusset. Exactly.
Well,
so
then
that
you hit him pretty good then.
yeah.
Hit him
Like I
pretty
said,
good.
I now that I remember, I must have been right in line with them, and they were all fucking braking and
And then he
crashing
jumped out.
and honking. No, and I jumped out. That's why I hesitated to hit the brake, because I jumped out and thought, I'm gonna go right by this baby. You know what I mean? I hesitated, and then at the last second he popped, and I don't even think I barely got in the brake and tried to go. I don't know, dude. I was gonna either go up the I don't know. Crunched him, dude. Nailed him.
It's funny that we're kind of talking about body damage, right? While we were out at Trail Hero, right? Like, you have a lot of nice, clean Jeeps out there.
Yeah.
V8, well, before he was just Leon, right? But then the last Colorado invasion that we were at on the Trail Militia series, right? This motherfucker got tired of his 4xe. And we all didn't like the 4xe. We figured when he bought the 4xe,
What's that? Is that a Jeep model?
unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's the
Hey, listen.
hybrid.
Here,
It's the
look.
hybrid.
I want to learn, dude. Me and you, we talked about this. We talked about building bridges between Jeeps and
Right. And for me,
you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know anything about Jeeps, but that's because I'm a bigoted motherfucker, and I love my Toyota. I don't care what anybody says.
I love my Toyota too.
I know you do. So.
But if anybody that really knows me well enough knows that I like to bring people together.
Dude, you want to party, and you want to party on the rocks, and you want to do it in your Lexus with the Jeeps, and you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I would love to do that too. I'll take that truck and see what she'll do. I don't want to break her.
Right.
Like,
Well, I
let's
mean, we
not.
got you through Lower Terminator, man.
Yeah, exactly.
And so many people are so scared of that fucking trail. The trail's not that bad. Are you going to be able to hit the big boy party lines? No. But you can still go out there with the Jeep crew.
Yeah.
Still run Lower Terminator. Still watch all the action. Like, I took Captain Marvel out to Collateral Damage and a few other trails. She was mind fucked. She's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, yeah.
She was blown away with what we were doing.
back in the back in the,
blown away with what we were doing with these rigs. She's like, my God, it opened up her eyes to a whole new world, right? Like, I think a lot of the Toyota world gets stuck on like the Box Canyon waterfall, like
100%.
the biggest talk of the town. It's like, man, I keep telling everybody, you guys got to get outside and wheel, man. Get to Sand Hollow, man. Get out to Moab. Like, there's so much great wheeling around this country. I get it. Everybody can't afford to travel. Everybody can't afford to do all this stuff.
I'm totally like I'm down, but starting a business and you know how that is. So it's like
it's hard.
You know what I mean? So
people got kids.
I'm
fortunate enough my daughter's grown. I don't have anything tying me down. If I want to go somewhere, I'm going somewhere.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
I'll be there. You know what I mean? I'll be there.
Yeah, you can still run through Lower Terminator. You don't need
totally.
You don't need a Jeep on 40s. Like, you can get through there on 33s.
I did it in the long bed on 33s and bellied up to the...
Did we take you some alternate lines and coach you through some stuff?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. But
that one, really the only part I struggled on was the climb.
One little hill climb towards the beginning.
Yeah.
And it was more just getting in it and staying in it.
Yeah, just maybe need a little more nuts.
Correct. And if you've seen it during the daytime, you'd have been like, oh, man, this ain't that bad. I see the paved highway. I see the line now.
My excuse is always I need a locker. And you do. A locker helps a lot of fucking spots.
It just helps with stop breaking parts.
Yeah.
If you can, I listen to the podcast all the time, right? And my 2-wheel drive days.
Let's go, motherfucker. Give me the locker.
The locker changes the game, man.
100%.
You'll break less parts. You'll crawl things.
So I went to buy. I drove to Tucson pretty much to look at a double cab when I was going to buy the 4-wheel drive. Right I went to get look at a TRD off-road 4-wheel drive, which is the same truck. It was a Baja. The Baja series, right? So it kind of had some TRD, the Pro wheels, but it was
had a few upgrades.
Yeah, it was in 06, almost the same year, I think, as the fucking 2-wheel drive. So it was 4-wheel drive with the locker. And I knew, and the guy was like, there's a dirt lot over there if you want to take it and put it in a dirt lot. And I took it and put it in the dirt lot. I put it in fucking 4-low. I turned the locker on and started just driving around in 4-low with the locker on and was like, holy shit. Because I know what I just was like, oh. I didn't get that. But I know what I could just tell. I could feel it.
You have so much more grip. You have so much more control.
Yes.
And you don't have to fucking slam up shit.
No. But having the open diffs in my mind makes me want to try to, let's get up this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So back to Sand Hollow, back to the body damage, back to the Jeeps, the 4xe. So Leon had a 4xe.
Yeah, that's a motor for the Jeep.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's a motor for the Jeep. Yeah. And all of us were thinking in our minds, even Leon was like, okay, like, the Teslas, they all have instantaneous power. You have torque when you need it. Well, his 4xe never operated that way.
Yeah.
Like he would lunge forward, he would have power, then no power, then have too much power. Like he could never really control the fucking Jeep. Like, there's multiple times that we've gone up to Sand Hollow with him. Excuse me. He's had to shoot this thing to the fucking moon to get over the obstacles. And it's it's dangerous.
Yeah.
So, last Colorado invasion, the very last fucking day that we're there, Saturday night's usually the final night that we're in town. We all stay up, watch the UFC fight or boxing match that's on that Saturday. We rent it. All grub out, party out, drink, have a good time, right? And we're up till late in the morning. Well, everybody wakes up the morning. George, for some reason, we have Magnuson's Jeep with us that come on the Colorado invasion. So George is like, Leon, dude, jump in. I'll give you a ride on the 392 with a Maggie on it. That's like 700 fucking horsepower, dude.
Yeah.
That motherfucker shits and gets.
Yeah.
So and he even lets Leon drive it. Leon's out. We're all in the house laughing, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, where's this going to go? You know what I mean? Leon gets back into the fucking house. Leon's like, I'm fucking sold, dude. The 4xe is gone today. We are buying a 392. So now he comes back, and for some reason, Godoy's been contemplating what he wants to do with his Jeep. So George does the same thing with him. Now fucking Godoy's sold on a 392. I said, look, you motherfuckers, if you guys buy 2 392s today, I'll buy a fucking 392 just to fucking incentivize this fucking thing. Because Tammy's really wanting to wheel too. She likes wheeling Black Betty. Cubert, she feels safe in, but hasn't wheeled. She feels that it's too big of a machine. And the Lexus, when we rolled Lexi 1.0, she's just been, that memory has haunted her.
Oh, yeah.
So he leads us on. We start driving to Denver. The last day, we're all supposed to be going home. You know what I mean? And now all of a sudden we're calling around, making deals with dealerships in Denver, which is like 2 hours away.
Yeah.
So supposedly they got a 392 and it's at the right price, like 50, 57, 59,000 or something like that. And normally you're not going to find 392s for that price. You know, we get pictures. Leon's got a buddy in the car industry. He shoots over Carfax information, tries to get as much data as he can. Things seem to be lining up. In the meanwhile, Godoy's checking out other areas for a 392. He's finding a 392. Just like, man, this is fucking wild, dude. The day starts out as going for a drive for, you know, in a 392 to now all of a sudden we might be buying 3 fucking 392s. Like, this shit is nuts.
What are you going to do with the 392?
Well, Tammy would drive it, not me. She would probably drive it.
Yeah.
So anyways, we get to Denver. Come to find out, the dealership kind of him-hawed and lied about it. There was some body damage there. Personally, for the price, Leon said he didn't feel it in his gut, so he didn't pull the fucking trigger. I can accept that. But for the price point that they were giving him at, knowing that he's going to put metal bumpers on it and some other stuff, and it's eventually going to get a nick and a scar in it, I would have bought that one sight on scene.
Yeah.
Needless to say, he didn't have the right feeling. He didn't trust the dealership because they lied to him. Understandable.
Yeah.
So here they are on the search again. They find, I don't know, 2 more of them farther west. At that point, I'm like, yo, I'm going to finish out the day. I'm rolling out of here. They go on another day and a half epic adventure to the next dealership that's got decently priced 392s. They end up being a scam, but he did end up finding a 392 in California, gets all his old parts off the 4xe, gets all the new stuff ordered from Motobuilt, and that was his first trip in Sand Hollow. So in the very first trail I take him on, I'm like, Leon, dude, when you get in town, dude, we're running the Fallen. Because that trail has so much meaning to me. Like, I didn't serve, right? But I truly love America. It is the land of opportunity. Do I think we're as free as what we think we are? No. I think we're enslaved with taxes, and nobody's meant to ever get ahead. They do not want you to beat the system. So I take him on the Fallen. I'm like, look, Leon, I'll spot you through this fucking thing, but you got to understand that there is a high chance that you could get body damage. He does great the entire trail, rips out all the obstacles flawlessly, great throttle control. We get to the last obstacle, which is the crack. And it's like this, I would say from the bottom to the top, it has an increase of elevation of close to 20 to 25 feet. And the entire way up, you're riding sideways on a big-ass crack with all the way through it. Mm-hmm. And then when you drop off the crack, there's another big major 5-foot, 6-foot drop that you got to fall off of and not hit your rear taillight. And Leon's like, dude, we're lining it up. We're lining it up. I trust you, Mark. I trust you. I'm like, fuck. Because
you're going to spot him.
Because I got no choice but to spot him.
Yeah.
He wants it. He wants it.
Yeah.
And I get it because I'm no different, man. If somebody says I can't do an obstacle right, and I guess I shouldn't have said anything. I'm like, yeah, okay.
All right, let's go.
I got you. But the year before that, I fell in the crack with Lexi, right? Broke off the mirror. It's a bitch to get you out. Fucked up my fender. Fucked up my door. Fucked it all up because it's such a high risk.
Yeah.
The obstacle is not that hard once you get on it, but it's so difficult to get on it the way that the geometry is set up. It's super weird to get on it. It looks easy, but it is very, very, very difficult.
But cameras don't always do everything justice. You know what I mean? Like they
don't always do it justice.
Yeah, they don't always.
But you'll see that one on camera if somebody shoots it from behind. I got the videos of it that you'll say, "Oh yeah, fuck, I can see how that's pretty crazy." So I go up in Cubert first, right? And Cubert's a whole nother animal.
Yeah.
Fucking 5 feet of suspension one way or the other, right? And
If I may, dude, if I may, about driving Cubert, thank you, by the way. I got scared on the fucking ledge that we saw, right? But
Yeah.
in my mind, I'm thinking 33-inch tires
Yeah,
on a
yeah.
8-inch travel truck. You know what I mean? In my mind.
In IFS. Yep.
Yeah. And so that looks fucking huge to me.
Correct.
And this is when we stopped on the hit. I stopped and had a hard time stopping the thing. You're like, just dump the clutch and let it go.
Yeah. It'll.
And it just like it was exactly like it was a fucking curb. Yeah. Exactly. How many inches of travel are we talking on this thing?
Cubert.
6 foot.
Well, Cubert's got 16 inches of shock travels. Oh, not shock travel. Them are 16-inch shocks.
So when we're talking solid axle, now we're talking a different type of travel, right? Because like the flex ramp situation is
right. It runs on that arc versus IFS has just got that one tire running on an arc.
Right.
The whole thing's able to run on an arc.
Right.
But what people don't realize with
Squirrel.
IFS versus solid axle is as solid axle starts arcing up like that, you actually lose traction.
Right.
IFS doesn't do that.
Oh.
You have all that traction.
That's right.
So there's give and takes. there.
Yeah. But anyway, you're 6 foot of fucking.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
Yeah.
It's pretty insane.
Yeah,
I
it's
literally
insane.
can run over most CTI ramps.
Yeah.
And we're good. Lexi ain't getting up but halfway.
Yeah.
So anyways,
Yeah, Cubert. Dude.
on the crack, on the fallen, right?
Cubert on portals. Cubert on portals. Ladies and gentlemen, and what we have here, never seen before.
There's solid axle.
It would seriously be like an RC car. You might as well put a fucking fiberglass RC car painted.
It'd be insane.
You know,
It really would.
It
would really be insane. Like it already does. There's nothing really that's going to stop it in Arizona unless you get to rear steer buggy trails.
Yeah, but
Then,
now we're talking.
Right. And I don't ever want, like, I pray to God that I don't ever go down that rabbit hole. I want to stay with my drag axle. If the drag axle can't do it, count me out. Don't invite me out for that fucking trail. But the problem is my mentality, my head, I want more. I want more. I need more.
So did you make that thing where you were going from the bowl to bowl? It looked like you drove down into 2 sand bowls, and there was you went. Imagine you made it.
I did it. So there's a soup bowl, but let me finish with
Yeah.
Let me finish with
V8 Leon.
V8 Leon. On
This is why he's called V8 Leon, because
Right.
he wouldn't got the fucking V8.
Correct.
Exactly.
Correct. But
On the spot.
Right, and that's $100,000 rig that he's driving.
Yeah.
I did not want him to go up that crack, but he forced me. Said, "Hey, man, we're doing it. If something happens, man. I accept it."
Did he make the crack?
He made the crack, but Cubert goes up first, right? And Cubert never really even puts a tire on the back wall, right? It just drags the rear tire all the way through the crack.
Yes.
And it looks so fucking wild. And I'm just like, if Leon sees this line doesn't work for him.
Not for him.
It has to be on that rear wall. So we get Leon lined up once or twice, and he's going up. The geometry finally works. The truck tips over and throws the back tire up on the wall like it's supposed to, and he cruises right up, right out, no body damage. He was actually out there a solid week. The whole week, he got a couple fender flare scuffs, but they're going to end up ditching them fender flares anyways for metal highline flares, something that's more durable.
Yeah.
So I was impressed with the dude, impressed with the 392.
You kind of got to be willing to get body damage, you know? I mean, obviously the game is to try to avoid it, but
yeah,
I mean,
you don't want it to happen, but it's hard because the euphoric feeling, like the first time that you'll ever go out there to Sand Hollow. I hope Alex, Ben, all you guys eventually, Amanda, Captain Marvel, any of the people in Phoenix, if they do get together a trip and want to go out to Sand Hollow, I pray to God that I am there for that.
Yeah.
Because the look on your guys' face the very first day, like, what the fuck did I sign up for? Sand Hollow is so daunting for the first time you see it. You're just like, man, I don't know. Can my truck do this? It can.
Yeah.
It can. It really can. You just have to trust your spotter and know that your truck can do it.
Yeah.
In the
But I mean, I mean, we don't have to go directly to the fucking.
No,
there are some intermediate.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, my buddy,
There's tons of stuff.
My buddy Mike went. You know, my buddy Mike is a group of the desert dwellers from Southern California, right? Because that's how Superstition used to be for me, were the sand dunes, and it wasn't like Glamis. It's like a mini Glamis, but the whole place was kind of daunting.
Yeah, it's scary.
You know what I'm saying? But once you realize, oh, I
can do this.
I can do this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And it takes a couple of days of wheeling out there to finally get, okay, I see how this terrain's working.
Right.
I see how I need to, like Sand Hollow, like people see these black marks kind of like in Moab.
Yes.
Out in Sand Hollow, you do not drive the front, right? You want to put the rear where the black marks are. So the key to Sand Hollow is driving the rear. So who cares wherever your front goes? I don't give a shit where it goes. Put it left, put it right. I don't give a fuck. Drive that rear.
I see.
Them rear need to come up where it needs to hit.
I see.
So in Sand Hollow, you try to drive the rear. That's some old school crawler guy taught me that out there. He's like, Mark,
that's two-wheel drive shit, dude. Right? That's two-wheel drive shit.
Well,
that's two-wheel drive shit. Dude.
Whatever it is, that's how you drive Sand Hollow.
That's two-wheel drive or locker shit, right there, type of shit. Right
drive
there.
the rear. And you'll succeed in Sand Hollow.
I'll take a two-wheel drive locker up that.
There you go.
Up that fucking chute right there, dude.
Even in the maze, that wall. I mean, that's a 60-foot climb, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking gnarly when you see it. You're like, no fuck. The first time I seen it, I said, "There's no way motherfuckers go up that.
Yeah.
No fucking way."
Yeah.
And then now here,
I've seen some. Well, I mean, there's a ton of fucking.
Oh, there's footage everywhere.
Yeah. Especially right now, dude.
Right, with Trail Hero.
Everything. Yeah. Yeah, and because I follow Trail Militia, so it's double. It's double, right? Everybody's doing Trail Hero.
Right.
Trail Militia's doing Trail Hero and Trail Militia, so I'm just like, okay, everybody's at Sand Hollow.
Yeah.
Right now.
And that's probably, out of any event to go to, especially for somebody that's, even if they're like more of a novice wheeler, if they've never been there before, like out of any event that I've been to, I don't think there's any better event. KOH, fucking Easter Jeep Safari, Winter Jamboree, United by all these fucking events. Trail Hero just fucking sets the bar.
Yeah.
Fucking up here.
You said that. You said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They set the bar so high. I mean, you got tail gunners, mid gunners, fucking quarter. You got spotters at every obstacle. Everybody treats you like everybody's so happy to be out there. Like, I would say Trail Hero's not so much for the trails, right? Trails are part of it, but it's more the social aspect. Again, that event there, like people get pissed because I'm not up there, right? So I made sure that I come up the last few days.
Where are you at, bud?
Because it's all over, right? It's people everybody comes to that event. East Coast, West Coast, South Coast, North Coast. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
All the wheelers that love to wheel and love to be around each other, that's a massive event.
Yeah.
Massive event. KOH, that shit get too crazy, man.
That's what it seemed like to me.
It's too crazy.
It's like Glamis days, you know,
Yeah.
in the 80s and shit.
Yeah, it gets too crazy. Trail Heroes.
I could see it being fun for an experience, too,
Correct.
but it's like the off-road Burning Man type of thing. It's fucking anarchy.
It is. It's
You
a
know.
lawless city out there, and it's chaos.
Yeah.
Chaos. Too much.
Yeah. It could, yeah.
So yeah, out of any event, if you're going for an event, I would 100% go to Trail Hero. Like, I know Aaron Forlow and
But I want to do the homie trip like you guys did.
Yeah, and that was good.
I want to do the homie trip.
That's so much
know what I
better
mean?
because you got the whole mountain.
10 top. I'm thinking 4 or 5. I like the 4 or 5 guy trip. 4 or 5 rigs.
Yeah, and it's nice.
And
it's
you go
nice.
out on, make sure we're out there on a Tuesday, fucking Wednesday,
Yeah.
Thursday, when everyone else is at work.
It's so beautiful.
Not that
too.
not that I don't want to go to Trail Hero.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not saying that, but or do it like you did. Catch the end of Trail Hero. Everybody goes home. We stay the other 3 days.
Right. That I really liked. Was I pressured into a bunch of different trails in the beginning because everybody wanted to run with me and I couldn't run with everybody? Yeah. But I'm okay with it. At least I got at the show, got to run around, talk to everybody. You know what I mean? It was good, right? Like, I feel a part of this industry. I enjoy this industry.
Yeah.
I enjoy bringing Jeeps and Toyotas together.
I agree.
It's not about the Jeep or the Toyota. It's about the community. And that's the part that I think sometimes gets left behind. Like some of the Jeeps or even the crawler guys, they'll get pissed off that somebody's on a trail that shouldn't be on it. I kind of agree with that. But at the end of the day, if they don't ever have a chance to try to run that to see what upgrades that they need to make, like, how are they ever going to know, right? Like, give them the opportunity to run it once. Okay, we know their vehicle can't make it through there, but now it's going to give him a good experience of where he's got to build in order to get there to do that trail.
And you know something, For Low and Go said something to me when he was sitting here, you know, that was interesting, and I didn't put it. He said, listen, don't let anybody fucking tell you different. All these trails were cut on 33s.
Yeah, well, 33s, 35s.
You know what I mean? The Rubicon was cut on 33s.
Yeah, but it was in, like, that was all filled in, right? Now you've had rain. It's washed it all down to the rock.
I understand, but what he was saying was don't let anyone discourage you from claiming that you can't go do the Rubicon because you're not on 40-inch tires.
Well, that's why I said there's no reason why you can't do the lower Terminator, and you did lower Terminator.
They cut the Rubicon in a Jeep on skinnies, dude, an Army Jeep. So come on.
Yeah.
I get it. Things change. I understand.
Yes.
Things change, you know.
Yes.
That's true. But just... I thought it was an interesting piece of...
It's true.
You know, everything was cut on 35s, dude.
And I really don't like anything bigger than the 40-inch tire. Like, everybody's got 42s. They got 44s now, 49s.
But I noticed... the other thing I noticed just in my own mind was I put 35s on the truck, and they look small to me. It's not because it's
35 is really a big tire,
right? But it's because everybody else is, in
37s,
it's
38s.
all this, right? So I'm like, 35s used to look like you look at it and go, oh. Now I look at it and it's like, oh, it just looks normal,
right?
But that's because of all the hype, right?
Yeah, I really think a good size tire is 37, 38. I really think that's the perfect all around. The 38 is the perfect all around tire in my personal opinion. Even for the Toyotas, the 37, 38, I think if you can get to that 37, 38, there's not too much that's going to stop you.
Yeah.
I really think that's a great tire. You're going to be able to hit 90% of the stuff that's in Florence, 90% of the stuff that's in Table Mesa, because you're up high enough to where you have the clearance to do it.
Well, I mean, I would like to take the truck back through the lower
Terminator during
the bigger tire on it.
Yeah.
I mean...
Will did. He did a lot better.
Yeah.
He did it with the 33, and then he did it with that 35.
I think the time we went was when he had the 35s, I think, at that, when we went.
Was it?
I think so.
Yeah, I think
he had the 35s on at that time.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he did a lot better.
Yeah.
He did a lot better.
Yeah, and he has the locker, too.
Correct.
Right.
The lockers make a big difference.
Yeah. I mean, but I'm just curious to see how she would sit. Because clearly we have a little bit more belly clearance. It's not a ton, but it's a bit.
It helps.
Yeah, 100%.
Every little bit helps.
Yeah. I really want to go take it again. I want to go take it up to the back way to Crown King again. You know,
back way to Crown King is beautiful. Like, that's a fun little trail.
But I want to see if I can, because on the 33-inch tires and the front end of that thing, we couldn't really get it to fucking engage the ledge. The waterfall, the ledge, the thing.
Yeah. So there's definitely a line I'm sure you can get. A lot of people tend to belly out. You're a little bit longer because even the Jeeps I've seen Jeeps struggle there. Like the last time we ran Crown King was flying high off road, dude. We had Jeeps breaking axles on that thing.
Yeah. So I would at least like to attempt see if she'll try to, you know.
Yeah. I mean, as the rain washes it away, it gets a little bit rougher.
Again, two-wheel drive. I put the two-wheel drive up that thing.
Yeah.
But again, I had the 4-inch, I had fucking 6 inches of fucking sky high in the front,
right.
On 35-inch tires.
As long as you jet that ass end through.
Dude, like, I didn't even hit the bumper, didn't even hit. The tire hit.
And went up.
I put tires. That was the thing when I pulled up to it, I was like, I couldn't even really get tires on it unless we try to sidle up.
Sideways and then turn back into it.
Yeah. But, it was, and then I don't even think, again, I don't think I'll get past that second one ever.
Yeah.
Without flooring it.
And speaking of your 33, 35-inch tires, so knowing what I knew about George's trail schedule, and I mean, we have a big group chat in Sand Hollow of who's coming up, right? I know the type of builds that are coming up there, right? So we had a lot of mildly upgraded Broncos, whether it was 35s or 37s, right? Like, that whole group did fine. Like none of them IFS Broncos, two-door Broncos, four-door Broncos. I'm trying to think. I'm not sure. We didn't have a single Bronco breakdown.
Nice.
We had a Jeep breakdown, lost its diff. We had the Taco, which blew the ball joint out, and he broke a brake line the next day. What other carnage? Oh, one of the Broncos blew a bead off a tire. No big deal.
That's not a...
But all them guys...
were you guys getting bag of dicks or what?
No, that was just for the Rubicon trip.
All right.
But back to the Sand Hollow thing.
Yeah.
Like, there was a lot of... Like, I go to all of George's events, right? So I knew there was a lot of new people coming in, right? And I wanted to make sure that they had a great experience out there, that they had memories that they were never going to forget.
Yeah.
Like, I've done all these trails. I've done them in IFS. I've done them in solid axle, right? So to see the look on their face, knowing what I went through the first time that I ran it, right? I'm scared fucking shitless.
Yes.
Like I couldn't believe George even took the two-door Broncos on the maze. On the maze, that is every bit of an 8-rated trail. There is a lot of steep inclines, and there is a lot of steep declines. Them two-door Broncos are only 100-inch wheelbase, 98, whatever. Like, that's fuck to me. My Lexi's 113. In the maze, the first time I ran that, fuck that. Like, it was fucking sketchy.
Yeah.
But that was the first time I ran it.
Yeah.
So to watch these mildly built IFS rigs, two-door, little wheelbase, run through the maze, like, I was fucking impressed.
We went with. Oh well, you were there that night when he brought the.
Which night?
God dog it. We drove New River backwards at night. You brought Qbert and Alex's son
brought the Bronco. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, he did fine.
Yeah.
He did fine. He hit the rock crawling sections.
37.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he had 38s, 37s. Yeah.
37s.
Yeah, but I mean, some of them Broncos were on 35. Some of them had 37s.
Yeah.
But they were very mildly built. Yes, they had lockers.
Yeah.
They did have lockers. 100% it's key. Because even going downhill, right, you engage the rear locker so that your vehicle shifts down. Even if it's skidding down the hill, it's going to skid straight. But if you don't have the rear locker on, it has a tendency to move side to side.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're going through the maze with these Broncos, and the very first obstacle's called the drop, and in a two-door, like, I'm like, dude, there's no fucking way I would do this in a two-door. You guys are out your fucking mind. And George isn't telling them what's going to come. They haven't really watched any videos because George tells them all the time, don't watch videos.
Just come out.
Just come out.
Just come out.
And me, I like to plan and prepare because I don't want to fail the obstacle. I want to beat the obstacle.
Yeah.
So he gets mad at me because I fucking prepare and plan. And I have a game plan going in. So these guys
he wants to see the look on your face when you're fucking.
Yeah. Oh,
what
yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
And I mean, that's exactly how their faces were.
Yeah.
I mean, George is like, hey, man, you still got a foot to go before the drop, right? And they're fucking moving at a 16th of an inch thinking that 1 foot drops right there. And they're not there yet. But yeah, as they drop in, man, you could see the look on their face, like everything, all air's left out of them. You know, I'm going to die. Mm-hmm. So we're traveling through the maze, hitting some of the name obstacles, flipper and stuff. We get halfway through the maze, and one of the Jeeps loses a rear diff. So I got to go up the mountain some way, crawl back around to try to help tow him up there so we can at least get it tore apart, check it out. Like, we're equipped to handle it. We got welders.
Not this Jeep, was it?
No. No. That one would never survive the maze.
Okay.
He would have lost almost everything on that Jeep.
He said he blew his Jeep up there too.
Well, did you see the obstacle that he blew it on?
No.
Oh.
But he told the story.
Yeah, it was on the chute, and he's just sitting there burning tires.
That's what he said.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah.
There's so much traction out there. Like,
yeah.
And he realizes it now that it was silly, but you learn. You live and you learn.
Yeah, he was doing what he was doing, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
So we're getting halfway through the maze. Mike loses his diff. I got to crawl around the back somehow. 2 winches are on him to try to hook him to get him to flat ground. They're tearing into things. Mike's instant feeling is like, hey, man, everything feels seized up. I think it's the transfer case. So I'm calling Beatrice, Brian, JKU, or Beatrice. And looking around town for a 4-to-1 Rubicon transfer case. Come to find out it wasn't a transfer case, and I heard the loud bang. So I'm like, man, that fucking thing sounded like a ring and pinion. It doesn't sound like no transfer case.
Yeah.
Sure enough, we get it tore apart. It's ring and pinion. So the game plan at that point is, well, there's really no way to like kind of fix the ring and pinion. All we can do is crack it open, get all the fucking pieces out of there, right? Make sure it's still intact, that it can spin, and that way no more pieces get in there, break the locker and everything else. Get him put back together, get him drug up. We get him to the top of the mountain. A couple guys are going to tow him out. We're going to carry on. So we carry on. I take the rest of the group. George is like, hey, man, I'll get the back half of these guys. You go get the front half of these guys. Get them over to You Gotta Be Nuts, which is that super vertical wall that you got to fucking get it.
You got to be nuts.
Yeah, you got to be nuts to do it.
Yeah.
And not everybody there did it. There was only a few that did it.
Did you go up it?
Yeah.
In the cube.
I haven't posted the video yet.
Okay.
But Jake,
got that?
AZ.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm sure it's everybody knows which one it is.
Yeah. They would. If you know Stan Hollow, you definitely know You Gotta Be Nuts.
And there are a couple of those fucking You Gotta Be Nuts climbs,
There's
right?
a You Gotta Be Nuts, You Gotta Be Totally Nuts, and then there's a new one that they opened up. It's called Death Row. The last obstacle or the first obstacle is called Plead Insanity, and it's the same type of climb. Very high up, very...
What's the one where the guy... The first part of the obstacle, you got to like get on top of it and ride it sideways, right? And then climb up the rest.
Yeah, that's totally nuts. You got to be totally nuts.
Totally nuts, dude.
Yeah.
Because you got to go sideways across it, right? You have to kind of...
So I get everybody over there.
Yeah.
I actually open up the live because when we started the day, me, George, and a few other guys were talking like, hey, man, let's get up there. Let's look at it, see if we can put a game plan together, if we can get Q up it or not, right? And we get over there. I go live. We're just all sitting there chilling, trying to prep everybody. Hey, man, there's going to be a few guys that are going to go up. You got to be nuts. And, hey, we're putting a game plan together. We're going to check it out now to see if me and Daniel, road player 1, are going to attempt You Got to Be Totally Nuts. Daniel looked at it from the top for a while. I looked at it from the bottom because I didn't go up. He went up You Gotta Be Nuts first to go kind of look at it. Yeah. And then this dumbass, he goes back down You Gotta Be Nuts, which to me is wild and crazy. Like, I get it, gravity's gonna take you down. You'll be all right. But it's still...
I think I've seen that video, someone going down that.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking gnarly. It's pretty fucking gnarly.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at You Gotta Be Totally Nuts. I see the line curving sideways. I don't think Q would have a problem with that. I think I can generate enough wheel speed. I think the wheelbase is long enough to where the front's up high enough to where she'll grab and finish pulling me up to that second phase. Where we started getting stumped was the second phase of it. So the second phase of it is probably, I'd say 24 foot of a climb, maybe 28 feet of climb, somewhere in there. And you're on a half bowl. And at no point can you get your vehicle to where you can, like, the bowl's so tight that you really don't like have straight flat land to like punish it up.
Yeah.
It looks like the line is you kind of shoot to the left and the vehicle automatically going to start jumping over this way, and hopefully you have enough speed and momentum to carry you up, or horsepower to get you up. So I thought I was going to struggle with the first part before I got up there, and I said, well, the second part I think I can do because I'm so long. But no, once I got up there and was looking at it, I'm like, fuck. I know what gear I need to be in to get up that first part, but I don't know what gear I need to be in to get up that second part. And it's not a fucking line that you can just sit there and fuck around on to try to figure out what gear you need to be in, how much wheel speed needs to be generated, and to make sure you got enough gear to pedal it at the end to spin the tires enough to finish off the climb. So, fuck, man. There is... that is a fucking calculated risk, man, that you
Put the drone up. Let
Yeah,
me see
yeah.
let me see the drone.
there is a thought process that goes into that. Like the most people that you see do it, right? They're rocking 600, 700, 800 horsepower.
Yeah.
I don't have 600, 700, 800 horsepower in Cuba.
Yeah.
I got fucking gears.
Yeah,
I got about 75, maybe 100 horsepower.
Yeah.
But I got about 50 gears. So I'm like,
Yeah. Oh. Algebra.
right. So
Algebra math was never my strong suit, you know. Fucking.
So man, I really got to question. And Daniel felt, because he's got a turbo in his Jeep. It's the 2.0 turbo. So I think he could generate enough wheel speed for the second part of it.
Yeah.
But the first part of it, I like the way his Jeep moves and how soft his springs are. It's all over the place. Like it's really not, it's planted, but it's not planted because the springs are so light and it's made to really flex. So to stick on a wall and use momentum and curve it around is a little
too bouncy, or
it's a little funky. Now he knows how to drive it. Props to him.
Yeah.
But he isn't long enough to where he's got tires up at the front to grab him. Like he's really got to get into that first one to get up it. So he was more worried about the first climb, and I'm more worried about the second climb.
Yeah.
You know, so it was a little fucking mix. Like, give me your motor, I'll have to give you my wheelbase, and we'll figure this fucking thing out.
Yeah.
So neither one of us decided to do it. We let IG Live down, but that's okay. That mountain's not going anywhere. And I even reached out to Chuck Converse. For those at Rock Crawl know who...
We let IG Live down.
Everybody was sticking around, right, to see some dumbass fucking go up totally nuts.
Well, you saw some dumbass come down, right?
Right. And then, like, I did give them a small show. Like, they seen a Raptor and a Gladiator get stuck halfway up totally nuts and have to slide the fuck back down.
Oh.
Which is fucking scary in itself.
Did somebody have to is that someone back down that?
Yeah, man. The Raptor had to slide back down. Dude, he got halfway up. Halfway up, there's a fucking bump out, right?
Yeah.
And the key to that obstacle...
Is that the one the top is to the left?
Yes.
Okay.
So halfway up, there's a small bump out. Well, people tend to start turning driver too soon, and they hit that driver tire on that bump. The key is to stay farther passenger where it's smoother and then turn into it once the front tires clear that bump. So you can, once the front tires get up on you, gotta be nuts. You kind of just keep momentum into it, right? Get over that first bump, and then you can kind of throttle through the rest of it.
More.
Right. But everybody wants to either throttle too much from the start, not throttle enough at the start, or they stay too far driver and they hit that bump. They lose their momentum because they let off the gas pedal because the front comes up.
Yes.
And it does. It gets fucking scary, right? You feel your front coming up. You got 40 feet behind you, straight down fucking fallback. Like, it gets goofy. So the Raptor, like, stopped on there.
But again, now I'm thinking rear wheel drive, right? You're letting the rear push the line, right?
Yes.
Rear push the line.
Right. But you still use front and rear lockers on that one. You need all traction.
So I'm bringing this up again. Dude.
It's okay. It's okay.
The two-wheel drive with the locker, dude, mentality. Because every time I picture Hell's Gate, I picture it in a two-wheel drive. Even though I'm watching 4x guys up, every time, because in my mind, I did the math. Like you did.
Yeah.
I did the math, and I was like, okay, just watch these guys. Okay, momentum. All I need is the momentum.
Right.
And commit to the fucking line and make sure I have a guy, okay, I think I see the line, dude. Just make sure I'm on it.
Right.
And you push through that spot, and you're fucking up.
Turn. Right.
And so in my mind, I'm not, and I think I still do that with the truck. You know what I'm saying? I think I still sort of drive the truck that way, hence the gas pedal, right? Because I'm pushing it. I'm glad to be having some extra up front.
Right.
That's a good mentality.
And the key thing about that,
and now I'm thinking, when you're talking about this line, you got to move the bump to the left, right? And yeah.
You want to stay away from that bump. That way you can just
two-wheel drive it up that fucker.
Keep the momentum going. And the trick to the Hell's Revenge one is you don't have to really watch the line. As long as you're watching your hood, if you keep your hood level, you're on the line.
That's it.
When you're going this way like this, you need to turn back the other way to keep the hood
level.
Right. If you keep the hood level, you're on the line.
Click.
Yeah.
click.
That's the key to that obstacle.
Ah.
You don't really have to watch a line. Keep the right.
Just yeah.
Right. Keep
Watch your hood.
Right. Correct. Correct.
Okay.
Correct. That's the
Ah.
key to that obstacle.
There's your little magic trick.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, neither one of us, Daniel, neither one of us decided to do it.
Yeah.
Most of the Broncos, the two-door Broncos, they didn't attempt it. And for good reason. Like, I think Lexi can do it, but I've never had the balls to shoot Lexi up the fucking thing. Now, if I would have had Lexi out this year, which I wouldn't have ran the maze with it, I would have ran it for Cubert for a couple bonus lines at the end of the maze. But I think next time I'm out there with Lexi, I think I'll give that one a try.
And what were some of the ones that Adrian was doing? He did a couple of.
So he did
a couple really gnarly ones. There's one where your commentary, you're like, "Oh my god, dude, that's badass." You said something like that. Like that's
so
fucking...
the first day that he come out. Let me finish the maze story because that gets really fucking good. Niagara Falls fucking happens. Matter of fact, let's.
Is that when the rain?
Right. Right. I'm getting us to us. I'm running us through that fucking day.
Yep. Hey, let's take a quick
intermission.
5. Yeah. Let's take 5.
Yeah, because I gotta take a piss.
We're back, folks. I
Yeah.
almost forgot about the fucking Niagara Falls. I forgot about you guys got You guys almost got...
stay tuned. We're leading up to the whole Niagara Falls story.
So we're in the maze.
We're in the maze.
And the maze takes a while, right? Someone broke, so it takes even longer. We got a broken truck.
Right, takes even longer. And it's tough enough. Once you get in that maze, there's only 2 sections in that maze to where it kind of opens up and you can like have a break with everybody. And one is right there at the plateau of You Gotta Be Nuts. Like that's a big area that everybody celebrates in and just chills out and hangs out. So George finally gets the rest of the crew caught up. Some of the guys go up You Gotta Be Nuts. The Raptor went up. The Gladiator went up. I went up. Daniel went up. I'm trying to think if there was Leon, 392 Leon, V8 Leon, he made it up. The other 392 that was with us, David, didn't run that day. He's like, yo, man, you guys are fucking with my head. 4 days wheeling with you, Mark, is out of control. I need a break.
I gotta fucking recover.
Because it was all new to him.
Yeah.
So then we take the rest of the Broncos around to the bypass area to get them up and to start moving our way towards Soup Bowl and exiting out of there. Well, the bypass really isn't a fucking bypass. Like
it's still gnarly.
It's a fucking hard line.
Yeah.
And it's goofy because you start going up a hill, there's a bump out, then you climb a little bit more, and then there's a big fucking 3-foot ledge you got to jump over too. And you're fucking looking behind you, and the vehicle's popping up in the air, and it's fucking 10 feet, 15 feet of a fall backwards. You're like, fuck. It's
intimidating.
It is. It's super intimidating.
Yeah.
So we finally start getting him out of there. And the whole time, the day's been great. Like, there's been overcast. There's been a little bit of sun, clouds. And we all knew going into the weekend that it was going to rain one of the days. Like, it was scheduled to rain, like, Friday, Saturday, or Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Thursday was very minimal. But we knew... One of the days we were going to get fucked.
Yeah.
One of the days we were getting it.
Yeah.
And I would say at this time we started the maze at 9, and it is approaching near 5:30, I would say, by now, and we're starting to get towards the end. But once you get to the end, there's still a couple more climbs to get out, and obviously you have Daniel and myself who like to play on some of the bigger lines that are really high-risk lines.
Yeah.
One of them being the Soup Bowl. So we get in there, and the Soup Bowl, it doesn't look that bad, but it's so hard to get in there and get set up to actually do the obstacle. So I get in there, first run, I finally flop on my side. I go over sideways, the vehicle's standing straight up in the fucking air. You know what I mean? They pop me back down. I kind of reposition, and I finally get it. Daniel gets in there. He's trying. Didn't quite get it. I just don't think he had the right line. I think his Jeep's capable of doing it, but just didn't quite get it. So in the meantime, we're trying to get the other Broncos out on the regular exit and whatnot. They're slowly coming out, slowly getting out. Me and Daniel finished playing. We sent a couple guys to get Mike the rest of the way out with his diff. And, I mean, you could see the sky starting to change. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can see
Yeah.
you all of a sudden you felt the cooler weather. The air is starting to blow in. And I mean, you could see the group starting to get wore out because they've been on a fucking hard trail. If you're not well equipped and you're not a very experienced driver, the maze is like probably a level 15 in your fucking head.
Yeah, 100%.
Especially in a 2-door.
100%.
So you could see everything starting to brew and come together. And I mean, we're just about out. We're all feeling pretty good. Like, hey, we can see the rains coming in. We're pretty confident. Right, we're almost there. We're at the fucking finish line. And Mr. 392 V8 Leon, the last obstacle to get out of there, man, somehow breaks a upper ball joint. Same thing, just like fucking Adrian's, that little goddamn fucking toothpick. Snapped it. And this is a Metal Cloak ball joint. Metal Cloak swears by the things like, you're not going to break it. In Metal Cloak's defense, they sent him out brand new sets, driver's side, fucking top, bottom, both sides, man.
Yeah.
So they took care of Leon. But that's a nasty fucking break, especially for his vehicle.
Yeah.
Because there's no quick fix, welded up, get on the way out, right? You got to get that ball joint pressed out of there, and you got to get a new one back in there. So here I go on the phone. They're tearing the vehicle apart. I'm trying to find parts. Find it at O'Reilly's. Call up the 392 that didn't come with us today. Hey, David, I need you to go pick up this part. It's at O'Reilly's. It's in town in Hurricane.
Yeah.
Go grab the part. Fucking Tammy's looking over at me, goes, Mark, you guys only got maybe about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes, maybe 2 hours. She's tracking the radar.
Before the rain.
Right.
Yeah.
And you could see it on the radar. It's fucking
coming.
Orange, fucking red, fucking yellow.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm looking at this thing like, fuck.
It's a goddamn monsoon.
Right.
We're about to get where. Yeah,
Right. And I know how bad they get in Arizona, right?
Yeah.
I've lived here for quite a
This
few years.
ain't no afternoon spray, dude.
No,
We're
man.
gonna get hit.
No,
We're
shit's
gonna
about to get
hit.
real,
Yeah,
real quick.
100%.
So we find the part. We got Leon's vehicle tore apart, man. We're all just chilling there.
Waiting for the part to
Right,
come.
waiting for the part to come to the backside of the mountain. Now, to get to the maze, you got to kind of ride up the sand dunes all the way to the top of the world and then come back around, or else you got to drive a little bit of a gnarly section on the west rim, but it's quicker to run through the dunes and circle back around. So that's what they did. The part got there rather quickly. Like they did a great job getting it to us. We did a great job of getting everything disassembled, right? We have an Icon press out there with us to be able to press these bearings back in. And that's one fucking thing that I will say about that trail militia group, right? They fucking come prepared, right? Like we got welders, we got fucking presses, we got jacks, we got tools, we got spare parts.
That's what Aaron mentioned.
Right.
Yeah. Because I asked him about his control arm, right? That broke on the Rubicon.
Yeah.
And I was like, "You have a welder?" He's like, "No, but the trail militia guys, they got everything."
Right.
Yeah.
You would be surprised how much shit that group's been through, right?
Yeah.
They know what to bring because they've been there, done that, man.
Yeah.
Another reason why I choose to wheel really hard with a group that likes to wheel hard, that
Do you know how to weld? Do you know how to weld?
I could throw enough boogers on my Lexus to get the fuck off the trail.
100%.
Am I a welder? Fuck no.
Okay.
But I could throw enough boogers on there to get myself off.
Yeah. What kind of welder are you bringing? Are you just hooking it up?
Carnage welder.
Are you hooking it up to the vehicle?
Or are
you
no,
hooking
Carnage
it up
comes
to
with a battery.
Its own battery.
It comes with its own battery.
So
there's 30 minutes of welding inside of the Carnage battery. Then they have another kit that you buy,
and then
it connects to the battery there, and you connect it to your vehicle.
And is it a stick welder?
No.
Or is it a MIG?
It's a low MIG welder,
like a little Harbor Freight type of pull the trigger zappy.
Correct.
Flux core.
Correct. And it comes with its own helmet and all the wiring and shit with it. Like it works and it works good.
But it's just its own unit.
It's maybe a 16 by 12 inch box, and it's maybe 6 inches thick, 8 inches thick.
Tight.
It is.
I should fucking. I can zap.
Yeah,
You
for
know,
their
again,
for their whole kit, I think to get everything that you would typically need to do the welding, it's about $1,400. They sell the welder box for $9.99.
Yeah.
But you still need the other shit unless you got it on your own. Gloves, goggles, all the bullshit. The connection cords if you need more than a half hour of welding.
To charge it up.
Right. So
and then what's the old school? Can you do it with like a fucking...
They can do it with 2 batteries. You can do it with two
batteries.
batteries. Yeah.
You need two batteries.
Sometimes 3, depending on how much juice each one of them batteries may have in them. Or what kind of battery it fucking is.
So that's a good idea. Anyway, I like I said, I mean, I fucking welded up a bunch of shit on that bumper. It's still fucking holding together.
Yeah.
I could weld your truck probably back together to hold it, get it, or my own truck.
At least to get it off the trail.
100%.
Right.
100%.
I'm confident in that part. Now, would I do my own welding on Lexi and trust it for the kind of wheeling I do? No,
Not
man.
on a frame.
No, I'm calling in a professional.
I mean, look, I welded bumper pieces, spare tire fucking holder.
Right.
We're holding up.
And it worked good.
We're holding up, right? You know what I mean? I weld the fucking plates on after doing the cab mount chop.
Yeah.
This isn't, I'm not welding the frame back together or...
Correct, or major suspension components.
Fucking steering rack.
Right.
Yeah.
So we get everything pressed out, waiting for parts. As we're waiting for parts, we're eating chicken popcorn. It's fucking sprinkling on us. Like, we're actually, because Cubert's open cab, right? And I mean, it wasn't sprinkling that bad to where it was miserable, but half hour, 45 minutes go by the sprinkling, it's starting to drip off the rocks and shit. So I'm hiding underneath a little rock. We're just all fucking chilling, vibing out, man, shooting the shit, going over the crazy shit that happened today.
Yeah.
And Park gets back there, right? We're very mild rain, nothing too crazy right now. But you could definitely feel the air cooling off even more now.
Yeah.
We get the upper ball joint pressed in, get the lower ball joint pressed in. Only got, the caliper to throw back on, the rotor to throw back on, the fucking tire to throw back on, and we're good. We're good. We're out of here. So, I mean, everybody's cheering this on like, fuck yeah, dude. Little sprinkle, the trail's a little wet, no big deal. Nobody's soaked yet. We got all we got to do is throw this last few things.
Caliper and the wheel, dude. We're right there.
All of a sudden, the fucking sky opens the fuck up. And I mean, everybody is soaked head to toe. There's 14 guys out there. We're all either holding lights, grabbing tools, holding tools, trying to help out as much as we can to try to get this thing back together.
Yeah.
And get this
dumping.
It's fucking downpouring, man.
Yes.
It's downpouring. And now the wind's blowing, right? So now my bitch ass is used to 120 fucking in Arizona, right? I'm fucking cold. I'm fucking cold.
This is some winter shit.
So I jump in the Jeep for a few minutes, dude. You motherfuckers figure this shit out, man. I'm fucking cold.
Yeah. I got to ride back in old fucking bikini top over here.
Right. But I jump back out to try to help throw in tools. We're fucking chucking tools into Jeeps, man. Everything's fucking soaking wet to try to get the fuck out of there. And I mean, as they're putting the tire on, right? Leon's in this like fucking crack open crevice right here. And I mean, we got canyon walls all around us. I'm fucking looking around over here. Waterfalls are coming in here. I'm looking over here.
Oh, shit.
There's 6 different waterfalls coming here. And where we were standing at before was all flat, dry land for the most part. This now has turned into a 5 foot wide, 6 inches thick, 8 inches thick of a motherfucking river.
Yes.
A river running down through, 5 foot wide. And they're still trying to put the tire on. I'm like, fuck.
No shit.
Now, I was never in fear for my life, like we were going to die. Like,
yeah, but it was still like...
Yeah,
100%.
It's out of a fucking movie scene. Yes. Like, it's fucking nuts.
Yes.
And I mean, we still got a couple healthy climbs of bump outs and rocks to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
And I mean, my dogs are in the back of Cubert, right? Tammy's in there. She's all bundled up like this. Like, Tammy's not, this isn't her scene. She enjoys the off-road. She enjoys the camping.
In some sunny, nice weather.
Right.
We're not
She's
talking...
not so much into the hardcore rock crawl.
Yeah.
Like, I want to live life like I'm 16 years old. Let's try to flip this thing. She's not into that part of it, right?
Yeah.
And so, yeah, we get Leon put back together. just to make sure he gets out safe, we hook up a winch to get him up that first fucking where he broke at. Then after that, we let go of the thing and, started getting guys out. And I mean, it's getting progressively worse and worse and worse. And I mean, there's still 15, 20 minutes to get the fuck out of this thing.
Yeah.
Waterfalls are getting bigger. The raindrops are getting bigger. The amount of waterfalls that are coming down are greater. Like, you could just see the walls closing in on you. Like, hey, like I'm trying to tell you now.
We got to get out of it.
We got to get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah.
There was at one point that it was raining so hard that we were just going to say, hey, let's just leave Cubert here. Let me jump in with the Jeeps. But the problem was I got the dogs, I got Tammy, I got all their shit.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, fuck it. Let's just fucking roll. So we get up one of the waterfalls, and I'm trying to actually get Tammy to, like, film more of it. Because it's hard to tell that type of story without some footage or without you being there, right? So Tammy happened to catch him. Like, Tammy, you got to at least get this last waterfall. So Tammy, pulls out the phone. She's fucking soaking wet, trying to hit the record button. And shit, like, it is a hot mess.
Yeah.
I got no windshield wipers on fucking cue.
Nothing.
I can't see a fucking
Well,
thing.
at least you have some decent headlights. I'm sure maybe you're not even running them in the rain. You know what I mean?
Thanks to
I don't
Nacho
know.
off-road lights.
Yes.
So we're getting up to the last waterfall, and I mean, there's a 2.5 foot step up, and it's all fucking rocky. Like, it's not an easy climb out. It's not like a fucking paved highway. Let's drive the fuck up like most of Sand Hollow is.
Yeah.
It's got a bunch of step outs, and it's 12 foot, 14 foot climb. It's a decent climb. The water is coming in from the side, and you could see it on the video. The water's coming in so fast that when it hits my tires, it just starts splashing up at Tammy.
Yes.
Right? So my ass end on Cubert is so light, the water actually took it. So you can hear in the video, I'm trying to get up this thing, I goose it, and it's not going anywhere. Not going anywhere.
Yeah.
The ass end just keeps sliding over to the bigger crack of
yeah.
a bigger ledge. I'm trying to stay to the right side where the ledge is smaller,
Yeah, and it
and
just
I have a
wants
better
to-
chance of getting over. But the water's raging so bad in the rear, it's sliding Q over.
Yeah.
So Tammy's like, stop. I mean, she's almost hitting the panic button.
Yeah.
And I was calm, cool, and collected. No major concern. Like, I knew I'd get up. You know what I mean? I have to give her a little beans. We need a little beans. Gotta give her a little juice. So I back up, crank her up a little bit. Wow!
Yeah.
Right up we go.
My ex, she didn't like that when we were in the sand and drifting around in the two-wheel drive in the sand.
The rear end
a
would
lot
slide.
of it is drifting everywhere. And
Yeah.
she was like, she didn't
like the drifting
dig
part of it.
No,
Yeah.
she did not dig it.
So we finally get everybody up, get everybody out. Now, normally we're able to shoot up a sand dune and get back on top of
That's
the
what
mountain.
I was gonna say. What up was it getting right out to the sand dune?
Right. So normally we would shoot up a sand dune and we can get back out. Well, the fucking water was coming down from everywhere, right? Because the maze is down low. Like, everything comes down
Yeah.
to it.
Yeah.
The sand dunes are so washed out, like you just get buried in the fucking sand. So we couldn't take the sand dunes out.
Fucking quicksand.
Right, quicksand. So now it's like, fuck, dude, we got to stay down in this canyon, and we got to keep rolling across the bottom of this canyon around the mountain until we can find an area to punch out. Needless to say, we don't know what trails are over there, right? We're like, you can't see shit. The rain's
Yeah.
coming down everywhere,
Yeah.
even with them guys with windshield wipers and
Yeah.
lights on.
Yeah, 100%.
You can't. It's coming down too hard. You don't know where you're going or what you're
100%.
doing. So all you're trying to do is follow the Onyx map.
When you guys are in the fucking open, like it's yeah. Good.
For me, it was
Good times.
the only thing I'm staring at is taillights.
Yes.
I can't see
Yes.
terrain. My head's out the window. I'm getting pounded with fucking rain.
Yes.
The fucking tires, right? They stick out on the side, so they're just throwing rain up at me. I'm just hey, what's over there? I can't see a motherfucking thing.
Yes.
Not a motherfucking thing. All I see is blurred taillights.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So George is slowly trying to get us out, man.
Maybe you might want to consider putting a wiper on it. Just a single, just right driver wiper.
But then I wouldn't have this awesome story to tell.
I hear you. I was just thinking, just have a
one wiper. Yeah. But most
times.
crawlers don't have wipers.
They don't have shit.
Most crawlers ain't going out in a fucking downpour,
100%.
right? Open cabs ain't going out.
100%.
We didn't plan on this.
I know.
This wasn't the plan.
I know. Well, that's how the season's been. It's been like, hey, guess what? It's raining tomorrow. Wait, what?
Yeah.
It's raining tomorrow, and then sure enough, 17 inches.
Yeah. Especially here in Arizona. Arizona needs the water, but yeah, it comes at weird times, and it comes a lot at one time. It's like Globe's all fucked up right now.
The whole fucking backyard was full.
A pond.
I mean, yes.
Turned into a pond. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're crawling around the backside of the mountain, following George. I can't fucking see shit. George finally finds the thing to get us to the top of the mountain. And that was not an easy crawl to get to. Like, we're on the side of the fucking edge of the goddamn Sand Mountain cliff over here, and we're climbing over these two rocks. Cubert's kind of wide. George is wide with his Bronco, but man, I'm just looking at this and I'm like, damn, Tammy, dude, I don't like this. And for Tammy to hear it from me, I shouldn't have said anything to her, right? Because then,
yeah.
But me looking at the crawl to get over after somebody completed it, knowing the cliff edge is right there, I'm just like, fuck, man, that's a little sketchy right there.
Yes.
I don't mind when we get in cracks and I flop over or other stuff, but knowing that I could roll down to my fucking death,
yeah, hell yeah.
I'm not cool with those type of climbs. But we got out. Now we got to the top of the sand dunes to where it wasn't so bad. Now it's still downpouring. These motherfuckers are hauling balls because they got closed cabs, right? Here I am in queue trying to bang through fucking gears to fucking keep up with them with my head out the window. Fucking just eating sand, dirt, everything fucking smashing me in the face. It was so fucking nuts.
Yes.
And then we get back to the water tanks, and I shot a little story, man, of the 12 rigs that, stayed behind. Like, that was one of the most wildest fucking nights of my life.
Yeah.
But it was so
sounds
epic.
like it. Well, that's what the video, looked gnarly.
The video is definitely gnarly.
Yeah.
It was nuts. And just how everybody came together to help each other out, support each other, get everybody out. Like, we were never going to leave Leon's 392, his brand new fucking 392.
Oh, yeah, in the bottom of the...
Right, in the bottom of the maze. Like, that was not cool for any of us.
Yeah. 100%.
And we never felt it was bad enough that anybody was in danger of their life.
Right.
Now, I know the video, as bad as the video looks like it's raging, right? Like, yeah, the video looks pretty bad, and it's true. Water's very powerful. I get back. Well, I was still in San Hollow, and I get a couple phone calls, right? Like, I guess in Table Mesa, there was a gladiator that got hydrolocked out there. I guess somebody flipped over. They went over there to rescue him. He hydrolocked the Jeep up, and he had his fucking kids in the car.
Oh, shit.
Like, instead of going the normal way to Table Mesa, he thought it'd be better to go the back way and then come down by through the river. And no, man, you stay the fuck out of them rivers, dude, when they're raging like that. You just don't go through them.
Yeah.
There's much safer ways to get to Table Mesa and the trails without going through that river. Jackrabbit and I-10, there's a washout there. Some guy died out there. You know what I mean? Because that water's so fucking powerful.
Yep. There's one I drove up to a while back. I drove up to it and I was like, I thought about crossing it. I could see the trail on the other side, and this was a couple years ago, but out going towards like Lake Powell direction, right? Just out off one of the. Anyway, I was like, I didn't. I turned around and came back. And I'm glad, because I went back later in the dry season when that thing was dry and it was deep.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, that thing was,
and water's
gnarly,
powerful.
Gnarly.
It's super powerful.
It was probably 4 foot.
Yeah. So we got out of the maze.
You got out of the maze.
Back to the water thing and how powerful it is, right? We was up running the Rubicon and 4 dice.
Oh yeah, fucking.
So 4 dice has PG&E up there, and they open up the dam for water flow and whatnot. Well, when we ran the Rubicon, there was so much carnage this year on the Rubicon that there was only 2 guys left that were going to run 4 dice, and that happened to be me and Daniel. Daniel's on 42s, well-equipped Jeep. I'm on 40s, Portals, Lexus, well-equipped Lexus. So me and him,
Daniel, AZ guy?
no, he's from California. He's road player 1.
Oh, I know
he
the
come out last year for
Yeah,
Camp and Crawl, and he had a great time in Arizona. Did he eat some humble pie? Yeah, because he's used to wheeling with traction all the time. There's traction in AZ, but you still got to search for it a little bit.
Yeah.
So he ate some humble pie. But so 4 dice, they open up that dam at certain times of the year to where the water flow is super high. Well, Daniel wanted me to go first, right? Like the water, like you could see white water. Like there's rapids.
Yeah.
The first crossover that we come to on 4 dice. And I know from running it before, like how deep it was when we ran 4 dice the year before. And then this year, how much deeper it was. Like if you go back and watch some of the videos that I posted with Daniel, it completely swallowed his 42-inch tire.
Yeah, I think
Swallowed the fucking thing.
Yeah.
Ate it alive. And I mean, you could see his back end get bopped around a little bit. Me, I'm in a heavier vehicle. I sit up so much more higher with the portals on. I have 40-inch tires. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was not worried with my rig.
Yeah.
Now, when you see Lexi go through it, man, it just looks like a fucking paddle boat throwing fucking water everywhere.
It does.
But that shit was deep.
Yeah.
That shit was deep. And there have been Jeeps that have been swept away down that thing. So you really have to be careful with them water crossings, going back to somebody losing their life and then hydrolocking a JT. Like, you got to be careful. Like, even out in Box Canyon. Like, Jake was just out in Box Canyon, and he's seen how much it changed.
Yeah, he was showing me, about that one. You got Poser Rock, is that what you call it?
Poser Rock, yeah.
Yeah, and the whole fucking thing shifted
Yes. It shifted. There's another rock there because it's carved everything out.
Yeah.
Well, after the storm, we went out through there, and you could see that the water level was over 6 foot, that it raged through that Box Canyon. So, I mean, if you're out playing out there in Box Canyon and there's a flash flood warning that coming through, get the fuck out of Box Canyon.
Yeah.
Because all that water comes through there. It demolished that whole track all the way through there. Ripped roads out, ripped trees out. I mean, just ravaged that whole fucking area. Now the crawler guys are super happy, right? Because now they got to go. Oh yeah, now it's all fucked up everywhere. Now they got some new challenges. You know what I mean? So I mean, infamous rock crawlers were just out there a week ago or so playing on Poser Rock, cutting in a new line for themselves. I did see that they got Axle Alley, which a week before that, a guy told me there's no way to get Axle Alley. They had a 118-inch wheelbase on Axle Alley, which is like a 12-foot plus fucking straight-up waterfall. Well, they got 118 inches up there, and the guy said he was still 2 foot from the fucking top of it, which means that all got carved out at the bottom and made that waterfall even taller.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
Yeah.
So we do have Camp and Crawl coming up.
Yes.
I'm super stoked for people to get back out there. Elvis didn't change much. We ran that. Box Canyon definitely changed, but not the waterfall.
What else is out there? What else is out there? Ajax, right?
You got Ajax Mine. You got Highway to Hell.
Ajax
You
gnarly,
have Ecstasy. You got Bad Medicine. You got LOD. There's a lot of stuff you guys are unaware of that are out there.
Yeah.
Woodpecker, that's out there. Bad Medicine's one that I haven't ran yet that I really want to run, but I haven't had a chance to run it yet.
Is it all? It's all. A lot of the stuff's pretty gnarly, right?
You can still get Jeeps through them, man. You could still get, as long as you got 38s, 40s, you can get through them.
But I mean, it's as gnarly as Table Mesa, right? Kinda.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's some gnarliness out there, right?
Oh yeah.
Ajax is gnarly, right?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
LOD, some people call it life or death, liberty or death. They kind of got the same meaning to me. Life or death sounds better to me.
Yeah.
Puts more of an exclamation point to it.
Liberty or death.
That one's actually a really good trail. Most vehicles can get through it up to the waterfall.
I need a 6 milli lip pilly.
The waterfall at the end is a fucking party.
Check this thing out. That fucking Brandon brought me a gift.
Brandon did?
Brandon.
Okay. Oh, nice.
He brought me the Zen holster.
Nice.
I bet you could put a can of Copenhagen in there too. I'm sure it's the same.
Yeah, it'd fit.
Yeah, he
And that clips onto your belt buckle?
Yeah, totally.
That's nice.
Totally.
That's pretty cool.
I was like, "Are you sure, dude?" He was like, "Yeah." And he put the 6s in there.
Oh, nice.
And I smoked the 3s, you know.
Yeah.
And he basically, that's pussy shit apparently. You know what I mean?
Step up to the real game.
Yeah, I was like, "Here, you keep the 6s, dude. I appreciate you. I don't need all that 6 shit."
Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, be careful of water. Water is super powerful, man. It's okay to have fun, but gotta be safe.
So we did that crossing. Afton River is the water crossing at the end of the Mojave Trail. It's in Afton Canyon, which is near the railroad tracks. It's a Southern California deal, and it was 4 foot deep.
Yeah, and that's deep, man.
And
especially if it's moving.
And we were all on 35s, right? And 2 of us were 2-wheel drive with a locker, but sky high front lift, you know.
Right.
The 4Runner was a 4-wheel drive. He was on 35s. And then we had a first gen Taco on 33s. And it was deep. And the 2-wheel drive guys crossing the water like that's a risk in and of itself.
Yeah.
I mean, you're got to push a bow wave, and we're going to stick to the right because I don't have a snorkel. I put diff breathers on it, but it was like stick to the right because the right side is a little
right.
You know,
right.
And there's a bump in the middle of it, and we have footage of the dude in the the dude in the first gen on 33s taking it, and when him and his chick were in that deal, it got sketchy, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Especially with 33s and that deep of water, like that's
He took up, but we had to. It was either that or go back
all the way through the other way.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, go around, you know.
Yeah.
And we knew there was a water crossing, but when we got there, it was just I think it had been a heavy. I think actually, if I'm correct, they put rocks in it now, and it's only 2 foot deep like it's. I feel like
they brought it up some.
Somebody went in there,
yeah,
and,
filled it in some, so that way it's not so bad.
Yeah, if I find the video, I'll show it to you at some point. It was years back, but that was one of the water crossings I've done. It was gnarly.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know like Sheep Bridge has got a couple of them over out that way by Sheep's Bridge going over to Camp Verde or whatever. There's a couple major.
I've sat at the one and look. I see the route. I was like, I don't know about that
one can
dude.
get deep too. I don't know of any other major ones. Oh, I mean Table Mesa. I'd just stay the fuck out. If there's a flash flood coming, that shit's gonna get ravaged. And I haven't had a chance to get back out to wheeling there. Like, I'd like to go out there this weekend to see how much that one's changed, because I know how much Box Canyon's changed.
Right.
So to see how much Table Mesa's changed, kind of cool.
Right.
Like, it's kind of cool that we have a trail system
maybe even
that can get flooded out and turns into a new trail system.
New River. I'm waiting for that section of road.
There's a lot of water that comes through there for sure.
I'm waiting for that section of road to drop off.
Yeah.
There's that section of road that's really, it's on the south side.
Yeah.
And it's washed out and it keeps getting washed out. There was a fucking Jeep upside down in it recently.
Correct.
Yes.
There's a ton of water that ravages
that's waiting
through there.
to come off.
Yeah.
And then what are we going to do? We're going to have to find another way down and back up.
And we'll figure it out.
100%. I mean,
that's part of the fun.
100%.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of neat with the Arizona trail systems to get that much water. Now it changes the fucking trail.
And that's a really, it's tall. That above sea level, as it were. That part of the road is 20 foot above the river bottom.
Right.
So if that ledge goes trying to bypass in and come back out,
it'll be pretty gnarly.
Or do we go up and we're gonna have to cut a new trail.
Maybe.
We're gonna fucking cut a new trail.
That's one of my goals, man, is to cut a trail and name an obstacle.
Cut a trail.
Cut a trail and name an obstacle.
Fucking let's go.
Not a bypass though. We leave for Logandale, which is
where's this?
Logandale's in Nevada.
Okay.
So it's more gnarly rock crawling. Halloween weekend, so it's called Hump and Bump. Smaller event.
Are you going with Trail Militia again?
No.
Oh.
No. I've never been to this event, right? So it's go meet new people, go wheel new trails.
Yes.
So it's right up my
whole
fucking
brand
alley.
new thing.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right. So it's right up my alley. So I've never wheeled over there. Now I'm being told it's similar to Sand Hollow, but more rocky, a little more looser, still traction. We'll see. But it's over Halloween weekend, so we'll get dressed up Halloween-ish. dress up the rigs. Like it should be good. They got a barbecue Saturday night.
Yeah. What's it called?
Hump and Bump.
Hump and Bump.
And it's in Logandale. So I think it's like on the California-Nevada borderline. Excuse me. Nevada borderline. Somewhere. It's not far away. Like Sand Hollow's 5.5 hours
River,
away.
closer to the river? Is that river bound up there in the corner there? Up there?
I don't know. All I know is it's Logandale. I'd have to GPS it and see.
Because that's Laughlin, Nevada, right there on the river, right? When you're right there outside.
You got Havasu.
But
You
then
got
you're
Parker.
right out of Kingman.
Yeah.
Kingman over there to the.
Kingman's got some good wheeling.
No, but
too.
I mean, if you go to what is that? Bullhead City is on
Bullhead
our
City. Yes.
So Bullhead City's Arizona, right?
Yes.
And then Laughlin's Nevada. So
correct.
that's right in the corner, right over there.
Correct.
Is that kind of what's it called?
I don't fucking know. It's over there by Sand Hollow somewhere. It's called Logandale.
Huh.
It's somewhere on the California Nevada line.
Yeah. On the. Oh.
So it's somewhere on California here, Nevada here.
I gotcha.
It's super close to Sand Hollow. Like it's like an hour away from Sand Hollow.
Okay.
It's somewhere west of Sand Hollow.
Okay.
So I don't know. I haven't looked it up. This is going to be the first time that I ain't scoping out any videos. I'm just going.
Oh, you're going to play it like George. Just going to run it.
This is the first.
You're taking Q.
Yeah, probably. Well, I might take both of them, but yeah, most likely it'll be
You
Q.
fit them both on the trailer? Did we have this conversation already?
I just rent one.
That you can fit both on.
Yeah.
What trailer was that at Taco Tuesday?
No, that's my trailer.
Who put the?
Fucking Jake drove his shit up there. And
was that at Taco Tuesday?
Yeah.
Last night?
Yeah. Jake just drove it up there to get a
just
pic.
Random,
I'm a trailer queen now.
Tight. Did you know he was doing it, or
no,
did he just
dude.
go over there and do it?
He kept bugging me all night. Did you check your Instagram yet? You check your Instagram? I'm like, no, man.
Oh, you didn't even know he had done it?
I had no clue till I left out of there, got home to start fucking with Instagram. And then I seen it. I'm like, oh, dude, that's hilarious. He even told me, he's like, dude, I was flashing my lights behind you. I'm like, I don't know, man. I had the dogs in here. I'd pay no attention.
You were not paying attention.
No, man. I was like, Cubert on the road or in pavement, it's tough. It's fully spooled up. You fucking turn the wheel one way, the whole fucking cab rocks over because everything's just grip.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It fights itself on pavement.
Yes.
So yeah, we leave Halloween weekend to go up there at Hump and Bump. I'm looking forward to that event. I do have a really good friend that I've built a great relationship with, Beatrice Bryan, JKU. He works with RPM steering and suspension. Yes, he drives a Jeep. But again, it's about the community. I care about your hitting dirt and having fun.
So was Beatrice at your party?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was there the night that you were there with Will. And
This is the party. This is where I met Aaron, and this is where I met the Jeep fucking crew.
He was there, got the big beard.
Yeah. Maximilian, right?
Yeah,
Max.
Max.
Yes.
He's. I talked to Max today because Rocktoberfest happens in Kingman. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Great American Crawl.
I've heard
with
of it.
the Rockstar Garage guys.
Yeah.
So CJ7 has reached out to a few Arizona people, wants to put Arizona back on the map again for GAC, the Great American Crawl. So we're back in the voting system to get back on. We were supposed to come back out here. Cord's been fighting it for us for a while to get it back out here, but they didn't file the permit in time. Like, it takes forever to get the fucking permit in Arizona. Like, it's just, the BLMs nobody's really willing to work with you. Like, I wish they made things easier so you could do stuff, but I also understand it, right? Like, they don't want the land getting fucked up. Like, I get it, side-by-sides are fucking it up, but Jeep guys fuck it up too. Toyota guys fuck it up too.
Fuck it. Humans fuck it up.
Correct. Like, you gotta quit looking at it as side-by-sides, Jeeps and Toyotas. You gotta look at it as the people on the other side that are fighting to take this land away from us.
What's the government?
They're working together.
Yeah.
We're working separately.
Well, it's the same
You need to bring the community together and
100%.
work together.
100%.
So Cord's been fighting for us for a while to get it back out here. They didn't file for the permit soon enough last year. CJ is trying to get back on it now to get ahead of it. So
what do you need the permit for? So what's the permit?
Anytime you have groups of 20 or more,
you need a permit in Arizona.
Yes.
Any grouping of 20 people. 20 people, you have to get a permit from the city where you're going to have it, from the state of Arizona.
You got to file for the BLM and the Arizona State Trust Land. You need to do.
They both do.
Yeah.
So any of these 20 rig runs.
Yeah. Yeah.
which is why something like Kasner Mountain is a 12 rig limit, and you put in for the permit. Same kind of situation.
Yeah.
I gotcha. I did not know that.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, them guys are camping there. We're camping here. We just happen to be camping and partying at the same spot.
I hear you. I hear you. It's a little bit of a. I hear you.
Gray area.
I hear you.
Gray area.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I get it. If we're all gonna go, we're all gonna go play in the.
Yeah.
We just happen to be this weekend.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I see. Yeah.
So Great American Crawl is trying to get back here. So there's kind of like a voting system right now. If it's Table Mesa, Florence, or Kingman. Kingman's tough because all the trails are so separated. I would really like to go do more of Kingman and push for Kingman. Florence is a good area. Table Mesa is a good area.
Is there some good stuff up in Kingman?
Oh, really good stuff. Really good stuff. The Kingman crawlers know where a lot of that is. We ran up there and ran Safe Light, Moss Wash, but hell, there's Sucker Punch, there's Crazy Eights, Candy Ass.
I'm more of a long distance. I want to, you know what I mean? That's kind of the thing you know what I mean? I want to do 4 days in the dirt and travel 500 miles.
Kind of like how Sir Williams did the
dirt
BDR.
Something like that. You know what I mean? Let's do or those
Let's
other guys.
travel 120 miles. Let's camp out right here. Let's go another 120 miles.
Yeah, I like that. We did that on
That's an adventure.
I like that.
Yeah. And there's
That's
nothing wrong with
kind
that.
of
I enjoy that myself.
If there are some obstacles along the way that we're going to encounter, that kind of deal, you know?
Yes.
I like that.
And I enjoy that too. I just don't happen to have any vehicles that can do that anymore.
Well, so Aaron and I decided that we're going to take all the 4-wheel drive parts off of it. So instead of swapping the locker axle out put it on the 4-wheel drive and trading the 8.4 for the 8-inch diff, which is maybe unrecommended, even though it's a locker, it's the smaller diff on the bigger truck. So instead of that, I was like, well, why don't we just take all the 4-wheel drive parts off of the white truck and we'll put them with the locker on the 2-wheel drive, and then it'll be a TRD off-road.
Yeah.
With the locker, and it'll be the short bed. It'll be fucking ready to go.
Yeah.
I got everything we need.
Yeah. Just got to transfer it all over.
I guess I just don't know how to electronically control the transfer case. You feel me? How do we...
The transfer case is the hang up?
Well, it's an electronic transfer case.
And the other one doesn't have that.
I think everybody who does the 4-wheel drive swap like that, they put in the FJ1, which is the fucking
the J
manual.
shifter. Yeah. And see, the Lexus is the same way. Like, it's got the extra manual lever up front. Like, you still press the center diff to lock 50-50 power both ways, seeing as it's all-wheel drive. But it's still got low-high manual for the 4-wheel drive. So, But yes, I would... If I still ran Lexi on the roads, I would shift to that J shifter from the FJ.
Yeah. I was just making a joke because I always talk about taking that axle off with the locker and putting it on the long bed.
Yeah.
Which could work. It could work.
It can. You're still light enough now. I think the diff is okay, but if you get into extreme obstacles,
just take the fucking kitchen out of the back.
Yeah. Weights.
Take the kitchen out of the back. The only thing is those springs are fucking. She'll be fucking
sitting so high because they are weighted to have that weight in there. Yeah.
When I first put it together, that fucking thing was, gadzooks. It was the opposite of a fucking squatter.
Yeah. So this year at Camp and Crawl, last year we had Was a Bus Was Out, which is Sir William's friend. He brought his whole karaoke system out. He's actually back on the East Coast. He's not going to make it. But the Jensen's will be out there. She'll do her whole fire stuff, I'm sure. Lambo.
When is it again?
The 14th through the 16th. So it should be the second weekend in November. Yeah, and we should have some Trail Militia boys that are coming down. I'm hopeful George will come into town. And I told him, I said, if he ever throws an invasion in Arizona, he's probably going to have problems because he's used to his 20 to 30 rigs that show up. I said, there's probably going to be 100 fucking rigs that show up, George, if you fucking come out here and do an invasion out here.
Yeah.
The reason why I try to support him so much is because I've never seen not on the level that he's doing it. Like, I don't see anybody else doing invasions like he is. Like, the Great American Crawl does their thing, but they take their media group and they run their run, right?
Yeah.
And you don't really get to participate in that. You're just, like, off to go do this.
Yeah.
And you feel a little left out. I don't know anybody else that does an invasion like George. I just don't. Nobody does it.
So what's he doing? What?
So he travels to different states.
Yeah.
Next year we'll probably go to the East Coast, the Great Smoky Mountain Jeep Invasion. We'll wheel in Windrock Park and stuff. But he's got events organized throughout the year. So George this year was set up Winter Jamboree, so that's in Sand Hollow. He brings the whole group out to Winter Jamboree. We all break bread together. We all ride trails together. We all fix each other's shit, get home safely. That was one of the trails. Rubicon Fordyce was one of them. The Colorado Invasion was one of them. And the Colorado Invasion, to be honest with you, if anybody ever wanted to go to an invasion with a great group of guys, like if he puts that invasion on next year, that's the invasion I would push a lot of these people back here to go on.
Colorado.
Yeah, because you mentioned the adventure, right? I would say more of the Toyota crowd is probably pushed towards that adventurous type wheeling.
100%.
That trip was in awe, breathtaking. We drove to the highest mountain, I think, that you can drive to in the USA,
Yes.
Mount Antero. That motherfucker's 14,000 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Fuck, I couldn't even breathe.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm over sucking on oxygen.
Exactly.
But it was breathtaking going up all the switchbacks.
Yeah.
You could see where the oxygen dies out, right? And the trees are
Yes.
dead from there up.
Yes.
Breathtaking. Now,
Yeah.
was it a super hard trail?
No.
No. But to enjoy 14,000 feet of toast with all the guys and girls that went up there, like, fucking incredible.
I'm a mountain.
Yeah.
I'm a mountain fucking lover. So give me that.
Gorgeous.
Give me that mountain. Give me that long. Give me that 30
Gorgeous.
mile to the top.
Yeah.
Couple of obstacles that aren't
Right.
super gnarly, but challenging. And
Then the next day we did Grizzly Lake. Fucking Grizzly Lake was badass.
I'm sorry, the Rubicon seems like it would be beautiful, even though it's gnarly. It still seems like it. Is it?
The Rubicon's beautiful. What most people aren't prepared for that would go out there is if you're going out there, like, yeah, you can run the Rubicon in a day, but most people are going to go out there and enjoy the views, enjoy Buck Island, enjoy Rubicon Springs.
Yeah.
But what you're not prepared for is the fucking beating that you're going to take. It is 3 days. You take a fucking beating out there.
Fuck the beauty. This bitch is hard. Fuck, this bitch is hard. Yeah, it's fucking beautiful. This motherfucking trail is hard, dude. My ass hurts, all right? Fuck.
Yes.
My truck hurts. My ass hurts.
Yeah. Oh,
Dude,
yes.
I'm on portals and I got water in the door. Fuck.
For me, it's not that bad because I'm in IFS. I'm in portals.
I got it,
walk
but still,
over.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
a forest
Yeah,
road
yeah.
for me.
If you were in Aaron's fucking Jeep.
It's a fucking beating. Like, I would never drive that fucking rig on that motherfucking Rubicon. I don't care how fucking epic you tell me. That motherfucker needed to go to the chiropractor for the next fucking month after that fucking trail.
Exactly, dude. He's still got a screw or two
Bam,
loose.
bam, solid axle. Bam, bam. Fuck, I hit my head on the fucking roll cage. Bam, bam, my fucking back. It is a fucking 3 days of slamming over boulders nonstop. Nonstop.
Yes.
Non-fucking stop. Seriously, that's no lie. It's no lie.
I get it.
Anybody in solid axle, they should. That after the first year that we fucking ran it with a ton of solid axles, man. By the time we got to the fucking end of that trail, you could see the look on their faces, like, I'm over it. I'm done. Yeah. Here's me, one finger in with IFS and full hydraulic steering. Fucking walk in the park. Yeah. Like, it's not bad for me. Yeah. But man, it's 3 days of just running over big boulders. Yeah. By the last day, you're like, yeah, dude, I don't need to run over any more boulders. Give me a pebble or two. Yeah. Let me run over a few
Let
pebbles.
me have Fire Road. Can I get a little Fire Road?
Yes.
Just a little. Like you guys are crossing that concrete bridge. Can we just go? Can we just
Yes.
hang out right here for
Right.
camp right here on the bridge? This is a nice bridge. This is This is flat. This is a bridge.
And it's smooth.
Yes. You know what? I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna run this one more time. Let me just enjoy the fucking break.
I fucking love it. It's true though.
Hey, is that right in the middle of the fucking thing too? Like a nice concrete bridge.
It's towards the. There's two bridges that you end up crossing, but one of them's towards the beginning and the other one's after Buck Island. Trail's scenic. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
But even if I have 35s and you say, hey, you gonna run 4 dice or the Rubicon? I'm going to tell you 4 dice. And the reason why is you can bypass a lot of the major obstacles. I think the beauty's better. The wildlife's better. You have waterfalls everywhere.
Yeah.
Better camp spots. And there's fucking breaks in between obstacles. Like you're driving on flat, level fucking ground. And you can actually have time to take in the beauty. When you ride that Rubicon the first time, after you get past that gatekeeper...
It's nonstop.
I don't know if you even see anything fucking beautiful because you have no time to watch for anything but a fucking rock that you have to fucking run over or else you're fucking getting diffed out. You have no time to take in any fucking beauty till you get to camp. And by the way, you run that for your first time, you don't get any beauty because you don't get to camp till fucking 8 o'clock at fucking night. Then you got to cook fucking dinner, you drinking beer, you wake up late, and it's, I got to hurry up and get to the next camp spot. It's fucking nuts. Fuck, I told Tammy, dude, we were not going to go back to run the fucking Rubicon this year, but George said, we're going to run Old Sluice and Little Sluice. We skipped it last year because the group was so fucking big that we were getting too late to camp. We didn't have time to hit it. So this year, fuck that, we're hitting it. Yeah. We're going to break off 2 groups, the fucking weaker group and the fucking guys that are ready to party.
You got to get an upper decker.
Get an upper decker.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, it's no lie. You have no time to look at any beauty because if you're not watching the next rock, you're getting hung up. And then it starts to get really frustrating. The first group, when we was out there first year, they're getting hung up everywhere, right? And it starts to get frustrating. Fuck, there's another guy in a Bronco that kept flipping over big rocks with his diff, and the guy behind him had to go through the next section. He's like, he radios on the radio. Motherfucker, if you flip over one more goddamn rock in my fucking line, dude, I'm going to get out and fucking beat your ass.
Yeah.
He got tired of it, right?
Yeah.
And it's true. That the trail is super epic. Lots of history. Lots of beauty. Personally,
I mean, it's about the challenge. I mean, that's the...
It is.
I mean, that's...
And it is a challenge.
Really is. That's really...
It is. It will test your vehicle
100%
in every aspect.
100%.
And you, mentally,
Yes,
physically,
yes.
Your capabilities, mechanically, all of it.
Yeah.
And it's really...
Friendships have fucking ended on the Rubicon. You know what I mean? And brotherhoods have been born. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. That's the point of it. I get it. I just...
Personally, I'm not going to stop at Buck Island. Like, it's another hour and a half to get to Rubicon Springs. Rubicon Springs is gorgeous. I would skip Buck Island altogether.
That's where
you see all the videos run.
There's
the
like an event thing.
Yes. I would skip Buck Island, which I think is gay as fuck because there ain't no goddamn good camping spots. Is that where you
drive, where it kind of opens up and there's long flat...
there's really nothing fucking flat, man.
But I thought there's a spot out there that's...
The bridge. The bridge is flat. There ain't nothing flat and smooth about the Rubicon, period.
But I thought there was a part where it kind of opened up and there were these wavy like sections.
There's the granite things, but that motherfucker ain't flat. You're dropping off fucking ledges.
Okay.
You're dropping off 2 foot, 3 foot ledges to get down to the bottom of the granite. Then you're climbing back up 2 foot, 3 foot ledges to get back up the fucking granite.
Okay.
There ain't no...
Yeah.
There ain't none of that.
Yeah.
It's boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
It's bad, man.
Good times.
It is. The history, everything. It's all iconic. It's definitely worthy running it one time. Again, we were going to meet the guys to 4 dice. We weren't going to run the Rubicon, but then George says, fuck it. We're going to do Old Sluice and Little Sluice. okay, that's the hardest shit out there. I'm in.
Yeah.
So that we ran that. And it was a good thing that we actually ran it because nobody ran Fort Ice
And
afterwards.
What's that one called where you get up on it and you have to get
Soup Bowl.
Soup Bowl?
Yeah.
Soup Bowl, Rubicon Soup Bowl.
Rubicon Soup Bowl.
Yeah. That's a cool one.
It is cool.
It's a notorious one, right? I mean,
it is the most iconic obstacle out there. It's notoriously known for it.
Well, there's one at Sand Hollow, and the only way I can, and maybe it's the Soup Bowl there, and I can't think of the name of the trails because I don't know,
Yeah.
But you climb up into a pocket, and then you have to climb up left into another pocket. It's a left.
There's about
it's a gnarly
500 of those.
That's what I think.
There's about 500 of them out there. Joint Effort has a triple waterfall that you climb up into a bowl, then you got to get up into another bowl, and then there's another bowl.
Oh, it's gnarly.
It is gnarly, but there's a ton of that out there. There's a ton of that.
I like watching that. I like watching that side. The side climb from screwing around with the little RC car.
Right.
In the backyard with a huge pile of rocks.
Yeah.
And just trying to figure out how to get that thing up and watching how, I mean, even in some of those videos I'm watching the guys in Sand Hollow, I'm like, dude, just turn your steering wheel this way.
Correct.
And she'll settle.
Yeah.
Right. And then readjust. Like, just turn your steering wheel, dude, and you'll put the tires.
You'll balance back out.
Yeah.
Well, RC crawling will help you see lines, and it will help you understand how rig
granted,
functions.
you're in the car. You're not. That's why I say put the drone up and let me look at the drone.
It still relates.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
100%.
I'm watching you do it in Cubert. I'm like, oh, look there's that line right there. You just got to get the fucking.
Yeah.
It'll pull it. Even Lexi going up the Soup Bowl. I was watching Lexi do that line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I.
Use the rock slider, pivot.
There's a bunch of notorious famous obstacles in Sand Hollow.
Yeah,
I can't pinpoint the exact. Now, if you showed it to me, I'll fucking know it.
It's on one of those. It's on one of those trails. It's a part of one of the famous trails. That's a well known.
Yeah.
Maybe it's part of the maze, or maybe it's part of. What are some of the
there's so many trails out there. There's got to be 50, 60 trails.
Is there something called the trifecta or some shit? Or
there's no trifecta out there.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
Plan B. There's ledges. There's so many trails out there.
Really,
and they keep cutting in new ones.
Really, yes.
They keep cutting in new ones.
Yes.
And it's wild.
Yes.
And the nice thing about Sand Hollow is you don't have to. Like, I fucking hate Moab. Is Moab beautiful? Yes, but
I know you've said yeah.
It's a paved fucking highway.
But Sand
Crown
Hollow
Vics go on that.
Sand Hollow, you're allowed to wheel wherever,
anywhere,
just like Cinder Hills, anywhere. Right.
Yep.
So
yep.
It's
as
not
long as you
about,
stay within the boundary lines, and
exactly.
it's all fenced off.
Cut a new, cut a deal. Yes.
You could do whatever you want out there.
Gotcha.
And the cool thing about Sand Hollow is everything is right there. If you need a part, you can normally get parts. If you need a mechanic, there's multiple off-road shops there.
Right, the town is right there.
There's lots of good eating there. Good authentic Mexican food, good authentic Italian food, steaks, barbecue. Like, everything is right there. Moab, there ain't nothing. You get on a fucking trail in Moab, you're running that trail all fucking day.
Yeah.
Then you got to clear the fuck back into town and then get to your campsite.
See, but again,
I don't like it.
When I think of, I wouldn't mind maybe going somewhere just for fun, but again, if I think of going to Utah and running trails, I want to run the White Rim and take 3 fucking days
to run it.
Yes.
Yeah. Spend the
and
the weekend running
again,
that trail.
Nothing gnarly. There are a couple obstacles. There are going to be some hangers.
And you got views for days.
100%. Dude.
Yeah.
And then
and Moab offers that.
You know what I mean?
Moab's
and then
got views for days, but you can't camp on the trails
unless you got a permit. I think
I don't
White
know.
Rim, there are specific areas where you have to get to. Anyway, something like that. You know? And I wouldn't mind to go to Moab, and then just if we're gonna go, then we're gonna go to Edge of the World after that, and then that's the trip when we're coming home.
Yeah.
And just because it's edge of the fucking world, that's it. I don't care about going.
Yeah.
I mean, I would love to do Hell's Gate just because it's fucking Hell's Gate.
Yeah, and that's a fun one to do at nighttime. Fins and Things is open at nighttime, but only the one side of Fins and Things is open.
But you're on Sand Hollow level, I'm over here on Moab level.
Yeah, but I
I want to do it just to do it.
Yeah.
Just to say I did it.
And
Same thing, Black Bear Pass. I want to do it just to say I fucking did it.
yeah, and Black Bear Pass is a good one. We almost knocked that one out while we were out there, but again, I got the problems with the fucking trailer. So if I take Lexi, okay, if I'm dropping all the way down Black Bear Pass, now I got to get a ride back up to my motherfucking truck. I got to get the truck all the way back down to pick up Lexi.
Dude, now you just need a 4Runner, dude. Like a medium. You need a middle truck.
Well, we talked about possibly building another GX470 solid axle.
Okay, you need
solid axle swap in the GX470.
Yeah. There's no middle rig for you. It's fucking middle rig.
Well, it's funny.
I suppose a GX on a solid axle, you could road trip it, so you could drive the truck to the
I could put that with just 40s on it or 38s. We could throw the. We could put the camper or my fucking rooftop tent back on top. We can put the rooftop tent back on top with some 40s.
I was thinking I want a road trip truck, so we're just gonna fucking SAS a fucking another Lexus.
Well, I need to be able to pit the two of them against each other so I can see if portals are better. Solid axle swap.
Matter of fact, we'll just LS swap the bitch, and then the fucking solid axle will be the tow pig and the fucking.
Yeah.
We'll tow the other Lexus with the fucking solid axle fucking thing. Fuck it, dude. So I always said if I won the lottery, I swear I would buy 5 rigs. And then just who wants to, because I have friends who would ride shotgun. Why you ride shotgun, dude?
Just drive one.
What color do you want, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll all be,
Well, I'll have both rigs out at Camp and Crawl if somebody wants to drive Cubert on a trail and understand and feel how solid axle feels.
And you still have Black Betty, right?
And I still got Black Betty, too.
I seen that because we went stalking your house, dude.
Yeah. So I'll have both Cubert and Lexi out there. So if somebody...
And I seen Apple out there, too.
Apple's out there, too.
Apple's still hanging out over there?
Apple's still hanging out. Mr. Sir Williams found an engine for it. Hoping to work a deal with the guy. We'll see where it goes. He said he was going to talk to Ben this week.
Sweet.
He called me earlier in the week. He's supposed to come out for Camp and Crawl. I don't know if he's going to make it. He was going to fly out and then, drive Cubert wherever, whenever, if he needed to go for a wheel. And I said, man, it's there, man. I'm taking it out there anyways for somebody else to drive so they can
come out.
So they can see what it feels like to do one of them obstacles. Because, I don't know, the euphoric feeling after doing something you didn't think you could do with the vehicle that you didn't think you could do it in, and after completing the obstacle, like, that euphoric feeling like, fuck yeah, dude, we did it. Like, it fucking feels good. Like, so I'm constantly chasing that type of high.
Yeah.
I don't mind I don't care what trail we run. It's about getting everybody together and go out having fun.
Yeah.
I care more about that. A lot of times I get asked to go Arizona 4Runner Outsiders. I'll go, but fuck, my year's usually booked up. Like, I already have planned dates for these things by the first quarter.
I did that. I got that feeling when I first got that 4-wheel drive. And the first real thing I did with it was I Cinder Hills, which is why Cinder Hills has such a fucking special
Connection
place
with
for
you.
me. Yeah, because, I mean, the first time I was there, obviously the place is rad.
It is.
But the first time it was at Overland Expo, and the guys were coming from Florida. Big Tex is the homie Big Tex. He's got a green 4Runner. They're driving cross country, and they're coming to Arizona for Overland Expo.
And Cinders isn't
and they're
far
gonna
away.
go to Cinder Hills. And I was like, okay, I know Double Crater.
Yeah.
I have to take these guys up Double Crater.
And it's gorgeous up
but
there.
I've never driven it. The last time I rode shotgun, because the 2-wheel drive ain't making it.
No.
Right? And so I go out there by myself in the fucking 4-wheel drive that you know what I mean? Like, okay, I think I know what to do. Fucking put it in 4 low and step on the gas.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, we're on the top of fucking Double Crater.
And it's cool if you go up that backside and then you come down to that part.
But like you're saying, taking your rig out there, taking your rig out there and finding out what the fucking thing will do.
Right. And then you complete it and you get up there and you're like,
100%,
damn, dude, that's a
dude.
fucking climb.
100%.
Yeah.
And then turn around, I came back down, met the fucking dudes from Florida who met me, and then I took them right back up to the
And
top.
let's go. I'll show you.
Let's fucking go.
Right. And it's cool to even see their faces.
Yeah.
Like, they never experienced anything like that. Like,
Yeah.
that's a rare place in the world
100%.
to ride on something like that. It's
100%.
crazy.
I took my friend who in her 4Runner, and she had she got a locker and all that. It's a fucking the fucking thing's a beast.
Yeah.
She never did anything like that, and it was like my third time now, right? I'm like, let's go.
And you still get enjoyment out of it
100%
because you're watching them succeed.
her fucking
exactly.
Oh, dude, we're at the top of the yeah 100%.
And that's
I know
why
that
I like
feeling.
I like seeing the forerunners and stuff go through Elvis.
Yes,
like Sir Williams, he went through it last year at Camp and Crawl. Like it's cool. Like, oh man, I don't think I could do that. Nah, man, it'll do it, man. Just come on, you can do it. You can do it.
Will I make Elvis? Oh, big girl. The Tundra, the mini Tundra, that thing's as long as a fucking Tundra.
And you don't have a locker?
Nope.
Yeah, man, locker. You gotta have a locker, dude. We've been talking to you about it for a year for a locker.
I know.
We gotta get you a locker.
I know. Daddy needs a feel food fund, locker fund.
Yeah. Well, hopefully the podcast does it.
I know. Well,
we'll see.
Whatever.
All in good time.
Whatever.
So yeah, I'm excited for Camp and Crawl this year. I think there'll be a bigger turnout. We waited to actually like post it last year because I didn't want it to get too crazy, seeing it be the first time I ran it. Now I kind of know what to expect.
Yeah, 100%.
And we've advertised it a little bit more. There's definitely some out-of-state people coming into town to visit and wheel. We have trail guys lined up for like LOD, Highway to Hell, some of the harder stuff. It's not about me. The event is not about me. It's about everybody else getting out there, getting together, having a good time. My good friend Lambo Mark, he's bringing out a bunch of pig meat. He's going to cook up pig meat for everybody. Buy a bunch of pork butts and, we'll have pork sandwiches, pulled pork. All the donations that I'm getting from the shirts. I haven't sold that many because I don't fucking advertise it and shit. Yeah. All the proceeds for the shirt, I'm putting that money towards the Camp and Crawl to make sure everybody has a good time. Like last year, I paid for it all out of my fucking pocket.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind doing if I got the funds to do it. But for me to continue to try to bring better and good stuff to Arizona, I can't continue.
Yeah,
to
you got a little help.
Right.
Yeah.
I need some love.
Yeah.
So that was partly where Limitless Does Dumb Shit came in.
Yeah.
And I have fun with it. Like I like being transparent, showing the mistakes that I made or showing how things break on the trail when you wheel hard, how I'm able to fix them. Like I'm no certified fucking mechanic. You know what I mean? But I know enough to get me around. And
break your fucking CV without a spare in the fucking truck.
Right.
Been there, done that. Been there, done that, dude.
But now you've learned, you know what I mean?
There's still not a fucking spare in that bitch.
Yeah, but you didn't even keep the plug.
Yeah, but now I know what to do. Just cut the rubber. Just cut the rubber. Just cut the fucking rubber.
Yeah.
Just...
There's always a way out. Usually.
Oh, the plug is sitting on the wall back there.
There you go.
The plug was dude. So you were the one. It was when you came over.
Yeah.
And we pulled out. We came over and the podcast farted.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I had a bucket and it had the grease and all the parts in the bag and it was in a little yellow top Lowe's tub. That tub sat out there through all the storms.
Nice.
It was full of water, greasy, nasty. It was fucking nasty.
Either way, as long as you got the plug, you're good.
Yeah, it's sitting out there on the wall.
Yeah,
drying.
you're good.
Yeah.
You're good. That piece at least you carry with you, because if you don't, everything's just gonna drain out.
Yeah,
so you gotta have something to keep it plugged in.
Yeah, but now I know to cut the boot. Dude. Just cut the boot.
And that'll work
go
too.
3-wheel drive, dude. Go 3-wheel drive.
There you go.
Two
there
and
you
a
go.
half.
But like you said, that relationship would have never grew with you and Alex, right? If
100%.
you didn't make that phone call,
go
have breakfast.
Yeah.
I mean, and it was cool that he dropped what he was doing to make sure, and that's the community I like being part. Right,
100%.
that's the part that I like.
100%.
Same with like Ben at AZ Toy Bros, right? Like he's willing to stay after work if there's an emergency and
100%.
needs something done. You know what I mean? You can't. That's hard to find something like that.
Break out a Saturday at the shop, dude, and get some shit done.
Right.
Well, I heard the story. Alex told me the story about Alex's son turning the 2-wheel drive into a 4-wheel drive.
Yeah.
And they fucking just called him up at 3 o'clock in the morning and we're done.
Yeah.
What? It's a 4-wheel drive.
Well,
at fucking AZ Toy Pros all night, just pulling it all day or all nighter.
Yeah, and Alex just blew out his fucking steering rack. I guess him and Ben just got it fixed. He don't know how. He slammed down somewhere, I think, over at the cinders. Blew it out somehow. I mean, cracked the frame.
I don't know. I was thinking it could have something to do with he's always doing 80 miles per hour down the fucking trail.
I don't know. Maybe.
I feel like sometimes the fast jiggly.
And that's why I hate speed. speed rattles every goddamn bolt apart, man. I
Nice.
fucking hate speed. And it's so dangerous because there's so many people that don't do bolt checks, man. And you're tired from the trail.
I'm just
and
talking shit, Alex. I'm just talking shit.
I just hate speed, man. I'd rather the slow crawl, man. That speed shit,
Well,
it'll kill you.
Well, I was doing that when we were at the Grand Canyon. Just these guys are fucking, you guys and all your kings and all your fucking your kings and
hammer
things. Hammer down.
Yeah.
And you guys are all fucking hammer down with your chase lights on, thinking that you're a convoy through the fucking Afghani desert.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You guys are doing 50
Well,
down the thing, and you're all on it,
even
and I'm
when-
in the back, team fucking Bilstein back here.
Even when we ran that New River Trail that night, they were all speeding.
Fucking boogieing.
They were
dude.
bugging. But cue a boogie.
Yeah. I'm just saying that, but
Yeah.
you put some boogie on her long enough, dude, and she'll fucking rattle a crack.
Yeah, somehow we got a small 3-inch crack in Cubert's frame where the
Ooh.
frame comes down to where the tubing is. I just caught it over this past weekend.
Part of the cage.
Yeah,
to the...
part of the cage to the frame.
Ooh.
And so I got to get that welded up. But, I mean, I beat the fuck out of that thing.
Yeah.
That thing
Well, I
goes
got
through-
those crack, dude. Even the littlest, and on the other truck, when I swapped the upper control arms, you have to bend the fender well back to get that bolt out of there.
Oh,
that
yeah.
long ass bolt.
Or you got to go through the front of the cab there, and hopefully there's a hole cut there to where you can slide that motherfucker out.
I got the grinder out and the Dremel and the grinder, and I cut slits into the pinch weld,
Right.
and the
Bend it
fender well,
back in
and
order to
bend it
get that
back,
fucking bolt through there.
and I never did anything to reinforce it. So over time, it starts cracking.
Yeah.
And the battery is fucking shaking in the wheel well, and that's all. And none of that's all from hauling ass out there and the
Correct.
fucking bands and
Yep.
banging everything.
I just don't like the speed stuff, and
Yeah.
for all those reasons, it loosens bolts. Something comes off, you lose a tie rod or something. A fucking wheel goes like this, you're fucking rolling. I don't like the high speed.
I took the work truck out to go bust some caps in Table Mesa. And so I just took the fucking dirt road out there. We didn't air down none of that bullshit. I was just fucking hauling ass in the old truck, right? But with the rack on it. She rides like a fucking champ out there, dude, just hauling ass. Anyway, I get home and the clicker's not working, right? I'm like, it's the lights are flashing and the locks are working, but the horn's not working. I'm like, what the shit is going on? I pop open the hood, I look in there, and there are two pieces that are the horns, and they're connected to that core support. It completely cracked loose. The horn fell.
Yeah.
Half of it fell. It pulled the wire to the other one.
Yeah.
It just the fucking core support cracked.
Yeah.
The horn.
And that's the speed stuff for
The
you, man.
horn.
I don't like it, man. I'd rather just flop over. Yeah.
It's fun. I like some hauling
It is
ass,
fun.
but
It is fun. I don't mind it here and there, but for the most part, it rattles every
it'll
bolt
rattle.
loose.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll rattle your fucking whole cage.
Yeah.
Mark, dude, did you bring another one, dude?
Nope.
Oh, you're all set, huh?
Yeah.
I was gonna find out if Mark is garbage or not. Been playing this
Trash or
playing this little game right here.
trash or class?
Yeah, find out if Mark is a Class D individual or absolute trash. I think he hangs out with a Jeep guy, so we already know the answer to that.
Trash.
Fucking trash, dude.
Shuffle them up. Let's see what it's got.
Dude, you
See what the magic 8-ball
You
comes
want
up
me to
with
make
here.
you a vodka drink, buddy? I got some vodka in there.
No, I'm good. Thanks, though.
Dude, all right, man. Let's see. Let's just give it a little shuffle, dude. Have you ever taken furniture from the trash, Mark?
I want to say yes to fix it up when I was younger.
Yeah, okay.
I would say yes.
Okay.
I would say 100% yes.
Okay.
In my apartment young days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grabbing
Yeah,
that.
fixing it up.
That's a good piece right there. Throw
Yeah,
rattle can on her.
100%.
Yeah, all right.
So I don't know if
I don't
that's
know.
trash or class.
I don't
but
know. It might be.
The answer's yes.
I think it might be a little trashy, but I mean, a lot of people are making bank. They take shit from the trash and then they sell that. They fix it up and then they make $1,000 on Etsy.
Correct.
Have you ever kept anything besides butter in a country crock container?
I'm with Jake on this too. Yeah, I've had a bunch of
bunch of different.
Yeah, man.
Anything other
leftover
than
spaghetti. Fuck, man. Anything.
Anything other than country crock, perhaps? Like I know a country crock, but then there's like the reuse.
I never used it as a weed container.
Okay.
I didn't throw ounces of weed in it or anything. But yeah, food, mashed potatoes, leftover mashed potatoes.
I mean, weed would be classy as fuck. It'd be a classy ass individual if you're fucking,
But that's a big bag of weed.
Here's what you do, right? First, you'd smoke the weed, and then you'd dump all the butter on the popcorn, and then you'd wash it up and fill it up with the next batch of weed. You know what I'm saying?
Or
it would
throw
be
the
like,
roaches in it.
You know what I'm saying?
Fill it up with roaches. So yeah, I've definitely used plenty of.
Yeah, I probably used a country crock container to make a bong at some point in time.
I'm sure it's possible. I'm sure it's possible.
Do you still shampoo from the hotel?
No, never. I don't even use the fucking hotels.
Towel, pillow.
Fuck no. I don't ever use the fucking their shampoo. I always bring all my own shit.
All right.
You're
not fucking with
I
that?
bring my own fucking pillows.
Soap. Yeah.
Soap, fucking toothpaste, all of it.
Sleeping on the floor.
That fucking full bottle sitting there when I'm leaving.
We ain't getting no fucking bed bugs up in this bitch.
Yeah.
Have you ever emptied the mini fridge on the company dime?
No, I've never fucked with the mini fridge.
Okay.
Never fucked with the mini fridge. Never.
On the company dime.
Even on the company dime, never fucked with it. Because we've done a lot of out-of-town work before, and no need to. But usually out-of-town work,
I feel like Aaron said that he didn't know about the mini fridge, and the company sent him on a trip, and he fucking took some shit out of the mini fridge and got some room service, and then the company was calling him up and going, "Hey, bro,
what the fuck?"
Yes," and he was like, "I didn't know that shit." Like it was that's like a total noob thing, right? I could see that.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, anytime we did out-of-town work, we were so drunk by the fucking end of the goddamn night. I'm ready to go to fucking bed.
Yeah.
Go
and
into
we're
the room.
buying our own beers at the fucking place.
Right.
Have you ever been to the strip club?
Oh, fucking A.
All right.
Used to live in strip clubs.
Have you ever dated a stripper?
No.
Oh, okay.
No dating, no strippers.
I've been to plenty of strip club myself.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, when I'm back in my poker years, right, we would play poker.
Poker years.
Yeah. Well, we would there was in Arizona there would be a bunch of little shops that just set up everywhere, and they were like little poker rooms, right?
And was this backwoods? Is this?
No, man, it was pretty out forefront. Like people knew about all these rooms.
Technically, though, illegal.
Oh,
or?
it's fucking technically illegal for sure.
Yeah.
But they
that's
worked off a donation, so But it's fucking gray area.
Yeah.
Till they all got raided and shut the fuck down.
Okay.
But yeah, we'd go into the poker rooms. We'd play poker till 11, 12 o'clock at night, right? And then we'd go down to Jags. We'd be at Jags the rest of the night till 4 or 5 in the fucking morning. All the time, man. All the time.
Yeah.
I didn't have to pay for it, right? I stole their money at the poker table to go down to the strip club.
Yeah.
And I didn't give a fuck. We had bottle services all the time. Man.
All the good times.
All the time. Tammy was down there with me all the time. We're all the time in a strip club. Lived in a strip clubs. All of them. All of them.
Oh, good times.
Definitely.
So was Arizona, because growing up in California, it was the titty bar, and they would serve alcohol, not full nude, and then full nude, no alcohol. How was it here?
There was only 2 clubs like that here, like the Alaskan Bush Club, and then there was another one off of like Indian School and like 43rd Avenue, somewhere in there. I don't know.
So you're Arizona born and raised, or you've been here a
born
long,
and raised
long...
in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh,
I've been here 18 to 20 years now.
So
I've been here a hot minute
20,
now.
Yeah.
I've created a intricate network.
My good friend Mo, she's been here like 25, 30 almost now. Yeah, pushing 30 now.
Yeah. It's changed a lot. That's for sure.
Well, way more. So when I first moved here in 2018, apparently there were only 9 million people in the entire state of Arizona.
I don't know statistics like that.
And where I'm from, Long Beach, Los Angeles area, there are 9 million people in
just
fucking
in there.
Los Angeles.
Yeah.
I mean, there's probably, I don't know what the number is now here, because there's a lot more.
I don't either.
I'm one of them, but
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway,
I like Arizona.
you know it from a long time ago when there were only 2 titty bars in the whole state, huh?
Yeah, well, no, Arizona's always had a ton of titty bars. I would say for the most part, anything is pretty kind of close to Vegas. Like anything your mind can conjure up, you're within a half hour of fucking doing it.
Right. Right.
It was definitely the Wild Wild West.
Well, we still try to hang on to some of that.
Yeah,
We're trying to hang on to it for dear life.
yeah, yeah. The freeway systems were really good out here. Opportunity was really good. Things are a little weird right now. Market's kind of goofy. Housing's almost unaffordable. What made Arizona so lucrative is it was affordable here.
Yes.
Now it doesn't
Yes.
seem like it's
I mean,
affordable
that's one
here.
of the main reasons I came here.
Yeah, it was affordable to live here. Now it's
know?
getting a little goofy. It really is.
Yeah.
I don't know what the next move is.
And I see all of this. Like, I'm stoked. I want them to develop and be in this area up here up north where there are, some potential opportunities for my business anyway.
Yeah.
But I'm like, who's going to buy all these houses that they're building?
They just
Unless
keep
they're-
building them, man. It's crazy. The apartment
Yeah.
complexes, everything. They just keep building them.
I mean, something right up the road here. It seems like they're gonna do something.
Well, off the
They're doing all
17 by
this-
that TSCM, that's
Well,
all
that's
going
a
to be a
big-
ton of houses.
And they're still building that puppy. Supposed to
Well,
be
they're building the
expanding.
second phase of it.
Exactly.
They got 14 more cranes over there
It's
right now.
insane.
It is.
Well, yeah, that whole area over there on your side of I-17.
That's all apartment complex.
Sonoran Desert Drive. Is
Right.
that what
So
that's?
they signed contracts. So Hancock's building all that.
They're building apartment buildings.
They have signed contracts, 5-year contracts with TSCM to house the fucking workers that are going to be working over there because they're getting paid to stay there. They're actually compensating and paid wherever they got to move from to get the right workers that they need.
from Taiwan.
Well, there's
Wait, Taiwan, right?
yeah, Taiwan. Yeah.
Taiwan, TSMC.
But they literally just got sued not too long ago because that's supposed to be creating American jobs. But the problem is that clean room stuff is so fucking crucial.
I heard.
They're trying to map the exact same facility that they have in Taiwan
Yes.
to bring it over here, but it's hard to replicate the air quality there versus our air quality
Yes.
here. There's been a ton of hiccups trying to build that thing.
Because it has to be exactly
Oh,
the same, right?
Yeah, man, it has to be.
yeah.
1 nanometer of something off this way will fuck up the whole batch of them chips. And
I also heard something about the way the Taiwanese manage their fucking like they don't play. We're working. We're working. And American worker, they don't like American workers.
no,
Lazy.
they don't work.
Yeah.
That's what's bothering me the most, even in my industry. Like my dad's blue collar industry, like they took pride in their job. They cared about the work that they turned out. American made and American built stood for something. To me, anymore, like I'm sorry.
What are we making?
Yeah,
Well, what are we? What? So first of all, what
companies
are we?
try to put American
but
made
what
on
are
their shit.
what are we making?
Portals.
But I'm just saying, what are we making? You know what? I mean, of the.
We're assembling now. We really don't make that much.
That's what I mean.
But I don't like the taglines anymore of American made, American built. Like that bothers me because the product quality is not there. Like when you bought a pair of Red Wing boots back in the day, them Red Wing boots were built here in a motherfucking factory, handcrafted here in the fucking factory. They felt good on my foot and they fucking lasted.
Yep.
Now I go buy a pair of Red Wing boots. They don't feel as comfortable.
Yeah, I
they
wonder
don't
what-
fucking last as long.
I wonder what mine are. I don't remember how. I've had them for a while.
But yeah,
old.
the meaning of American made, American built, it doesn't hold the level of status that it used to hold to me.
No.
I like,
We invented the fucking airplane. We invented the fucking car.
Yeah.
We should be building the best fucking cars out there.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. I love my Japanese car, but that's because they took what we invented and they perfected the fuck up. You know.
yeah.
They perfected the motor. You know what I mean. They built something that lasts forever.
It's the sense of
essentially.
entitlement. It's a sense of entitlement and it's a sense of, oh, the government or
Profit
my
over-
mom and dad will take
Profit
care
over
of me.
quality, profit over everything, profit.
We got to get away from that, man.
You know?
It's not always about the
I mean,
money.
I understand free markets and capitalism, but
Yep.
dude, like
Do the right thing.
Like it's all it was actually a conservative friend of mine who said something about, like, on the conservative side, being political,
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
a problem that we tend to have is that it's always about growth.
Well, that's what the stockholders need.
A growth model. How about we do it from a sustainability model rather than this
And a quality model.
constant growth and
Yeah.
growth. We gotta grow. We gotta grow. We gotta grow. Like, whoa, just
They don't have no investors if they don't continue to
you
grow
know,
the company.
it becomes a monster. It's an altar to fucking pure just
Yep.
expansion, and it's
And as you expand, the poorer the quality gets.
dude.
I
mean, that was one of the things that I hated about the corporate gig at Western.
yeah.
You know, I mean, it was just the hustle over the experience,
Yeah.
right? And even with my own business, dude, I find that I enjoy being able to take the time with the customer and find out what their
Yeah.
needs are, and,
Yep.
and even maybe become friendly.
Yep.
You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
And there's nothing wrong with any of that.
Rather than this fucking just, you're gotta grow, you know.
But even like the HVAC markets and the electrical markets, like they're getting bought up by private equity firms. Like they're buying out small businesses like mine to turn them into more of corporate greed bullshit. And I don't like it. America was built off that small business.
Yes.
That middle class
mom
person,
and
the
pop
blue-
shop,
right?
the fucking
And it's all getting fucking ousted. Because
yeah.
right now it's happening to me. Like in my market where I work between Scottsdale and PV, them are really the only two markets that will pay the value
Yes.
that I feel that we deliver that service. We try to find the problems ahead of time. We build 3D modelings. The workers are very professional. They're on time. They're well equipped. They got the best tools on the market. All Hilti
fucking
tools.
shirt maybe even tucked in, for God's sakes.
Yeah, they all get Dixon flannel shirts that got MD masonry on it
Yeah,
and
yeah,
shit.
yeah. You got a decent looking uniform.
Right. So I don't really get a chance to play much in the West Valley because the pricing's, I can't go out there and sustain my company. I'm losing money.
Yeah.
East Valley's same fucking thing. And now it's almost everywhere because everybody's fighting for the work. The commercial industry, they don't give a fuck what it looks like. It's how fast can you get it up?
Yes.
Because the sooner that investor can get that thing built, the less interest he's paying on the motherfucking loan, the sooner the money's coming back into the company. They don't give a fuck what it looks like. As long as the bitch stands up in the goddamn air. So it's hard to bring myself to do that type of work.
Yeah.
It's quantity over quality,
Yeah.
and I've never been a fan of that.
Yeah.
If we can't build the project for you the correct way and do a superior job on it, I kind of don't want to be a part of the job, but that's where it's really hurting me right
Yeah.
now is because PV and Scottsdale, they're really not building right now. These 5, 10, 15, $25 million homes that I would typically do aren't going up right now because that spec investor is not going to pay 7% on that loan money
Yeah.
to build that house that used to take a year to build, now takes 2 years because they don't have sufficient amount of trades because they don't want to fucking pay them the money that they deserve to get to be able to build the fucking industry. They keep beating the trades down, and then they say, oh, well, nobody wants to do plumbing and nobody wants to do masonry. Well, fuck, you don't want to pay them.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
If you ain't going to pay the man what he needs to do to run his fucking company, how's he going to run his fucking company?
Yeah.
So it's getting weird out there. Arizona's way overbuilt. Apartment complexes just keep going up everywhere. They say the housing market's still good, but it's a lie. It's false. You now have private equity corporation groups that are buying entire developments,
Yes.
right? And now these houses have turned into rental units. So on paper, yeah, the housing market's doing good. We're building houses, right? The private equity money's funded in from these funds. But it's not homeowners buying them. These motherfuckers now have to rent these fucking houses, and they've jacked up the rent to $2,300. But yet the house payment's like $2,800. But yet they can't get qualified for that $2,800. So the government and everybody's just kind of forced them, oh, well, you got to rent, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. It's really fucked up what's going on.
Yeah.
I don't know where this market's really headed. I've talked to a few of the off-road shops. They seem to be doing okay, doing good, which kind of scratches
We're all running on credit.
Well, and that's the thing is, like, America's way overused and abused that credit card. We're so far in debt. Like, the student loan thing's out of control. They sold that lie as, oh, you got to go to school. Go get a liberal arts degree and you'll make $500,000 a year. What the fuck are you talking about, buddy? Go in the trades and you'll make a good living.
Yeah.
So I don't know where all this is headed. I don't know how you can crash the system. Like, they're not giving out faulty loans like 2008. But I don't know where this is headed.
I'm glad I got right in where I'm glad I got right in where I'm at.
Mid to ground floor level.
No, well, I caught a little piece of the tail end of the
before it started
low.
shooting up.
The prices were high, way too high, twice as much for the property. But I got it at the interest rate that hooked it right at where the rent would be anyway.
Right.
Just under the rent.
Right.
So it's like, okay, well, we're in under the rent.
Right. And not only that, right? Like the interest rate, the 2 to 3% that you were getting before, right? Like, nobody's selling their house that has.
Well, but that's the part about the equity. So the equity isn't there. It's holding.
Yeah.
It's holding. But people can't afford to pay the price for the house that I paid with the 7%.
Correct.
Right? So even the house across the street is going for less.
Right. And nobody's selling from a 3% loan to jump into a 7% loan. I mean, now houses are sitting on the market for 120 plus days. Now, some of them are moving depending on the area, depending on TSCM. Like, I still think the North Valley over here is going to do well.
Yeah.
I think the East Valley is going to do well, but it's so far out there. Like, I don't even know how
We've got some growth, dude. We got growth.
Yeah.
We got growth here.
Well,
we got some growth coming.
Yeah, well, they're on a little stall down out there.
Pretty trashy, dude. Ever ride up?
Sorry. I didn't mean to get you off course here, but we got going on a topic.
We did. It's all good. It's squirrel. Ever ride a bike whilst holding another bike?
Definitely.
And were you towing it next to you? Did you do
that or carrying the flat tire to go get it fixed?
Just took the tire off and run it back?
Chain something.
Get on the handlebars and carry the fucking tire, bro.
Fucking A.
In Ohio?
Definitely.
Cleveland, did you say?
Yeah, but
Akron?
Ashtabula County, close to Akron, though.
Okay.
About 45 minutes away from Akron.
Okay.
So that's pretty close.
Okay.
But yeah.
Those are just the main Clevelands and Akrons.
Yeah, we were definitely in rural country, one red light. So, I mean, we played outside all the time, man.
Oh, yeah, lots of bikes.
Tree houses, bikes. My mom wouldn't see us.
Oh, I just skipped one.
Is it a good one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, tree houses, bikes, dude. One stoplight, dude. 200 people. Everybody knew everybody.
My mom wouldn't see us till dark.
Yeah. When
Gone.
the street lights come on.
Gone.
Yeah.
All day.
Yeah.
It was good.
I was just telling my daughter, 5 years old. I was just telling her.
Why they're on their phones.
Just telling her, hey, you know what? I used to have to wake up in the morning. Mom was already gone. She went to work. And there was a bowl of cereal, and I had to put the milk in the cereal and eat the cereal and rinse the dish and then lock the door and then walk to school when I was 10 years old.
Yeah, I rode my bike back and forth from
we
2 a days.
Street lights come on, but get your ass home.
2 a day practices in football, man. I rode my bike all the way up there, and I think that was 6 miles. So I rode 6 miles, went to 2 a day practice, fucking beat, tired, sore. 6 miles back home.
Football?
Yeah.
2 a days, boy.
Yeah, football all the time.
Fucking football.
That's good.
Ever use the squeegee at the gas station for anything other than cleaning your windshield?
Fucking A.
Oh,
definitely. Clean the whole motherfucking car.
Yeah, the whole fucking
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Especially when you're riding up towards the cinders up there and you get mud trashed all over your fucking shit.
Fuck it. You gotta
I'm stopping the one at Flagstaff right there and cleaning that motherfucker.
Scrape.
Yep.
Yeah. Have you or your family ever defended themselves in court?
100%. 100%.
Get lawyers. Fuck lawyers. We ain't goddamn
100%. Divorce court.
Oh, shit. You?
Oh yeah.
You
Yeah.
and the dad, you and dad. Dad's over here in the corner. He's your paralegal or what?
Oh well.
Dad taught you how to do it, or
No. They were just there for support. I'd
Okay,
still have a
okay.
lawyer, but yeah, they were there.
okay,
Yeah, they were there. Divorce court.
okay.
I definitely think I might have had a few traffic tickets too.
Oh yeah, you
That
fucking did
that
you win?
required,
Did you ever win?
No,
Ah, fuck.
you ain't beating the system, man. That system is made to keep you in the system.
Yeah, dude.
You ain't supposed to beat it.
I watched a guy once before me go up there, and he had a good claim, and
Excuses don't work, man.
and the judge straight up backed the officer, right? The judge said, "Are you accusing my officer of lying?"
Yeah.
And the guy was like, "Yes." And the judge was like, "I don't think so. Get the." And I
Yep.
was just like, "Damn,
Double penalty for
dude,
you, buddy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You ain't winning.
Yes.
You ain't winning,
She
man.
straight up fucking.
Yeah.
And the dude went and took pictures. Like, the dude had a good.
Solid case.
I think so.
Yeah.
I was thinking, damn, he's gonna fucking nail. Fuck, that officer was fucking with him, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck that officer.
Yeah.
In my mind, I'm thinking he totally trapped him. That's bullshit. And the judge just said, nope. Fuck off. Pay the fine.
You know,
Guilty.
that's all I want's their money, man. Feed the system.
Yeah.
That's it.
Grow.
Yep.
Even grow the fucking. Yeah. Have you ever owned anything purchased with Marlboro Miles or Camel Cash?
I used to smoke cigarettes, but I don't recall.
Were you?
I
Marlboro
remember
man?
saving the Marlboro Miles.
Okay, so you're a Marlboro man.
Yeah, but I don't know if I ever we had garbage bags full of them, right?
But you never actually got anything.
I don't know if I ever turned them in for anything. I can't recall though. I mean, that's way back. That's
super trash. That's so fucking trashy, dude. We got garbage bags and shit. We never put that.
man, that's back in my
That's fucking dumpster
well,
fire.
back when I was 21. I mean, fuck, man. We
I
would
get
get
ya.
off of work.
fucking just.
I used to have I had my own house when I was 21, so the party was always in my fucking place.
Yeah, totally.
I had a pool table down in my basement. We were
Fucking-
drinking beers till fucking 3 in the morning.
Everyone's pulling heaters back to back. Yeah, dude, yeah.
everyone,
We had
dude.
Marlboro Miles
We're
for
back
days.
up ready to work at 5 in the fucking morning, man. I was
100%.
21 then.
100%.
I don't remember that.
See, and then the next question that leads right into the next question.
Okay.
That leads right into the next one.
But I do remember garbage bags
have
full.
have you ever taken a swig of cig water or fucking chew spit?
I would say yes. Being
All
completely
that
fucking
partying,
wasted.
all
yeah.
those. Yes.
Somebody had a spitball laying around.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I have.
I was
I'll be transparent. I'm always transparent. So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure
probably.
sometime throughout my period of drinking between 21 and 26 of heavily drinking,
100%.
it happened somewhere.
100%.
Yes.
I swallowed well, I didn't swallow
I never swallowed anything.
but a
I'd remember
cigarette
that.
butt, because we used to drink the soldiers, you know what I mean? The next morning after the party, we were cleaning up all the beer cans, and we would just be popping the ones that were left
Oh,
over.
yeah.
You know, but you could tell
Right.
the ones that were used as an ashtray. Typically.
Yeah.
Grabbed one and fucking wasn't paying attention and got
Yep.
a mouthful of fucking heater butts.
Oof.
And that
I could
flavor,
only
that
imagine.
that burnt.
Oh.
I don't know what's worse, because I've also taken a hit of chew spit in a cup and hit it, but I
Ugh.
think it was my own, and that certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, next question. 'Cause that one's a rough one.
Have you ever popped an upper decker?
What's an upper decker?
So an upper decker is like with the Zins now. Pop one in the bottom, pop one up top.
No.
And you could do that with chew. You could do it with
No.
Copenhagen
No.
upper deckers.
Never fucked with that.
Ever popped a 6 milli lip?
No. But what's a 6 milli lip? A big fat ass dip?
Well, yeah, but again, these are
Oh,
three
3
and
mLs. No.
6. Yeah, 6
No,
milli
I've
lip
never
pilly.
done one of those. I've dabbled in a little bit of dipping, but not for very long.
That's a different animal.
Yeah, you definitely get lightheaded
Yeah.
if you throw a big enough one in.
Yeah. It's a totally different animal than cigarettes.
Yeah,
I'm a cigarette smoker for years and years,
yeah,
and then vaped and chewed, and I mean, on occasion I'll still chew, but now that these Now that we got these pouch things, these are the
They work.
the bee's knees, dude. Well, like I said, I switched from smoking cigarettes to chewing, and I know it's I know it's one devil for the other, one vice for the other, but my lungs have been had.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm not going to give up this nicotine.
I gotta have nicotine, dude. I'll go fucking crazy.
That's the worst one.
I'll go fucking crazy.
So I decided, well, it's going to be the chew then. I'd rather have my lungs than my teeth or my throat. But I don't gut the stuff, I spit. But that still doesn't mean you're not going to get
some kind of gum disease.
And the vape, same thing, my lungs. Even now that I've been smoking weed more, my lungs again, it's not as bad as smoking heaters all day long.
Yeah.
But these pouches, dude, are I believe probably the safest way to ingest nicotine. Right? It's tobacco-less, it's smokeless, it's not nicotine-less, but
some other chemical.
I don't know. Anyway,
you're gonna die from something anyways.
Yeah. I fuck it. Anyway, anyone in your family have flame tattoos?
No.
A skull.
Not none of that.
Barbed wire.
No.
Tramp stamp.
No.
Okay.
My side of my family, none of them really have any tattoos.
Okay.
My grandparents, my grandpa, I would say he would probably have maybe some barbed wire or flame somewhere, but he's passed away. He's dead.
Old Navy type, Army type,
no
service type, or just
an
old knucklehead type.
Just an old knucklehead type.
Tight, dude, tight.
Old knucklehead type.
Right. So we're long. What is a long line of trash? Right? Trash is trash going back. We've been trash. We stay trash. We're gonna be trash. Put portals on the fucking Lexus trash. You know what I'm saying? We got the fuck you money, but we're still trash at heart, right? You can take the trash. You can take the boy out of the trash, but you can't take
trash out of the can.
Yeah, exactly. Have you ever owned a snake, brother?
No.
All right.
No.
A Snuggie.
What's a Snuggie?
The blanket that has the arms.
No.
You know what I'm talking about? This is the Snuggie.
No Snuggies.
Have you ever skied in jeans?
No.
All right.
Never skied, period.
Oh, okay. All right,
Never
then.
skied, period.
Well, play in the snow in jeans. It's a little bit different when you're skiing, though.
Yeah. I've played snow in the jeans, but
yeah,
no skiing.
Ever eat your candy while you're trick-or-treating?
100%.
100%.
Yeah.
Here's the big question, dude. This is the big one. Do you drink milk with dinner?
Fuck no. You're
Not-
out your goddamn mind. And
ever.
fuck you, Jake. I put ice in my milk when I drink that bitch.
Do you?
Fucking A. My friends, any drink that I drink must be fucking cold. If that bitch ain't cold, I'm not drinking it.
I could see the reasoning.
It's the milk's not cold enough. Now, if it's been in a cold fridge, I don't need to put an ice cube in it. I like the ice in there.
I think I would rather put the glass in the freezer and do like a beer freezer glass. Maybe.
Yeah.
I think
it has to be cold.
To Jake's credit, I think I have tried milk with ice on the recommendation of somebody who's done it.
Yeah.
And I do understand that cold, like a cold beer coming out of the fucking,
correct.
All
my drinks, whether it's Gatorade or not, I got the refrigerator at 33 fucking degrees.
Yeah.
1 degree over freezing.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's the middle of winter. I got to have my cup full of
a
ice.
little layer of ice on the top of the milk.
And I'll even stir it with fucking my silverware to get that bitch even colder. Give it a little twist. It's got to be cold. If that milk ain't ice cold, she's getting ice cubes put in her. I'm dumping them in.
Absolute trash, dude.
Fucking A. I'll take it.
We're fucking getting rid of this card. This card's going to have to go on the wall. This is the big question. Fuck you, Jake. Fucking Jake from State Farm.
Who made these questions anyways?
So
where'd you search for them?
There's a podcast I listen to. These two comedians from the East Coast. Their whole podcast is called Are You Garbage? And this is a little game that they fucking came up with. And their podcast is they invite other comedians on the podcast. And their whole shtick is find out if your favorite comedian is a classy individual or absolute trash.
Well, there's another comedy one out, and it's more of a famous comedian, right? Like he brings these comedians in, and he only gives them like 1 minute to spit their game a little bit, right?
Yeah,
and they
that's like Kill Tony.
I don't know what
Kill
it's
Tony.
called. I've listened to it a few times.
Yeah.
And it's pretty funny.
Yes.
Because they only get a very little amount of time to crack something up, and he'll argue with the person that's podcasting it, and they'll And
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Because it's
So
off the rip.
So I stole this idea from them.
And it's
I
a
think
pretty cool little idea.
I think it's hilarious.
So far, I think you need a few new questions.
We do.
but
We do. You'll
get there.
But so this, I went online real quickly and said, what are some Are You Garbage questions? And there was a list of, I don't know, 20, whatever these were. And I just jotted them down. And as we go, it'll become something.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Especially when you got me saying ice, Jake saying, fuck,
exactly.
you're a retard for putting ice in milk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the clip on the thing is kind of funny too, because it's like, well, what are they talking about?
Yeah.
The fuck are they talking about?
Right. Why are they talking about milk and ice
in a
in
glass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's catchy.
I like you a lot better now.
Yeah.
I like you a lot better now.
Yeah. All right.
I like my I'm trash, so
I don't know what I am. I'm just me.
I'm trash.
And it was funny at the show yesterday when we was out for Taco Tuesday, Fortune Tacos thing.
Yeah.
So Amanda's doing Chat GTP. And, I told her, well, she's got her AZ4Runner outside, right? It searches all the information on AZ4 and it starts listing off all her shit and stuff like that. And I'm like, man, that's pretty impressive. Fuck, put it in there, see what Limitless does, dumb shit. She sent me a text.
And it has and Chat
With
GPT.
LDDS.
Oh, I should fucking stay away from Chat.
Well,
GPT.
it's kind of funny because the way it described it was kind of hilarious. Let's see. Okay. So it really didn't know what Limitless does dumb shit, but it goes, that sounds like you're describing someone or something who has no boundaries or fear, just goes all in, maybe in the wild and reckless way. I'm like, motherfucker, ChatGPT's describing you to the fullest. That's what I come up with.
One.
It was kind of
That's
funny.
a
I'm
good
like, dude,
one.
you gotta fucking screenshot that sentence to me because that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, tight.
I'm like, that's kind of me in a nutshell.
That's pretty much money.
Yeah.
Pretty much money.
Yeah.
Have you had Mountain Dew in the last 365 days?
No. No.
Do you have a soda of ice?
I would say no.
Monster, Red Bull.
No, I've never. The whole caffeine thing, no.
Fucking Heineken. The Dos Equis.
I wouldn't really say that's a vice either. Like
I'm just Mountain Dew. I thought was hilarious. In a year, have you had it in a year?
No, I haven't. Now I have had a Mountain Dew before, but I haven't had one in the past year for sure.
Yeah, I'm not a big. Some people drink them daily.
I got Cokes, Dr. Peppers, Sprites,
drink Coke?
ginger ale. I got all that just in the fridge. So when people come over,
it's for
right, whatever they want. I got it. What you need?
Company.
Right.
I have a fridge just for company. I don't drink. I haven't drank in 10 years.
Right. I got tons of different alcohol. I try to
it's for a guest.
bring people together.
If you want wine, you bring. I don't.
I got wine
I
too.
got vodka. Did your family ever prescribe soda as medicine, i.e., ginger ale or Sprite?
That's age-old baby boomer trick.
100%.
Ginger ale, 7-Up, Sprite, calm the stomach down.
Nice
crackers.
Nice glass of milk with ice in it.
No. Although that would kind of coat the stomach like a Tums or Pepto, so it works.
Anyone in your family claim to have seen a UFO?
I don't think so.
Bigfoot.
No.
Squatch.
No.
Loch Ness.
No. Yeah, I'm one of them guys. I gotta see it to fucking believe
See how
it.
disappointed
Like
I am
the fucking
when
paranormal shit, like all that ghost shit. Like, send me to Jerome. I'll stay tonight in your motherfucking hotel.
Yeah.
I gotta see it to believe it.
Yeah. Give me your.
But there's some truth behind some of that shit. I get your guys' rabbit holes.
All right, dude. I seen plenty of UFOs, dude. I seen some UFOs, dude. I have not seen Bigfoot, but fucking let's go, dude. I don't know. Bigfoot's too elusive. That thing's really smart if it's.
They got TV shows out hunting all that paranormal stuff. I don't know what to make of it.
I saw something recently on YouTube, and it was like the 50 scariest places in the United States, and one of them's right here in Arizona.
That should be Jerome.
I went but it was another place up here near what's right up the road here north, up the 73 on the other side across there,
Globe, Superior,
Wickenburg. There's an old mine out there in Wickenburg where
and that's
a lot of people
supposed to be haunted. And
old haunted west.
Now Tammy, on the other hand, she believes all that shit, man.
Oh, yeah,
all that stuff. Her other side of the family is like native, and they do native paranormal
Oh,
They're big on
They
YouTube,
got
actually.
skinwalkers and shit.
Yes.
That's another thing that's reminding me. I
Yes.
got to get Steve back.
The whole frog. What's the fucking frog? My blind frog ranch or whatever.
Ooh.
That's supposed to be some paranormal skinwalker shit out there.
Fucking go.
And I ain't buying it, man.
I'm down to go.
I ain't buying it.
I'm down to go and I'm down to fuck around and find out. Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
let's go. Let's find out.
I don't even know where that bullfrog ranch
You
is,
know
but
what I
it's.
mean?
I don't know if it's Montana.
Well, I'm telling the story about the horses. Do you know the story about the horses?
No. What horses?
So we go up to the Grand Canyon Airport, right?
Oh, this last trip.
Yes, we
The
go.
sequoias
yeah,
and the
I'm
rim.
just gonna keep telling the story because it's badass.
Ah.
So we go up to the Grand Canyon Airport, and Alex went up there he pre-ran it with Zach, and they came back, and Alex was all hyped up on this place. It's badass. This old airport. It's very
Yeah.
historic.
Yeah.
So we're driving to the place.
Yeah.
Right. So when we got there, I drove out myself so that I could go get some clips of the place without and pre-run it. And I got there and I was like, this place is badass, dude. Fucking Amelia Earhart landed here. Charles Lindbergh flew here. The Wright brothers were involved in the place, right?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, it's
there's history there.
100%.
Yeah.
And so when we were at camp, I was telling Alex about, hey, something that I had recently heard out there in the ether is that, when sound waves happen, they never disappear. They just bounce. So a sound wave is me making a sound out of my mouth. It bounces off of the
there,
walls.
goes over there.
Right. So it's always bouncing. It just bounces so slow that you can't hear it anymore. But it never stops bouncing.
Interesting.
Every sound, right? I mean, but this is the nature of the universe. No energy ever disappears. It just transfers into other things. And so it's like, so when we go down there, just listen for the history, dude. I mean, big history happened here. Huge reverberations happened here. And not just, you know what I mean? Amelia Earhart was a big deal.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So we go. And as we're going, you got to go around the back to get in the fucking thing. And we go around the back. And as we're going around the back, there are these 4 wild horses in the back of the property where there's right? And they're beautiful, right? One of them is this camel color, this tan camel color. And another one is gray, like this light gray, which is blue in horse language. It's blue.
Yeah.
Blue. And you don't get that often to say, look at a blue horse, dude. Fuck, it's blue, right? Beautiful, dude. We were all just like captivated by these horses.
Just out there in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. So then we go down the trail and we go into the place and we drive off to the deal. And I was like, I want to get a long shot, put everybody park in front of the spot, and I'm gonna walk out to the runway and I'm gonna take a picture from a long way so I can get the whole building, everybody's truck,
right.
the whole deal.
Background, everything.
Yeah. And so we gotta walk a half a click into the runway to get a good shot. As we're out there and I'm taking pictures and I was like, now you guys gather up. And so they're right, everybody gathers up.
Yeah.
And as they're gathering up, they're like, look, and they're pointing, and we turn around and here come these horses.
Okay.
They were on the property way off in the corner. Here come these horses. And I turn around and start taking pictures.
Sweet. Okay.
And they get kind of close. And I look out of the camera, I'm like, oh, fuck, dude. And I thought they were going to come tell us. I'm like, okay, maybe we better get
out of here.
Yeah, and then they stop. And they're like, no. I turn around and start taking more pictures, right? And I'm just taking these pictures. And then all of a sudden, all 4 horses came right into the shot and posed, like looked at me right into where I didn't have to move. They just came, posed, and then they took off.
So you got the picture, though.
Oh, I got amazing pictures.
That's cool.
So
You haven't posted that on.
We go back to camp. Right? So we
Okay.
go back to camp. On the way there, Alex was telling us the story about Charles Lindbergh has landed here, Amelia Earhart has landed here, the Wright brothers, and this and that. So we get back to camp, and I pull out the card, and we're looking at the pictures on the deal, and Alex tells me, he goes, you know what, dude? Watch this, dude. He goes, watch this, dude. What did the Wright brothers wear? I'm like, I don't know. Black and brown. Oh, yeah? He goes, yeah. What did Charles Lindbergh wear? I don't know. He wore a tan fucking jacket. Are you fucking kidding me? He goes, what did Amelia Earhart wear? She wore a blue jacket. I said, are you fucking kidding me? And he goes, swear to God. We look it up. Look up a picture of the Wright brothers, brown and black. We look up a picture of Charles.
That's pretty wild.
Look up a picture of Charles Lindbergh. And then as he's telling, I go, and you know what? Get this. We're looking at the pictures. Check this out. The Wright brothers were first in flight, right? They invented the fucking thing, right?
So he was the first
in flight.
horse.
The first 2 horses were the Wright brothers. The first 2 horses came in and landed. They turned around to look, and Charles Lindbergh came in. He was next.
Amelia Earhart.
Right? And then I have a picture of the two pictures, a picture of the two Wright brothers horses together, looking back. Charles Lindbergh, a slightly distant south, looking back, and all three of them are watching the gray horse come trotting in.
Yeah.
Right? Amelia fucking Earhart. And then they all came into the picture and posed for me in this.
That's pretty crazy.
And then they
It's
all
kinda wild.
took off together. And me, Alex, and Brandon were all just like,
What?
bro, dude, the spirit, they came in spirit, the spirit, they can come back in, and Alex, is like, dude, I've heard that they could come back in the horse form.
There's probably some truth, but until we die and know what's on the other side,
But
you're
I'm
not gonna
just
know.
saying, when we looked at those,
It's
badass.
right. You can make some connections to that.
100%.
Yeah.
See, and me particularly, I want to believe. So I'm just going to choose to
Yeah.
believe that that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
It was some sort of spiritual,
Yep.
the reverberations.
It was pretty cool that out in the middle of nowhere, them four horses showed up like
Beautiful
that.
horses
Yeah.
like you never seen in your life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That's
We
wild.
went back. They weren't there when I went the first time. That day, earlier that day, they weren't there.
Mm-hmm.
We went back later that night. They weren't there. We went back the following day. They weren't there.
It was just that one time.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Hey, man.
Stranger Things, dude. Have you ever tailgated an event and not gone in?
Yeah. Fucking A. Fucking so wasted you can't go in. Fucking passed out in the back of the fucking truck.
All right, I hadn't considered that.
Yeah,
option.
man.
I hadn't considered that option. Did I?
Look, slept right through the concert.
But meant to go in. You meant to go in.
Fucking A.
All right.
Just couldn't put one foot in
That
front
might-
of the
that might
couldn't
actually-
put one foot in front of the other to get
That
in.
might actually be worse than just showing up. I could just see if the homies were going to a concert over here. We're gonna be tailgating. Well, I'm gonna drop by, dude. I don't got tickets, but I'll have a pop or
No.
two.
Tickets in hand, too
You know?
wasted to put one foot in front of the other to
gotcha.
get in.
Yeah. I suppose I don't know why this dawned on me. I guess if you're a Coke dealer, there'll be a lot of tailgating where you don't go in, right? Because dude, we're going in. Stop by. All right, dude, I'll be
On
there.
your way in, stop by.
No, you're going to give them the shit.
Oh,
at the
yeah.
tailgate.
Yeah.
Absolute trash. Have you ever been kicked off the go-karts?
Oh, fucking A.
Yeah, that's
Been thrown the fuck out of the place and told never to come back.
Yeah.
I'm ramming. I'm spinning you the
86th.
fuck out of here. Oh yeah.
86th.
If there's competition, it's war. I don't care what these rules say over here. You're going down.
100%.
going-
Watch my luxury vehicle climb that rock.
Yes.
Fuck you.
You're going down.
Can't do it my ass, motherfucker.
Fuck
We'll find a way.
I'm big on competition.
Yeah.
Big on
time, big time.
competition.
Have you ever had a padded toilet seat?
My parents' house, yeah.
Oh, your
When I
parents?
was a kid.
Okay.
Yeah. Me personally, fuck no.
For me, it was the grandparents. There was a lot of
Yeah.
grandparents.
My mom and dad had when we were kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever sit on one with the crack in a fucking
Oh yeah,
seat?
100%.
Yeah, just
100%.
scratching the shit out your butt cheeks.
Oh yes.
Yep. Have you ever pronounced the word saw like Saul? I saw that.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. No.
Have you ever had anything decorated with bottle caps?
Beer bottle caps, yeah.
Yeah. What was the thing?
I don't know. I think we were making some fucking table.
Oh, some
Yeah.
clear coat and shit.
Pour epoxy over it and
Gangster. Well, that's official.
yeah.
That's like official. Dude, that is trash shooting for
Turned into
class.
class.
Yes, dude. Yes.
We're starting to get to the other side now.
100%. We fucking put it for yes, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. Have you ever had anything decorated with spare tires?
Spare tires.
My fucking backyard is decorated. So this is a new one. This one came from Brandon.
Well, I would say my house is decorated with fucking. I got
This
fucking
is
6 sets of
100%,
fucking tires.
100%. So do I. Bottle caps.
But I
no.
didn't decorate shit with it.
I know.
They're
It
just
was
in the
just-
garage
it
and
was-
stuff. I've been trying to sell a set of 35-inch tires for fucking a year now.
Mine are on the side of the fucking house.
Mine
just
are in the
stacking up.
garage, but
I need to. What's funny is they become mosquito pits when they're laying.
And they get a little water in 'em and-
Yes,
yeah,
dude,
yeah.
yes.
yeah,
Especially after 17 inches in 3 hours.
yeah.
Have you ever owned a butterfly knife?
Yes.
Yeah, you know which one
Yeah, that.
flip,
Yeah, 100%.
flip, flip.
But aren't them outlawed or
Yeah,
no?
they're like a switchblade and shit.
Right.
They're illegal.
Both of them are outlawed, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, nowadays you got the spring-loaded side
Yeah.
work style knife, which is pretty switchbladey.
Yeah, 100%. I've had a butterfly knife.
100%.
Yeah.
Did you pick that bitch up in Mexico?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't remember where I got it from, but I know I've had one.
I remember somehow like TJ you had to go to TJ to get those.
Tijuana.
Yeah, and I remember we went a couple times, but we came back with like ninja stars and nunchucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go to TJ.
I've had those
stars.
too. Nunchucks,
Maybe-
swords.
Maybe they had ninja stars in the mall for a little while. Wasn't there a store like in the mall and they had like you could have like
All
some
kinds of stuff like that.
little ninja star, like one of
Yeah.
those weird stores. They had they would have had the massage chair on this side and the ninja stars on that side. You know, is that weird
The
that weird
classic
store?
massage chair.
That was a real classy store.
Yeah.
You know that, and they had all that weird shit. It was like the dude store.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the man cave store.
100%.
Yeah.
I definitely have had a butterfly knife.
Okay, yeah. Have you ever crossed state lines for fireworks?
I think we had to back in Ohio. We had no choice.
Oh,
We had to.
Yes,
Yeah, we had to. We couldn't get them. Like Arizona, I think you can just go and buy them.
yes.
You don't have to. But in Ohio, you couldn't buy them in Ohio. You had to go across state lines, buy them, bring them back into
fucking
Ohio.
Wisconsin. What's next to Ohio?
Indiana, Pennsylvania.
So somewhere in Indiana.
We
you
go to
get
Pennsylvania usually.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Because we were on the east side of
they're big over there.
Ohio.
Lots of stuff happened in Pennsylvania, big dog.
You got
Know what I'm saying?
Amish. You got all
100%.
kinds of shit going down.
But that's what we got to do around here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it, dude, and I'll say it again, dude. We got to stop paying taxes, man.
Oh, it's the death of everybody.
Remember, the 5th of November. Everybody hit exempt. Hit
Yeah.
exempt. Go on your thing, and everybody hit exempt, and we're all gonna do it. If 320 million of us all do it at once, you know what? And we're gonna go. Guess what? Hey, U.S. government. Hey, CIA. Hey, guess what? Your tea is in the fucking harbor. Stop fucking around.
Well, that's the fucked up thing. It's like I get taxed to have the workers. Then the fucking workers work their ass off. They get taxed. Then they gotta go buy something, right? Then it's taxed again.
When I
Like,
was
you're
in the
fucking taxed to
military,
death.
when I was in the military, your taxes are paying my wages, and they're taking income tax off of my income, which is already fucking tax
Taxed.
money.
Right. They just keep taxing. Every dollar gets
And
taxed.
now you're going to
20
shut down the
fucking
government.
times.
You're going to shut down the government anyway. And what the fuck are we doing over here with all this other country bullshit, fucking and meddling in our affairs?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's not go down that topic.
Oh, okay, dude.
I get
I'm sorry.
frustrated.
Okay,
the
okay.
taxes is killing everybody.
I know.
You give me you give me the workers back their taxes, or give them 60%, 70% back of that taxes that they're paying right now. Like they're living fucking good.
Just be or here. Just become an LLC. Become a couple of LLCs.
S corps.
Right? Your Instagram is an LLC.
Yeah.
Your fucking truck is somehow, just got to become an LLC. A couple of LLCs.
But you still have to show that them things make money. In order to get a write off, you gotta show that you're making money so you can write something off.
It has to come back somehow.
Yeah.
Even if it's a minimal $5 a month, someone subscribes to the
Something.
fucking.
Something.
I need 10 subscribers on the Patreon, right? And
Do
then
you have a Patreon page?
no, but I was thinking about starting one.
The Patreon.
But that's the thing that I think I learned more recently is you got to have a couple avenues, right? So you got to have merch, right?
Yeah.
You got to throw some merch. You're a media outlet, so you got to have a subscription, something behind a paywall,
right.
right? Volunteer deal, that's a Patreon. So then the thing becomes the business,
Yes.
right?
That way there's some supporting
Right.
things to support it.
Right. You're trying to sell merch. You're trying to sell how do I make it a media it's a media channel.
Yeah. So I know George with Trail Militia, he's had his Patreon, but Patreon doesn't allow you to access certain things. It's kind of goofy.
Yeah,
he's either gonna switch to everything's YouTube, subscribe through there at a certain, say, $5 per month for
you
anybody.
can do that on and
On
it's
YouTube.
still and
Or
it's
you
still
can
a
do it on-
volunteer. It's a volunteer, right? If you want to give me $5, please do.
Correct.
Right.
And same with I think he's either gonna go the YouTube route Or I make you subscribe through IG. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And I told him the easiest way for me is just through IG. It's just easier. Like I don't care if I'm giving somebody $5 a month. Like I want to see the dude succeed. Like $5.
Yeah.
$5 ain't shit for me.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
He's got to find some way to make it work. Just like with the Yotas.
It's the same. It's the
you
same
gotta find
kind
a
of
way
thing.
to make
you know
it
what I mean?
make
You
it
don't-
work.
Yeah. It's just, again. It's just like the business. It's like there's a commitment thing to it.
The editing
You know what I mean?
fucking thing
There's
is
a
the commitment.
There's a commitment to it. But just like a business, there's a commitment. Like
Yeah.
you're not going to be where you wish you were going to be in 1 year.
No.
You're not going to be where you wish you were being 2 years. Give it a 3. If at the end of the 3rd year, if you're not, you know what I'm saying? If something's not happening, then maybe consider changing. But you got to commit.
Yeah, and
to a
that's
certain
the hardest
extent.
part.
Yeah.
Like, and at least on my avenue, of my perspective of things, man, it wasn't.
But I also want to, I also want to offer, sell some merch, make some
Yeah.
T-shirts. You get a fucking thing over there on a deal where the shirt just gets made per order. If someone wants to buy a shirt, they buy a shirt. You get a tiny percentage.
Yeah, and there's companies out there that do that. Just there's hardly anything left on it. The shirt has to be sold at such a high level that it's hard to make it sell.
They're
Like
shit shirts.
even my Limitless Does Dumb Shit shirts, like they're medium quality shirts. They still cost me a pretty penny.
Exactly.
Because I didn't print them off like 5,000 of each
Exactly.
one.
Exactly.
So I mean, I sell them for $25, and $5 of it goes towards fucking Camp and Crawl.
But I think that's what those made to order kind of deals are. And I know it's it's Chinesium, you know, but I think it's like Shopify or something. They just, you know what I mean? It's
drop ship it and go when you put the order in.
Yeah.
White Wolf Branding does all my like embroidery for my masonry shirts and my Limitless Does Dumb Shit shirts.
Yeah.
Like White Wolf Branding has been really good. They're in-house in Tempe, so you're supporting a local company, small company.
Yeah.
I never was a fan of shitty shirts. Like
These ones aren't bad, dude.
The only thing I could say about those shirts that I'll change for the next one
tag.
is the tag. I'm gonna go with the tagless shirts.
But these, I like the fit.
Yeah, they fit good. They feel good. They don't.
But it's more
it hasn't faded out.
It's more that new, that true classic style.
Yeah.
Where it's an extra large, but it doesn't fit extra large across the fucking arm. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's
know?
got the length to it, and
Yeah. All the other shirts you buy, they're fucking either they fit right across the chest, but then you're fucking like a skinny dude. I'm not skinny, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm not a fucking...
Well, the other thing too, like we got the 50-50 blend of the material. Like so many of the shirts that I see at shows and stuff, you wear it one time and you throw the thing in the dryer and a goddamn.
It's they're all like that.
Yeah, like I don't like that.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
I bought a bunch of T-shirts. I forgot what. I bought a bunch and I fucking hate most of them.
Yeah.
I got like two out of the pack. I bought like 20 shirts.
Yeah.
And they're like 2, maybe 3 out of all of them that I'll wear repeatedly.
Yeah.
But the rest of them, whatever.
So what are like the future plans for like runs for you, or you're just kind of staying low key to try to?
I don't know, man. It's all about what I can afford and what I can't, and what it is what it is. So
Makes sense.
I
don't know what we're.
I don't
doing.
know. We did the Grand Canyon thing, and that was I was right.
That was a
up to-
blast.
Yeah, but I was like told the guys like I got money for gas. You know what I mean? You guys
Yeah.
feed me and I'll roll. And they fed me like a fucking. I fucking
Oh,
ate
yeah,
way. I ate way too much.
All on them camping trips.
Yeah, dude.
I always eat good.
Well, I got a burger and a hot dog from Connor.
Yeah.
I got a steak from Alex, and then I got pasta from Ben's wife, dude. And I
Yeah.
was like, like Alex
We're
said,
good.
I ate like a 400-pound fat kid.
Yeah.
I ate so much food. We were watching a movie on the Starlink, and Ben's going to do a movie in the fucking woods, right? And I pulled the truck up. I pulled my truck out from the camping spot, drove all the way around camp, and pulled it up to the other side behind Alex's truck so that I could sit in
Yeah.
the cab of the truck.
To watch the movie.
Yeah, dog.
That's
After
where it's
all
at.
the food, dude. I was like, pull the seat back, steering wheel,
Chilling.
like a drive-in. I was
Yeah.
lounging, dude. It was great.
Every one of our excursion trips that we take out of town, man, we eat so good. Whether it's tri-tip or
Oh yeah.
a Mexican dish, man, we eat like kings. It's nice.
I eat better out there
Yeah.
than I
And
do.
the adventures, then
100%.
yeah,
Every single time.
yeah.
Well,
Everybody
that was
got
always
steaks, burgers.
Oh, well, those are the new Yotas. It was always me, JV, and Lance. I mean, we were always planning. Hey, dude, I got Friday, you got Saturday. What are we doing? I'll do burgers. You know, Lance had
Yeah.
the place in San Diego where he could go get the fucking, the Chuck burgers with the bacon,
Yeah.
handmade by the butcher with
Already ready to
with
go.
the Angus or the special,
Yeah.
the special ground beef, right? It wasn't the, I don't know what it would be, Chuck or something, right? It'd be some cut.
Well, they got the different leanness to them.
Well, yeah, but it was a good.
good cut of meat.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice
Anyway,
and,
and
fresh.
we would plan it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do KOH this year. We might stay away. It was so chaotic and lawless.
I have no desire.
Yeah. It
Again,
was so crazy.
If I was gonna do Johnson Valley, I would go in the off season.
Thanksgiving's really fun to go,
and
but
pass through.
I hold Thanksgiving at my house. Everybody goes out there usually Thanksgiving, and that's usually a good time.
I'd rather go to Calico.
Yeah. I've never ran that Odessa Canyon through Calico
you
yet.
probably should.
Yeah, I haven't ran it yet.
I've
done a lot of the Big Bear stuff, Holcomb Creek.
See, I would like to go do that because
I haven't done Dish Pan or Motino Wash.
Motino's supposed to be gnarly.
That's supposed to be the boogeyman.
Is it?
They say it's the boogeyman. Everybody
You're
goes
gonna
back in
walk
there
right
for the
through
first
it.
time
You're gonna
breaks.
walk right through
I
it.
don't think it's the boogeyman either. George is doing some 24-hour like hell and back crawl, but it's the day before Hump and Bump. I don't think I'm gonna make it, and he wanted me to come out for it.
And that in Big Bear.
Yep, they're gonna nonstop between. They're starting at Cougar Buttes, then it goes down into Johnson Valley, and then I think it ends Big Bear area.
Yeah, okay.
And
Yeah.
it's supposed to be 24 hours of wheeling, nobody's sleeping. I don't know. We might try to go to it, but it's going to be a lot for me to get up there Thursday or Wednesday, wheel all 9 o'clock in the morning Thursday to 9 o'clock Friday, then drive from there to Logandale for Hump and Bump.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Well, we did that. That's a different. We did that. One of those pictures I have of the 3 trucks is up there. I would probably say like the backside of Johnson Valley, but it's from that. I forget the road that runs south of Johnson Valley. There, it's the one that it's the old 365 or 395 or, but it cuts there from like Apple Valley up into Barstow or whatever. And if you go just west of Johnson Valley, you take Old Camp Road, and that takes you up to Calico.
To Calico, Cougar Buttes,
Yeah,
all that
and
up in there.
Calico's gnarly, dude. And I've only seen some of Calico, but I've seen videos.
Well, they always say that Odessa Canyon's pretty good, that there's some good stuff, but it seems like there's been a lot of rock filling going on up there.
Well, I will say that this was years ago, so I can't say that I contributed to, but we did fill some shit. But that's, again, two-wheel drive idiots coming down the wrong fucking trail.
Yeah, not knowing where we're going.
Yeah.
Trying to get out.
Yeah.
And we could have just went this way and got out.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I remember you telling the story on the podcast.
Yeah.
I remember the story on that one.
And we came down Doran Scenic Drive, which is pretty fucking gnarly. Pretty famous waterfall.
Yeah.
We came down the 6-foot waterfall. For me, that was at the time to me, it felt like what you did in Lexi. That's how I felt.
Yeah.
I felt
dropping off a 12-foot
I
ledge.
felt like I was standing on the brake.
Yeah.
And we fucking the wheelers will hate us, but we fucking piled rocks in that hole.
You'll have that. So there, you might know it, seeing you're from California. There is a gnarly ass trail out there called, I think it's Devil's Canyon or something like that. You need a fucking permit to get. No, it's somewhere out in California.
Huh.
I know people have applied for the permit, but nobody's gotten it. I've seen it on YouTube.
Big Bear. I mean, I don't.
It's out in California somewhere.
Bear,
I don't know where it's at, but it's out in California somewhere. Somewhere in Southern California.
I don't know. There's so much different kind of shit everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's because I would like to go do some stuff in the Sierras, but again, I want to camp and wheel for a couple days.
The Rubicon's not that bad, but it's fucking brutal. Fordyce is so much better, But I mean, it's without lockers, man. And the camp, like, there's one camp spot in Fordyce. I think it's after Wench Hill 2. Matter of fact, it's right by where I broke down and lost the wheel studs. It's a little ways past Wench Hill 2.
That shit broke.
Yeah,
That's right.
wheel studs.
From the spacers.
No, I don't know
From the
what it was
spacers,
from.
or-
We really haven't dialed it in because I even pulled the other side apart. All the spacers were good. Everything was Loctited on. We don't know. We think what had happened is I don't normally drive the Lexus on the road. But before that Rubicon Fordyce trip, I did a bunch of road driving because I wanted to get them tires broke in. I was trying to round them off.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't normally drive it on the road. So we think one of the wheel spacers must have loosened up. It started wallowing everything out in there with the wheel spacer and then snapped off the fucking studs.
Yeah.
But where I broke down, there's another road, and I think I even shot a fucking clip of it on my Instagram. There is a fucking badass camp spot right next to the waterfall. And I mean, the waterfall's got to be like fucking 40 feet wide. And it's just coming over it everywhere. Just gorgeous. And there's so much more flat area there before you get to an obstacle.
So there was a little bit of beauty in the bumps.
In Fordyce, not Rubicon.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
right.
yeah.
You said that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not in Rubicon. No. No. The area that you were talking about is called Beer Tree. You come down the granite slabs and get to Beer Tree.
Beer tree.
Yep, because that's usually where people crack their first beer at. By the time they get to the slabs, they take a little break, stop, and look at everything, and
Yeah.
crack the first beer.
Yeah.
Beer Tree.
Beer tree.
I haven't heard if Fortune Tacos is doing their toy drive this year. I'm
He
assuming is.
He is.
Yeah, I haven't seen much posted on
He
that.
is. We got to find out if fucking Fortune Taco is a classy individual.
Ask him some
You know
questions.
what I mean?
I would really like to see Mr. Derek DRT on here.
We talked about that. And
Yeah,
I don't
I know.
want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to speak for the man. So
Yeah.
I believe he said maybe this thing would be a little uncomfortable for him or something.
Yeah.
But he has been doing a little bit more of that. It seemed like more recently with the new shop coming up.
Who else would I like to hear from and get to know more of? I think each listener should pick the next fucking victim that comes on the show.
We gotta send it. Portal Pros wants to get on.
Do they?
Yeah,
Scott's
he
really
reached out.
good.
Yeah, he reached out, and
Scott's really good, man.
I was kind of asking, "Are you gonna be in town?" You know, because I'd love to get him in the studio.
They should be in town, and I mean, granted, they might be out by Maricopa way, but
I
so
should
what?
also learn how to do a Zoom. I should. Everybody else does the fucking Zooms
Yeah.
on these, you know.
I think he
YouTubes.
would be a good one.
See, now we're getting into.
I think-
getting into laziness, dude. And
I think
fucking-
Amanda would be hilarious. Get
Oh
her
yeah,
ass.
we'll get a. I had her on once before. She
Did
actually
ya?
came.
She was just on at the Westcott thing for a few fucking minutes.
She actually came to the house though. There's a whole podcast. Look back. She came to the house
did
and
she?
sat. Yeah, she came, sat down. We just didn't. I wasn't
Oh.
doing video at the time.
Because I've listened to them all. The only
Yeah.
one I remember of her is the one when Westcott.
That was right when she. That was right when she. So this was before that, because this was right when she was just getting that new rack where Westcott put the AZ4 Outsiders.
Who else is a character that I'd love to hear from? I think Dom would be a good one by Adventures by Night.
Brandon came over the other day.
Did he?
Yeah,
Nice.
had a fucking killer podcast with Brandon.
I knew.
Brandon, like
Yeah.
Brandon. We hate on Brandon a lot.
Yeah. Well,
Brandon's
we fuck with him all the time. but
Brandon's gonna come out strong after the podcast, baby.
Good.
Yeah. Dude.
Good.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Dom might be a Jeep guy, but he's got some.
I'll have Jeep guys on.
He's an interesting story. Dom Adventures by Night.
We'll watch.
I would like to get to know more about him.
So
Dom, if you're listening to this or checking it out, man, I think you should get on the Yotas podcast. Cord, come on it, man. Come on.
Cord will come. I had Cord
Yeah,
on.
no,
He'll come,
I know,
he'll
I
come
know.
over.
Well, they're good
you know
friends
who
with
else-
Adventures
you know
by
who
Night.
else- you know who else I wanted to maybe reach out to was the mounting company. I can't think of his name. You know the mounting company?
No.
They make those mounts so you can take he makes these two plates that lock together. And so instead of drilling your box, you can take your boxes off of the tops. So if they're on your roof rack or attached to the side, and he makes a pin. You pop the pin, and the whole thing comes off.
Instead of having to pop the boxes off?
Yeah, or the box being, because like my boxes are attached to the roof rack. I drilled holes and put them in
Oh.
they're attached, so you can now detach your
Okay.
your pieces.
Okay.
And he's but I think he's I can't think of his name. God, I can't think of his name. Anyway, at Westcott Designs, I think it was the birthday party. The mounting company was there, and Cord's Jeep was there with the mounting company. And he set up right next to me, and I did the podcast there. And then afterwards, I helped him break down his fucking thing.
Okay.
And I can't think of his name, but he's also a race. I think they do races. I don't know what he does. Maybe he's a navigator, shotgun.
Oh, for Ultra 4 or something?
Something, maybe.
Interesting. Yeah, I think Dom would be a really good one. He's entertaining.
Who's Dom? Who's Dom?
Adventures by Night.
Okay, local guy.
Yeah, local guy. Got a cool Jeep, cool build. He wheels it, and I really don't know his story. I've never had a chance to really sit down and hang out with him.
I got an itching for like me having the feeling like I'm just a nobody, right? And I consider myself a nobody.
I wouldn't say that, but okay.
But I kind of want to talk to the guys who are like nobodies. Don't get me wrong. I want to give me 40,000 follower hot chick to come on the podcast. Let's go. I'm down. You know what I'm saying? I'm down. Right? We'll get some followers out of the thing. Sure. But I want to talk to the guy, Yotas Sauce. Shout out to Yotas Sauce, who's got an 85 Toyota that he's slowly refurbishing, right?
Building up.
And he's not like rock crawling it. It's just he's rebuilding it.
Yeah.
It's fucking clean. He's a local guy.
Yeah.
He's a and I'm not trying to insult him by saying he's a nobody, but he's an everyman. He's a regular dude who loves an old Toyota, right?
I would say
something like that.
Yeah.
I like those kind of.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of characters that might have
a character
that might have a good story to tell.
Yeah.
That's I want to hear the story.
And I kind of like that's what I thought about this, the whole Are You Garbage thing. Like, we could even start by playing Are You Garbage? You know, just break the ice with some stupid shit.
Right. Are you class or are you trash, bro?
Yeah. We'll start off with that. We'll break the ice.
Yeah,
You'll be comfortable. Now tell me about your Toyota.
Yeah.
Or who cares? Or who cares? Right?
Well, like some people have like, oh, I got cameras looking at me. Some people freeze up. None of that stuff bothers me.
I don't give a fuck.
I got Limitless Does Dumb Shit tatted on me. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna be who I'm gonna fucking be.
Right.
You like it or you don't.
Right.
Fuck it, dude. Tell me, fuck it.
Right.
Yeah.
But it was a pleasure doing the podcast.
Yeah.
It's been a wild, crazy fucking year, man.
I know.
Between the Rubicon.
It's not over yet, bro. You're still going.
We are. Logandale's next up, but the Rubicon weather breaking on us, the Fordyce fucking trip, the shit that went down in Colorado, then over to fucking Sand Hollow. It's been fucking.
I want to go to Sand Hollow, so we gotta make that happen.
Man, you guys name the day, man. I'll fucking go up there anytime.
But we're gonna go.
It's only 5.5 hours away.
But we're gonna go with no lockers. We're just gonna have some fun.
That's fine.
All right.
Now we haul Cubert up there and you fucking ride Cubert.
Well, we'll do both because I want to take the long bed up there and fuck around.
There's plenty of stuff up there.
Yeah.
There's
some
plenty of stuff
sand
up
dunes
there.
And shit.
There's definitely sand dunes there.
Daddy loves some sand dunes.
There's definitely sand dunes there.
Right, and they're not big glamis sand dunes, right? They're
man, I'm
pretty good.
You get stuck. You let off that goddamn throttle.
I'm not trying to toot any horns, but
I don't know how. I've never been to Glamis. Sand dunes don't fucking give me any kind of.
I understand. I get that.
I've never been to Glamis. Never would own a side by side.
I like it, but I like Superstition, which is where we go down in Anza Borrego, Southern California.
Never been.
It's like a little mini Glamis.
I know where Anza Borrega is. I know where that's at because there is some rock crawling stuff over there. There's some hill climbs over there.
For sure.
Yeah. But I don't know sand dunes.
Ocotillo Wells.
Yeah.
Ocotillo Wells is a well-known off-road.
Yeah. Yeah. I do know there's definitely...
Truck Haven.
If you've never rode sand dunes before, you're in for a fucking wild time because there's a way to fucking run them and not to run them on how you're supposed to cross over.
No. I have some experience in
I don't have
sand. Yeah, it's good times.
I'm sure it is. Just it's too fast for me.
It's good times.
Give me 5 miles an hour.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah. Crawling.
Just let me roll over this rock.
Yeah.
Let me take an hour to get to the end of this trail that's only 500 feet long.
Yeah, there's some fun to be had in the sand dunes.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, good times
All
as
right, brother.
always.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for coming over.
Yeah. I'll keep supporting the channel, man.
I appreciate
I
it.
keep supporting the community.
Yeah.
So.
I wanted to give back, you know?
Hell yeah, bro.
Talk to fucking some of these
Stories.